Hello everyone, welcome back. Part 3 of the membership drive. We're going to get straight into it because we have our good old friend Dick Wayne in the chat once again. Dick, how are you this morning, this afternoon even?
Good, thanks.
Good. Doing anything interesting today?
No, last day off.
Last day off. Yeah, days off are needed, aren't they? Do you are you on a day off person? Are you I need to get shit done, like, and you can't relax until that shit's done, or are you just a fuck it, I'm gonna relax person?
No, I like to relax.
So, see, for me, I love to relax, but if there's shit that needs doing, like, if, say, the house needs a vacuum, I'm unable to relax, like, sit down and play a video game or something, until I know those things are done, and I don't know if that's a me problem or not, but do you not experience that?
Not in general, no.
Fair enough. I wish I could have that kind of lackadaisical attitude. It might be good for my mental health sometimes, but I guess I'm a bit of an OCD about certain things. Anyway, Dick, you said that I couldn't answer any questions about atmospheric pressure, except I kind of answered them all. And felt like you were, in fact, the one that was unable to answer things like, why is there not an upward rising wind? Because you said to me that without exception, high pressure moves to low pressure, except I told you the exception. And then you kind of left. So do you want to explain how there's an exception when you said there couldn't be?
Your question makes some sense, Greg. Why do you think there'd be a rush of upward air and high pressure move to low pressure?
Because that's what wind is. When high pressure moves to low pressure, it creates wind. That's how we have wind in our atmosphere. So, if there is a high pressure moving to low pressure, which according to you, there would have to be, the high pressure lower down would, without exception, have to move to the lower pressure up. And that movement causes wind. So if there was a movement of high to low, from the ground going up, we would feel a wind. Because that's what wind is.
You make no sense, Greg.
I make perfect sense. Everyone in the chat understands me apart from you, Dick.
No, Craig, they don't.
Yes, they really do. Everyone understands that I am making perfect sense. If there is pressure moving from high to low, there is wind. That is what
Greg,
wind is.
Do you deny that high pressure moves to low pressure?
Absolutely not. That happens in our atmosphere, but not all of the time.
What do you mean, not all of the time?
Because the high pressure lower in the ground is not moving. The high pressure lower at the ground is not moving to the low pressure higher up. The high pressure is not moving to the low pressure. That is not happening. This room that I am in right now, the ground, the air around it is higher pressure than the low, and the high is not moving to the low.
Can you actually demonstrate it though? No, the air in the room is pretty much balanced.
No, there's a gradient, and this has been demonstrated in a block of flats that, well, Sean Hufford's YouTube channel is deleted now, but you can measure the difference in pressure as you go up in a block of flats. We know, Dick, for a fact, there is a gradient in our atmosphere. It gets lower in pressure as you increase in altitude, but the high is not moving to the low. Otherwise, the low pressure wouldn't always be there.
Then what's going on is
gravity is creating a gradient that is staying there all of the time. It is not dynamic. It is not shifting. It is a constant static gradient with no movement of high pressure to low pressure.
Are you kidding me? A static gradient? So it goes up a specific point of a degree or whatever you want to call it?
Yes.
Every specific often?
Everywhere around the world, the gradient stays the same. That's what static means. It doesn't change. Yes. No. As you raise in elevation,
perfectly static.
The gradient is, yes. The gradient is static. Yes, it is. Air pressure at sea level is
14.7 psi, an average.
Yeah, but that average doesn't
You know
really
what
shift more.
average means?
Yes, that
Do you
average
know what
doesn't.
average means?
Yes, Dick, but
Yes
the
or no,
average.
Fred?
Yes, Dick, but the average doesn't change. The average air pressure at 14 ps. The ground is 14.7 psi, and as you go up, the average air pressure is this, and then the average air pressure is this, and that stays the same. The air pressure always, without fail, reduces as you raise an elevation, but there is never a movement of the high pressure to the low pressure. Otherwise, that gradient would not be there. The gas will be filling the available space and it would be equalizing. It never equalizes. The gradient is there all of the time without fail around the world with no rushing upward wind. Therefore, there is no container required.
What are the gases in the atmosphere trying to do, Craig?
React to the forces acting on them.
Just shut up.
You asked me a question. Dick, if you ask me a question, I'm going to answer. Don't be a child. The gases in the atmosphere are doing what all matter does, reacting to the forces applied to them. Gravity creates a brilliant force.
To the force, so gravity is a force.
Gravity creates a force.
Creates a force. Is it a force? Yes or no?
Gravity creates a force.
Okay, how does it create the force?
By the virtue of warping of space-time, making an acceleration
By the virtue of warping of space-time.
Yes,
okay.
that creates an acceleration, which, because there's mass, therefore there is a force.
So every molecule of gas bends and warps the space-time around it, attracting
absolutely,
all of the gas towards.
Absolutely, yes. Every single bit of matter in the universe warps space-time.
Where is the space-time, Fred?
Everywhere. It is the fabric of the universe.
Yeah. It's the fabric, is it? So it's physical.
Yes, the fabric of the universe is a physical thing that can be warped by matter.
Can you present a physical piece of this fabric?
Yeah, here it is in my hand.
And you find this science acceptable?
Yeah, because we've tested it.
You tested what was in your hand?
We've tested that if space-time is real.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You tested what was in your hand? Nothing.
I'm just telling you, this is space-time. We have tested that the universe is space-time.
Oh, the universe is space-time.
Yes, that is the fabric of the universe. We know this, that we have tested this fact.
You have tested? Who's we?
Humanity.
Humanity.
Yes.
Okay, again, can you be a little more specific?
Humans.
Humans.
Yes.
Awesome.
That were alive, breathed oxygen, and walked around on their legs. Is that specific enough for you?
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, Dick, why is here's the very simple question for you. Why is the high pressure not moving to the low pressure in the gradient of our atmosphere?
It is, right?
Well, it's not, because the gradient stays there. If the high pressure was moving to the low pressure, it would equalize.
Where's the highest pressure?
At the ground. And it's not moving up to fill the available space. We know that.
What happens when you go up?
There's less atmosphere.
The pressure decreases. No.
Yeah, which shows that there's no container needed, and that there is something holding the atmosphere down, because there is no attempt by the gas to fill the available space. You are claiming that without exception, these were your words, high pressure moves to low pressure, except the exception is the gradient of our atmosphere. It does not
Correct
happen.
that right away. I never said no exception.
Yes, you did. I checked. No. I said, do you agree it's with no exception? And you said yes. Therefore, you say it's with no exception.
I agreed. Okay.
Yes, so therefore you agree it's with no exception. Those are your words.
Shut up. Can let people say more than 2 words, Frank.
I was agreeing with you, Dick. Please stop behaving like a child.
I know you always have an excuse for why you interrupt constantly. I know. You have your handful of excuses of why you interrupt constantly.
Yeah, if you ask me a question, I'm going to interrupt you. And if you waffle, I'm also going to interrupt you.
Interrupting.
Yeah.
You interrupt people who are stopping you from interrupting so much.
All right, Dick, stop crying. You're acting like a little baby right now. And just answer the question. Why is the high pressure not moving to the low pressure? We know it's not because the gradient stays there.
The gradient stays there.
Yes.
Yep, sure does, Fred.
So that means that the high pressure is not moving to the low pressure.
Everywhere
Yes.
on Earth. If you're standing at sea level, you're 14.7 psi, perfect. Every time.
On average,
Perfect.
yes.
14.7. Yes, Greg, on average.
Yeah,
But
and
no,
that
now you
average,
say
that
it's
average is the
perfectly
same
static,
everywhere
though.
around the world.
What happened to the perfectly static, Greg? Is it an average or is it perfectly
The
static?
gradient is static. The gradient never goes away.
No shit.
Yes. So it's a static gradient.
It's a static gradient with
Yes.
an average pressure.
Yes. I know you don't understand these things, but
no,
Dick,
right,
Dick, give me a second. Stop talking now and let me talk, okay? At all times, always around the world, the average pressure at sea level is 14.7 psi. As you raise in altitude, always, without fail, around the world, the average pressure reduces. That average fluctuates very, very slightly based on the barometric pressure in the day, but it's very, very slightly. But that gradient, i.e. the reduction in pressure as you raise in altitude, is always there. You claimed, without exception, high pressure moves to low pressure. It is not. The fact there is a gradient, even with averages, shows that the high pressure is not moving to the low pressure. Therefore, you are wrong that high pressure moves to low pressure without exception, Dick. Can you accept this, or are you a child?
Okay, Craig.
Can you accept this, or are you a child?
Yeah, no problem.
Can you accept this, or are you a child?
Yeah, you're done.
Can you accept this, or are you a child?
I hope push-ups can feed your family, because your fighting flat Earth career is coming to a very, very quick end here.
Let me just have a look. One second.
Numbers.
let me just have a quick look at something and see if it actually agrees with you.
Give me
if I go to analytics and look at this here, it says your hard work has paid off. Publishing more helped your channel get 164% more views than usual. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Anyway, Dick, I make more money than you could ever dream of, so please stop crying.
Oh yeah, I know, Greg. I have the emails. You're bragging about how much money you make.
Yeah. So are you going to finish crying now and maybe answer the question? Dick, why is there not...
Yeah, you don't produce anything.
Dick, why is there not...
It's like you don't know that you think that gas
Dick,
is just there.
Why is there not an upward rushing wind? Why is the high pressure not moving to the low pressure? Please answer the question.
Because your straw man idea of it is stupid.
How is it a straw man? In what way is it a straw man?
Why isn't it doing that on the globe, Greg?
Gravity.
Gravity.
Yes.
Yeah, also. Yeah, space-time is just bending and warping perfectly enough.
Yes, because of gravity. We've tested this. We've measured gravity. I've measured gravity.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I did it. That's why I've got a physics degree. You don't get a physics degree without measuring gravity. So what's your educational degree in, Dick? So just let us know, Dick. What is your Dick, just let us... Dick, hold on. Dick, hold on. Dick, stop. Wait, stop interrupting me, Dick. Dick, stop over talking me. Dick, don't interrupt me. So what is your educational background?
Same as 99% of the world's.
I don't know what that means. What is your educational background?
Life.
What? Dick, you seem to be eating your microphone. Can you talk up?
I left school than I got in school. That's my level of education.
Wait, so you didn't pass high school?
No, because in high school, they weren't teaching me that. Oh, gravity is the bending and warping space-time.
But they don't teach you that in school, actually. That's more university.
Can you stop interrupting me, Craig?
Well, I was just correcting you, actually. It's not an interruption. It's a correction.
Just not an interruption.
Yeah. I'm correcting you. They don't teach you about bending and warping with space-time at school. That's a university thing.
Oh, that's a university.
Yeah, which obviously you didn't go to because, let's face it, you have a lower IQ than your shoe size.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I mean, Dick, you are the person that passes out when you read something long. You literally go unconscious when you read long things because you struggle.
Did they teach you that in university too, Fred?
No, you taught me that. Those were your words.
Mm-hmm.
I've got an issue when I read, says Dick Wayne. Sometimes when I read long things, I pass out.
Nope.
Says Dick Wayne.
Nope.
Yep.
Never said that in my life.
Those were your words.
Nope.
I've got them in a short.
Words.
I've quoted them.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. So anyway, Dick, I'd like you to attempt to answer the question. Why is the high pressure not moving to the low pressure? We know it's not because the gradient remains. Come on, answer the question, Dick.
I did, Craig.
No, you didn't. Why is it not happening?
It is, Craig.
No, it's not. The gradient remains. Therefore, there is no movement of high to low. Why is it not happening?
That's why the gradient's there.
What?
That's why the gradient's there.
But the gradient debunks your claim of high to low pressure without exception.
It's not my claim.
Yes, it is. I confirmed it was your claim.
No, you didn't confirm.
Yes, I did. I asked you, is this your claim? And you said yes.
It is the claim of physics, Craig.
No.
High pressure moves to low pressure.
Except, Dick, it is not in the gradient of our atmosphere.
You know what else is a law of physics? Nature abhors a vacuum. The atmosphere always seeks to fill available space.
Except it's not, Dick. That is the point. The atmosphere is not seeking to fill the available space. That is why there is a lower pressure above, with it not being filled.
What is the atmosphere doing then, Craig?
It is being held to the ground by gravity.
It is being held to the ground by gravity.
Yes, with a gradient, because Fg equals G m1 m2 over r squared. I'm in the middle of words, Dick. Stop crying and let me finish. So Fg equals G m1 m2 over r squared. This means that it has it creates a force that is proportional to the sum of two or more masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them, which explains why there is a gradient, because as you remove yourself from the surface of the Earth, the gravitational force and acceleration reduces, meaning there is less pull towards the ground as you rise. That is why there is a gradient. You cannot explain why there is a gradient because you claim, without exception, high moves to low. But there is an exception. It's called the gradient of the atmosphere.
Okay, you can believe that all you want. You're awesome, Greg.
But no, I don't believe it. It's a fact. There is a gradient in the atmosphere. The gradient exists and the gradient doesn't go away.
Was worth its money.
Yeah, Dick, stop crying. The gradient in the atmosphere is there and it doesn't ever go away. There is no equalization.
You cry on screen for money. And you're going to tell me I'm crying?
Yes, you're crying right now, Dick. Please stop crying.
Do you know why you have mental issues, Craig?
Because I suffer from anxiety. I'm in chronic... Right, stop. I'll tell you exactly why I have some mental health issues. Because I suffer from a complex regional pain syndrome. I suffer from anxiety. My mother just died. I'm going to be losing my leg. I had to move house when I didn't need to. And I'm constantly fighting with the council about where I'm having to live and stuff. So I suffer with anxiety quite a lot. And yes, that gives me some mental health issues. That's why. It's because I am a person that has worked my life and I am now in pain because of that. So anyway, back to the question, Dick. Why is there not an equalization? Thank you. Anyway, back to the question. Why is there not?
Does it make you feel? Does it?
Anyway, Dick, I'm asking you a question.
Mental issues when you.
Anyway, Dick,
the way you talked about my mother who died when I was 15, and I shared that with you.
She didn't like you though.
And you said she was better dead, and
I never said she was better dead.
You still, yes, you did. Craig.
No, I didn't say she was better dead. I said it's probably a good thing that she doesn't know what a piece of shit you are. Not that she's better dead. Yes. Now stop crying, Dick.
When you say that.
Yes, please stop crying like a little baby.
Insult someone's mother.
Right, Dave,
you cry about having lost your mother.
Anyway, I'm going to ask a question, and we're going to see if you can answer it. Why is there not an upward rushing wind? Why is there not a movement of high to low pressure? Why is there not an equalization? Yeah, you ran away. How many times can someone avoid the same question, ladies and gentlemen? How many times? All right, if he pops up in the chat, instant whack-a-troll, okay? All right, I need to use the toilet. Pardon me. Back in 1 minute.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Wherever you may be, it's a CC here, Chris from New York, Westchester County. They told us lies in school, they sold us space on TV. NASA CGI, they're hiding history. Mountains miles away, no curve for you to see. Water seeks its level, that's reality. It's bullshit, that spinning wet ball in the sky. It's bullshit, that gravity they try to justify. Flat and stationary, the system's built on lies. Break away and recognize the truth before your eyes. Ancient trees as mountains, devil's towers roots. The city ran on water, electricity that shoots. The sun's not 93 million, the moon's not what they claim. It's all projection magic, but they keep on playing games. It's bullshit, that rocket ride to the moon. It's bullshit, Mars ain't coming anytime soon. Flat and stationary, open up your eyes. They can't hide the truth that's written in the skies. History erased, pyramids so clean, laser cut stonework, not what it seems. Politicians lying, media's a show, crisis actors crying, but we already know it's bullshit, that spinning wet ball in the sky. It's bullshit, that gravity they try to justify. Flat and stationary, no spin, no curve, no globe. It's bullshit, plain and simple. That's the truth we know. I thank you for subbing. I thank you for viewing my videos. And let me be a part of your life.
want to give you examples of the Coriolis effect, that it doesn't exist, because it doesn't, and there's not a single sharpshooter out there that takes in account of any Coriolis effect, Coriolis at all.
Sniper Coriolis. A quick one.
When preparing for a shot, snipers must account for the curvature and rotation of the Earth. That's right, these factors play a role, especially in long-range shots. This has to do with the Coriolis effect. The Coriolis effect is the apparent deflection of moving objects.
Coriolis, right? So Coriolis is essentially the effect of where your bullet lands because of the spin of the Earth, right? We all know the Earth is spinning, and when you put something in the air, the Earth spins underneath it. So in relative terms, at 1,000 yards, that is 2.8 inches, all right? So if I did nothing in a perfect vacuum except the Coriolis, that's 2.8 inches at 1,000 yards. Now understanding that is right at or just over a quarter minute of angle. Another thing.
Yeah, so you're a liar, CC.
Whatsoever. Army doesn't even acknowledge it. Planes coming down, pilots don't acknowledge anything moving below them. All the games have a flat, stationary.
Oh, Super Ghost, yeah, I said to Dick how sorry I was about his condition that he passes out when reading, and apparently what he just means is when he finds something boring, he goes to sleep. That's not, he phrased it as like a problem he's got with reading. That's just having a short attention span.
A program that keeps Earth flat and stationary so you can land that flight simulation thing right onto the ground. It's not moving. There's nothing moving on the Weather Channel at all. No land is moving. The only thing that's moving are...
Yeah, because they show you the land stationary and the weather moving around it because, you know, we don't... What use would the weather be to us if they were like, well, here's the... Oh, no, that's moved away now.
The clouds, that's it. Sometimes they go erratic. They're coming in from all sides. I love that when that happens. You want to fuck up the weatherman? Ask him. Ask him. How do you know about these storms that are coming in from California that take days to get over here? When if we're spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, that storm should be out into the ocean. Shouldn't be.
The storm, CC, my glorious parasitic alien on head friend. Or hair, it's one of the two. That storm is also rotating with the Earth. Right? So let's say this is the storm. This lighter is the storm. As the Earth rotates, the storm moves with it. But what's happening is as it's rotating, it's also maybe doing that. Or as it rotates... going up. But it rotates with the Earth. It's part of our atmosphere. The atmosphere rotates with the Earth. Things going through the atmosphere are moving independently of the rotation of the Earth, whilst maintaining the conservation of angular momentum.
Hitting us? What is the weatherman going to say? Oh, because I don't give a shit, okay? It's all nonsense when it comes down to living on this stupid, ridiculous, it's not even possible. Will you please think about it? Think about it.
Think about it, guys. Just think about it. It is possible, and you're just retarded. Just imagine, CC, if you could actually just have a conversation with someone. You once said that you would do the debates. Well, let's do it.
I want you to think about it, okay? I want you to think about a planet. Yes. okay? Something you didn't learn in high school. Science never taught you this. They teach you about stars and constellations and all this other nonsense. Science doesn't teach you exactly what it takes to have a planet exist, okay? All right? Yes.
Gravity. It teaches that gravity caused the planets. It's very simple. Gravity is real, and you're never going to make it not real. And if gravity's real, the Earth's a globe.
A planet exists. It's formed by rock. So it starts spinning around. Oh, forget about the gaseous planets. Just work on the rocky planets, okay? It starts spinning around, and then all of a sudden it makes a core and everything like that. All of a sudden, magically, this atmosphere is brought about. Well, they say it's trees and other things,
Well, usually outgassing of the rocks and stuff, to be honest. So, I mean, within the rocks will be gas as it was formed. And as the rock heats and stuff, and it lets those gases out. Also, meteors containing, frozen elements hit the Earth and then leave that stuff here. Excuse me. Rosie says for $2, Cece can't find the Coriolis. Just ask his wife.
Another thing we want to talk about is spindrift. Spindrift.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Well, same day, same time. This is not to scale, of course.
No, really?
When I grew up, the solar system was stationary.
Alright, honey, come on.
The sun was standing.
Why don't you stop this bullshit? Idiot. Why don't you stop this bullshit? Idiot.
The sun was standing.
Why don't you stop this bullshit? Idiot. Why don't you stop this bullshit? Idiot.
The sun was standing.
I can listen to it all day.
Stop this bullshit. Idiot.
If my wife was like, just stop this bullshit, you're such a fucking idiot, I'd have to seriously look at myself. My wife is like, she knows what she's fucking talking about, and she knows when I'm being an idiot. In fact, that's how you have a successful marriage, is by understanding that your wife is right. Okay, no, it doesn't matter. She's right. She's correct. It doesn't matter. Your wife is right, because at the end of the day, she fucking is usually right. Behind every great man, there is a woman with her arms folded. So you need a successful marriage is someone that is willing to put up with your bullshit and tell you when you're being stupid so that you stop it. Listen to your wife, Cece. DML says, when a woman says, stop this bullshit, and follows it up with idiot, she is the opposite of satisfied. He posts, this is on his own channel, guys. That's what gets me.
Shouldn't you give me like 5 minutes?
No, you've had it all morning, and I'm just freezing, and I'm hungry, and I'm time to stop in the house.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Well, same day, same time. This is not to scale, of course. When I grew up, the solar system was stationary.
Alright, honey, come on.
The sun was standing.
Why don't you stop this bullshit? Idiot.
That's just never gonna be funny. I'll just play it over and over. Ooh, sorry, I'm just I've just got some tea from somebody. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, bear with me. Sorry. Thank you for that, Cryoraptor. That's very helpful for my video.
A breathable atmosphere. Okay, now the planet is formed. Remember, it's formed. And while it's forming itself, remember, it's in a vacuum. Okay? In space. A vacuum in space. Okay? So all the air, even the little remote amount of air that is formed to make it more air,
what was that?
whatever, still stays on Earth. It doesn't get sucked out into space or anything like that. Okay, but so now the planet's formed. Okay, that's right. We're going billions of years ahead here. You know. Land is starting to form. It's raining. They say that it rains for 1 billion years on Earth in order to fill up our oceans.
No one said it rained for 1 billion years. What the where did you get that from?
Billions of years of rain, or 1 billion years, whatever stupid number they pull out of their fucking ass. And then all of a sudden the planet's formed, and somehow or another all this oxygen, all this air is being held in by gravity. So they have to come up with something. Gravity. Okay? That's what they have to come up with. They come up with this imaginary fucking thing that nobody knows anything about. Okay? It's like anesthesia.
We know quite a lot about it. That it creates an acceleration of masses towards masses with a proportion of FD equals GM1 M2 over R squared. That it literally holds the universe together. That it's one of the weakest forces in the universe, but gets stronger depending on how close things are together and how big they are. What are you?
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
The doctors don't even know what's in it. They just give it to you. It works. That's why sometimes people die, which is really sad, because they give them too much. You know what I'm talking about? That's why you have to fast before. Or maybe they don't want to clean up your shit if you die. I don't know. Who knows? It's disgusting. Anyway, I had to throw that in there. See, I lost my concentration. So, yeah, and all this gravity, that's what they make up. They make up this word gravity. They just like anything. They can't figure it out. Dark matter. That's right. That's more gravity or something. I don't know. Just create. That's why
Yeah, I know you don't know, and that's the problem, CC, is that you don't want to know. You are literally wrong about everything that the globe claims. Every single time, without fail. And that's honestly impressive. To be that wrong all of the time. I don't know how you do it.
Everything's moving the way it is.
Hey, Calder.
So now your planet has gravity, okay? Small infinitesimal amount of gravity that's just right. Other planets have gravity too. That's right. But they're far enough away not to interfere with our gravity. And the sun...
I mean, it's not true. Every object in the solar system is pulling on every other object. Like, most people don't even realize that we're not actually orbiting the sun. We're orbiting an area just off the center of the sun, called the barycenter of the solar system, which is where the summation of all the gravitational forces coincide. So the center of mass has to take into account all of the mass in the solar system, not just the sun. You know, Jupiter and Saturn and the asteroid belt and Mars and me and you. Like, the barycenter of the universe used to be much closer to, the barycenter of the solar system used to be much closer to us because I affected it greatly when I was a big old fatty fat. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been going for 23 and a half hours. I had a 4-hour kip because I was fucking struggling. And we've still got apparently 4 hours left. Every time someone buys a membership or gifts a membership, that number goes up. Make sure you smash the like button. Please share the stream with all your friends and family, enemies, and for your neighbor's windows written on a brick.
Is just far enough away
yes,
to
Baptist
hold
Bond.
us in this Goldilocks position. You are a fucking miracle. The planet is a fucking miracle, isn't it?
Yes, it is. There's much more chance that no planets would form around a star than the chances that they are. There's much more chance that the sun that a planet forms around is too big or too small to give the right amount of radiation for life. There's much more chance that during the formation of the planet, the wrong elements were involved and the planet could never have been hospitable for humans. It's a fucking miracle that the Earth exists like it does. It's the result of a trillion cosmic coincidences all coming together just right so that we can exist. It's fucking amazing. And I love that. Yeah, and when I say miracle, I don't mean like, oh, God did it. I mean, it's just like, you know, that's so, the chances of that happening are so infinitesimally small. Yet it is. And I'm here. And you're here. Guys, we exist because a star exploded. We are stardust. We are the results of a supernova. Steve6464, it's CC's video that's doing that, yeah.
But yet we're finding them all over the place out there, huh? NASA is. I think they just found one, I don't know what, 5 light years away or 10 light years away. It's like Earth 2, did they call them?
No.
I mean, this is just such fucking nonsense. I can't believe people buy this Walt Disney World fucking shit. It's unbelievable. It is somebody's imagination at work for you. So you believe in complete nonsense of something that can't possibly exist, of things that you know. Just a mere fact that there's a vacuum of space out there holding in nothing with a container is a flag for you to say, wait a minute, maybe I should further investigate this.
And then, once you've further investigated it, you listen to the evidence. Don't then ignore the evidence and instead trust a YouTube reel that your uncle sent you. Because that's how Flat Earth happens. Misinformation is spreading from idiot to idiot. Just trying to get Flerf back on. So, you may remember Gleason, right? Flerf. This is him, Kyle Nagrum. He was going to come on yesterday after You Are Mocked But Run Away. And the reason he thinks that he can destroy me and make me look stupid is because I have to explain the mini sun inside the Earth. There it is. Yeah, but he's too scared to come back on. Just been sent this. Oh, fucking! Why is it open in Edge? Who uses Edge?
The Earth couldn't be this spinning ball right here because 70% of the Earth is water, and water doesn't bend convexly around the exterior of a spinning sphere in a vacuum. That would defy physics, including fluid statics. Of course, also they say that gas pressure is bending around the outside of this ball convexly, right? That's what the atmosphere is, even though gases have no inherent shape, and that's a dumb term. The gas around the sphere would fill the available space because of the second law of thermodynamics.
He's literally touching water on a ball. That there is water sticking to the surface of that ball, more than in relative terms sticks to Earth.
And the water always finds its level. That's called fluid statics. These are actual laws of physics that cannot be denied.
How high does he look? Like, unironically, the dude looks out of his tits.
When it comes to the magic spinning cartoon ball Earth in a vacuum that only NASA can see, and we're supposed to believe even though they admit it's just cartoons, well, it defies all the physics. It has magical powers. And what gives them the magical powers is that we give them $60 million a day. That's right, NASA takes $60 million a day of our tax money to tell us...
No, NASA do not take $60 million a day of your tax money. NASA are given a federal budget because they are a federal agency. They do what the government tells them to do. They don't get to decide on their own what they do and then go and report it to someone. They are told, you are going to do this. Here is the money to do it.
That the Earth defies physics, and then they give us cartoons, and that proves it. How impressive. So if the Earth was actually a ball like this, then, well, the water would fall off of it because water finds its level. It's called fluid statics. And as it spins, the water falls off of it faster. So 70% of a ball...
He is literally spinning a ball with water sticking to it. It's spinning way faster than Earth is spinning as well. Like, a lot faster. That water at the top is not falling off. It's sticking to the surface of that ball.
All Earth couldn't be water? That's dumb. Of course, we've actually measured the Earth and doesn't have a radius of 3,959 miles or a circumference of 24,901 miles, because that means it has to bend at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared, which means you see the Earth curvature at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So 1 foot off the surface of the Earth, you just see Earth's curvature from 1.2 miles away.
No, you see the horizon, dude. That's what you see. At 1.22 times the observer's height in feet, it is how far away the horizon is. And you can't see past the horizon because there's something in the fucking way.
What we see, horizons over 10 miles away from 1 foot off the surface of the Earth, requiring the radius to be over 250,000 miles, and they claim it's under 4,000 miles. What a clown world. Welcome to clown world. But hey, guys, you should probably not listen to any empirical evidence or laws of physics because the government would never lie to you.
We will listen to empirical evidence and laws of physics, but we're not going to listen to you, who was arrested for shoplifting and spitting in his wife's face. Who shoplifts? Although, as of, I think, today in America, when a bunch of, like, nutritional benefits and stuff stop for people, in America, from now on, if you see someone stealing food, no, you fucking didn't. Okay? If you see someone upset, stealing some food and running away, no, you didn't. Alright?
They just took over this year and told you to be scared of oxygen, but they love you, and they did it to help you. The government has never lied except for whenever they started the Vietnam War, the false flag called Gulf of Tonkin, declassified in their own military documents, where they admitted that they set it up and lied and said Vietnam attacked us when we attacked ourselves. But that
things that never happened for 500, please, Bob. Griff says, I didn't hear about the shoplifting. When did that happen? 2018, I believe. Just go to his Flerf wiki. So April 9th, 2013, possession of marijuana. April 5th, 2014, driving while license revoked. These are all arrests, by the way. October 4th, 2015, assault. Austin Witzer, 23, waived his preliminary hearing Wednesday on assault charges stemming from October incident. Police say they arrived on scene and found a group of males pointing to a male in the blue t-shirt and identified him as the man who had punched their friend. Uh, 2016, public intoxication. 2018, public intoxication. March the 5th, 2019, shoplifting. There's a lovely mugshot, that one. March 23rd, 2021, possessing marijuana. August 4th, 2021, flapping his face hole at Mount Rushmore. We've all seen that. And then the most recent one, October 2nd, 2023, domestic battery, where he attacked his wife by spitting in her face because the baby was crying. I just got a lovely email from Dick Wayne, guys. You are gross and deserve every ounce of pain and suffering that you earn. You are the common denominator, Craig. You. It's not God's fault. It's not your mother's fault. It's not your military buddy's fault. You are at fault. Good luck, you crybaby. I'll be amazed if YouTube still feeds you scraps by this time next year. Having some random screen name post 100 shorts every day to pump up your dismal numbers is not becoming a world famous YouTube star, Craig. Sorry, your final judgment day is going to be brutal, you mental case. Plan accordingly. Maybe challenge the creator to push-up contest. Better hope they don't choose the 100-meter dash. Yeah, Dick Wayne, don't worry. There's nothing. My channel's fine. Views have been a little low lately and stuff, and but you know, YouTube is ups and downs, and downs are usually followed by big ups.
That was the only time that the government's ever lied, except for also maybe 9/11 when they said a passport flew out of fire and it was unscathed and showed us where the bad guy was, and then we had weapons of mass destruction to justify a 10-year ideological war that never ended. But that was the only other time the government's ever lied, except for Operation Mockingbird, declassified from like the 50s and the 70s, that they took over the media and that they're actual agents as news anchors. But that's the only other time the government lied. when it comes to NASA, we can trust NASA. This is what the Earth looks like. Because NASA said so, and yeah, NASA works for the government, but they're the one governmental agency that doesn't lie.
Yeah, NASA didn't say the Earth looks like a big brown ball. More green and blue.
Because they went to the moon in 1969. They can't go back because the technology is a difficult process to build it back, and they accidentally destroyed it. The technology gets worse over time, and
they didn't accidentally destroy anything. They purposely, decommissioned the factories because they weren't making the Apollo rockets anymore. The moon mission finished, so they stopped making that technology. But we've got new technology that we're making now. It's taken a fucking while, but it's going to be much better. Ernie Matthew says, I wish 3 edibles and 10 hours of pain-free sleep for Craig. Well, thank you very much. DML says, give ChatGPT his email and get it to write a reply. Okay, let's do that. Where's the email? This is an email I received from a very angry Flerf after demolishing him in debate twice during the same stream. He's very upset that, I'm, I guess, better looking and better at the sex and stuff. But do me a favor, write a really nice response to the email. All right, Craig, let's send this lad a warm, polite, devastatingly calm reply, the kind that makes him rethink his entire life. Here's your response. Hey Dick, thanks for taking the time to write. I can tell you're feeling a lot of things right now, and honestly, I hope you're alright. Debates can get heated, especially when deeply held beliefs are challenged. That's human. Oh, no, fuck that. Screw that. Be a cunt. Hi Dick, thanks for your email. I can tell I've had a profound emotional impact on you. It's honestly adorable. You came to a debate, you got destroyed twice in one stream, and you've now spent your afternoon typing a hate letter like a rejected X Factor contestant. I'm sorry your feelings got hurt, but that's what happens when you try to argue with adults while possessing the IQ of a folded tea towel. Just to clarify a few things, you didn't lose because of God, my mum, the military, YouTube, or the creators push-up contest. You lost because you're wrong and also thick. Also this, YouTube will stop feeding you scraps. Mate, you're the one dancing for attention in my stream chat. If I'm eating scraps and you're in the raccoon under the bin waiting for crumbs to fall. As for Judgment Day, I'll be fine. I'm bringing snacks. You, however, will stand in the queue holding the crayon drawing of the dome like, see, science is lying. Anyway, thanks again for the emotional fan mail. If you want to debate again, let me know. I've got plenty more time to make you cry in front of strangers. Warmest regards, Craig. Still handsome, still doing the sex, still right. There, perfect. Cheers, chat.
And my iPhone 12 Pro has more processing capability than a warehouse of computers in '69. But don't worry about this. The government loves you, and they're just telling you the truth. NASA also means to deceive in Hebrew, but that's another coincidence. We should probably blindly believe them with our entire worldview. I would go back in a nanosecond, but the problem is, I'm gonna invoke an emotion, pain. It was a painful process. The Earth's not a magic spinning cartoon ball that defies.
Yeah, building technology is generally a painful process. It is. Building anything's painful. Oh my god, when I was trying to fucking make my my outfit for Comic-Con, it was a painful process.
Physics, Earth's flat and stationary in the center of everything. I've been testing it for 5 years. I've been kicked off every platform you can name. Or we can bluntly believe the government who took over this year, or maybe we could test it for ourselves and realize that the scriptures are true and the Creator loves you. That's right, the scriptures are true. I used to think it was a fairy tale. Comes to find out, it's right about everything.
Grug says, I would spit back in a nanosecond, but I lost my wife. Oh, hello.
Hi.
It's Emma, everyone. Say hi.
Hi.
I didn't even hear her come in. She scared me. What'd she bring me? Oh, big thing of caffeine. That's a big Red Bull. Wow. Well, that's like 300 calories. I guess I'm not drinking all of that. And an Oasis. Woo! Uh, 45 calories. Not too much sugar either. Nice. This always makes me laugh, right? You get a bottle of this and it's like, this is 2 servings. No, it's fucking not. 2 servings to who? A child? If this was in America, though, like, in this bottle, we have 10 grams of sugar. I got a bottle this size in America, and it had 67 grams of sugar. Right. Pardon me. I need a Riley. Back in 2 minutes.
That's what I tell the flat earth youth. Talk so fast you can't keep track. If you fact check me, I just change the track. Ad hominem, you're dumb. Sit down, red herring, spin it all back round. Straw man, your claim, twisted for sport. Knock it down quick like it's my last resort. Equivocate my way to glory. Appeal to authority, same old story. Circular flare, not secular. Hey, look over there. I was divorced, wife took the kids, so I dress like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they said, but I'm not that old, you know. Grandmom's blouse, oh wow, watch me now. Policy machine. Consequent, that's my style. Begging the question, man, that's my guile. False equivalence, I mix and match. Reification, give an idea latch. Begging the question, that's my main hook. Cherry pick the data till the whole thing's cooked. I'm not wrong, I'm just ahead. At least that's what the voices said. Equivocate my way to glory. Appeal to authority, that's my story. Round and round with circular flare, non sequitur. Hey, look over there. I was divorced, wife took the kids, so I dress like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead, they said, but I'm not that old, you know. Grandmom's blouse, oh wow, watch me now. Policy machine, yeah, watch me now. That's an at-home straw man cherry picking. Girl, false equivalency, you're contradicting. Begging the question, appeal to my source, non sequitur, of course, and therefore the earth is flat. Checkmate! I was divorced, wife took the kids, so I dress like I'm 21. Your generation will be dead.
I got Riley.
IQ 160 in my mind.
Oh, right, she just got off. Okay, come in. Right, play another one because I still need to use the toilet. Dihydrogen monoxide says, today marks 100 days since I started dating my partner. Witsit couldn't say the same. Brilliant.
Of suns, circles in the south, a twisted truth spilling from your mouth, your parallels drawn upon the page, a horizontal flat backstage. Yeah, have you ever measured the tilt? Your plumb dogma starts to all points of equal elevation. This is your foundation, your salvation. Horizontal isn't Euclidean, it can't be. It's the contradictions you can't see. You can't do nothing with an angle, I shout. 69 miles per degree, straight without a doubt. Level is horizontal, a line that's steady, true and plain. I am not a flat earther, I cry in vain. You claim the surface is curved, you must be insane. This globe is everybody's claim. This globe, it is not a sphere, I know that's true. A sphere is Euclidean, that's true too. The globe is not that shapely here, but it is wide that I fear. The sun spins clockwise in the north, I say, while lights in the sky turn the other way. You think an angle to a curve works fine, but you always need a flat baseline. Level is horizontal, a line that's steady, true and plain. I am not a flat earther, I cry in vain. You claim the surface is curved, you must be insane. This globe is everybody's claim. This globe. The globe is not a sphere, that's my final plea. You defend your dogmatic ball for all to see, but let me make this crystal clear. You scum, Earth is not flat. Level is horizontal, a line that's steady, true and plain. I am not a flat earther, I cry in vain. You claim the surface is curved, you must be insane. This globe is everybody's claim. This globe. This globe. Horizontal
Hey, Ranty, how you doing, buddy?
level. This globe.
Oh, Bev. We got Ranty, ex-Flat Earther, All the Thing Observed Shane in the chat. Everyone say hi. Right. Oh, I've got to add 3 minutes with that super chat. We are about to hit 24 hours of streaming. I started yesterday at 5 p.m. and it's about to be today at 5 p.m. I had like a 4-hour kit because I was, honestly, I'm fucking shattered. I didn't really sleep properly before this started. So the record for these streams is 72 hours, but I honestly do not expect this one to go that long. So it's absolutely fine. It's getting toward Christmas and everything, so I fully understand people are trying to save their money. I just want to say that I've already been given an insane amount of support. Hundreds and hundreds of new members. Absolutely incredible. We are about 3.5 hours left. So, currently, I will be finishing about 8:30 this evening. I thought it was going to be 2 o'clock this afternoon, but time kept getting added. But right now, the way it stands, I will be here until 8:30. I stop streaming when that timer reaches 0. That's the rule. I don't get to decide when I stop. That timer, that way, is in charge of me. And you can increase the timer by adding 3 minutes with a membership. You can buy yourself a membership for as little as $1.99, or gift a membership for as little as $4.99, or upgrade your membership for however much you want. I think the maximum you can pay for membership is like $49.99. I've got about 8 people at that level, so thank you very much. Also, every £10 worth of super chats increases the timer by 3 minutes, and I honestly appreciate your support. But we're just here for some fun, and I'll just stay here for as long as it keeps going. Make sure you like the stream, subscribe if you're not already. But one of the most important things you can do for me, and I am genuine when I say this, is share the stream. Without a doubt, it is the most helpful metric for my channel to grow. When you I can go into my analytics, for instance, and I can go to my audience, and it will tell me where people have been redirected to me from. If I can find the right thing. So how viewers find you. Shared content. It says viewers find you by shared content for 26 to 53% of the time. That's a big thing. But basically it's showing that sharing my content is the way to the people find me outside of YouTube. And every time someone shares my content, YouTube see that as it being interesting to people and pushes it into the algorithm more. Okay.
Including the actual shape of the Earth, which is not a magic spinning sphere in a vacuum, because that defies physics. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, the Earth is not a sphere. They lied about the Earth. Believe it or not, you can still believe the Earth's a magic spinning cartoon sphere in a vacuum. It doesn't make it one. It doesn't change the fact that they lied. So believe it or not.
Nobody thinks the Earth's a cartoon, Witsit. The only thing that's cartoonish here is you.
Or not, fluid statics necessitates water finds its level. That's why the water's falling off the ball. How would it be sticking to a spinning ball going 1,040 miles per hour east of the equator in a vacuum?
Oh, look, he's spinning the ball, guys. You can see the reflection on it because of the water, but look how fast he's spinning it. That's about 1,000 times faster than Earth is spinning. Literally. Ranty, you know what, dude? I think it's about time that you came and visited me up in Scotland. You sound like you could do with a fucking vacation lately. And I think you're awesome, and my house is open to you. Take a trip up Scotland, come visit.
It would be antithetical to fluid statics, though. That's a natural law. That doesn't make sense. Well, let's talk about the gas pressure on the Earth then. Since water...
Yeah, let's talk about the gas pressure, shall we? Why is the gas not rising upwards?
Water is too profound.
Bev Llewellyn for £4.99, £4.99 rather, thank you very much, says, I am a magistrate. I have never sent anyone down for shoplifting food. Conditional discharge only. Pub Whitsits staying the dock in front of me. What? You've never sent anyone down for shoplifting food, but you would for him, basically. Yeah, if I was the judge and Whitsitt came in front of me, guilty, but you haven't had to guilty. But, Your Honour, do you need to present guilty? Guilty. Now, water doesn't find anything. Water simply reacts to forces acting upon it.
Bound for you guys, we'll talk about gas pressure. We're breathing gas. That's how we're alive, because we're breathing. We have 14.7 psi at the surface level. In order to have pressure, it has to be contained. This is because the second law of thermodynamics. Don't worry, it's not too complicated. High pressure migrates to low pressure, so when I open a soda, it ain't gonna...
Does it? Does it really? Let's ask the atmosphere. Hello, atmosphere. No, you aren't equalizing, are you? Wait, let's see if I can have a conversation with the atmosphere. Give me a sec. Hello, is this the atmosphere I'm talking to?
Absolutely, you've got it. This is your friendly neighborhood atmosphere chatting with you. Think of me as the big cushion of air that's basically making sure you don't end up like a popsicle in space. So go ahead and ask whatever you want. I'll try to keep it nice and breezy for you.
I see what you did there, breezy, funny. Yeah, so just confirm to me that you've got a gradient of pressure, right?
Oh, absolutely, you got it. I've got a lovely gradient of pressure going on. Think of it as me just giving you a nice little squeeze up at sea level and then easing off as you go higher. So, yeah, I'm basically the reason your ears pop on an airplane. Just another one of my charming features.
And your higher pressure bits near the ground, they're not moving towards the lower pressure bits, you know, like high to low pressure. That's not happening in the gradient, is it?
Oh, you adorable little human. Bless your heart. Actually, that's exactly what's happening. I'm basically playing an eternal game of let's move air around where higher pressure air just loves to swoosh over to lower pressure areas. That's how you get wind.
Well, yeah, but specifically the gradient, like your gradient's not going away. The high pressure at the ground isn't moving to the low pressure at like the top of Everest, is it?
Oh, you sweet summer child. Nope, the gradient isn't just packing up and disappearing. It's kind of my permanent vibe. So, yeah, the higher pressure down near the ground doesn't just all whoosh up to Everest and call it a day. It keeps that nice, stable difference so you can have things like weather and, you know, not suffocate. So don't worry, I'm not slacking on the job.
Right, so just confirm to me, atmosphere. There is times when you go from high to low pressure and that makes wind. But that doesn't happen in the gradient of the atmosphere. Why is the gradient staying static, but not the rest of you?
Oh, bless your curious little heart. So here's the deal. The gradient is like my overall game plan. It's just how I roll. Keeping things more pressurized down low and easing up as you go higher. That's my baseline. Now, the wind and all that fun stuff, that's just me mixing things up on a local level. But that big picture gradient, it's always there, just like I'm always here hugging that earth. So, yeah, I'm a multitasker. I can keep the gradient steady while still throwing a bit of wind around.
But what's causing the gradient? Is it there's some kind of force acting upon it?
Oh, absolutely, my dear Watson. It's all about gravity. Good old gravity is basically the big boss here. It's like this invisible hand that's squishing all those air molecules down closer to Earth, making the pressure higher down where you live, and letting it chill out as you go up. So, yeah, gravity is the reason I keep that nice little pressure gradient going. Without it, well, you just float off and I'd be out of a job.
So, you know, flat earthers think that, like, you're held in by, like, a dome, right?
Oh, of course. Our lovely friends, the flat earthers, and their imaginary dome. Honestly, that's just like saying I'm stuck in a giant snow globe. Spoiler alert, I'm not. It's just gravity and good old atmospheric physics keeping me wrapped around this lovely round planet of yours. And hey, if anyone says otherwise, well, let's just say they're about as bright as a sack of rocks. So yeah, no dome required, just good old gravity and me doing my thing.
All right, thanks, Atmosphere. Just a quick, this is for me, really. I live in Scotland. Can you call it with the wind?
Oh, you know I'd love to give you a break up there in Scotland. But hey, that's just part of my sassy charm. A little breeze here, a gust there, keeps you on your toes and your kilt's flying, right? But don't worry, I'll try to keep it a little less feisty when I can. Just consider it me giving you a friendly Scottish hug.
In February, Atmosphere, you removed the roof of my home.
Oh dear, I guess I got a bit too enthusiastic with my Scottish charm there. My bad, didn't mean to redecorate your place with an impromptu skylight. Let's just say sometimes I get a little carried away with the whole gusting thing. But hey, if you ever need a free ventilation upgrade, you know who to blame. I'll try to keep it a bit more roof friendly next time.
All right, thanks, Atmosphere. Say hello to the stream, by the way. We've been streaming for 24 hours.
Oh, absolutely. Hey there, String Squad. This is your favorite Atmosphere popping in to say a big breezy hello. 24 hours? That's like a blink of an eye to me. But you humans are doing great. Keep hanging in there, and I promise I'll try not to blow any roofs off your houses. Keep it up and enjoy the ride.
I feel like she was a bit sarcastic there, like, you humans. The Atmosphere seems like a bit of a dick, if I'm honest.
Goes, it's because it's equalizing to the lower pressure around it. High pressure always migrates to low pressure. You couldn't have a pressurized system next to or adjacent to a near perfect vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr because the pressure would fill the vacuum. It's the second law of thermodynamics. They lied about.
But I just asked the Atmosphere and it said you were wrong.
About the Earth, and they take $60 million a day at NASA to do so. And on their own website, they admit that they're not real pictures of Earth, they're just cartoons. So I'm crazy because I don't want to blindly believe in cartoons. What a cool story. No, that's right. NASA.gov themselves admit that they're not real pictures, they're just cartoons and computer-generated images. That's why we give them $60 million a day.
Do they? Show me them admitting it, Ginger Boy.
It's 2021 and we went to the moon in '69, but we can't get real pictures of the Earth.
Can you imagine the other people there going, number one, what's that smell? Number two, he won't shut up, will he?
Right? Maybe I should. Because I think you need to. Because now we have a UFO that NASA has found. That's right. It's got 3 colors on it. Beautiful. I wonder how they CGI'd that in there. And apparently, the magic number 33 billion pounds. That's what they're predicting it weighs. So this is one big ass ship.
Is he talking about Free Eye Atlas? I'm surprised he hasn't done a bunch of stuff on Free Eye Atlas.
All right. You think there was an Independence Day, was that 4 or 3? How many were there? ID. I forget. I think they stopped at 2. Was it 2 that they came out with? Whatever it is. The very last.
Why is he like, was it 2? There's no one there, Cece. You're talking to yourself. You do realize that, okay? There's literally nobody there.
One that they came out with.
Grug says the aliens are coming to bring CC back home. No, they're collecting the parasitic life form they left for his head. Because, I mean, no one's hair can be that glorious.
That was a big-ass mothership, wasn't it? That's the mind of Hollywood for you. But that was a big-ass mothership. I wonder if it's that size. You think that's 33 billion pounds? I don't know. It's all fake. It's all bullshit. It's all nonsense. But get ready, though. It's coming in November. So you better stock up. Get your food. Get your water. Get into your house and stay in. Because you did it.
Except no one in the government is saying it's aliens. They're saying it's a big rock in space. There's only a bunch of nut bars on the internet that are like, well, it's actually an alien mothership. And one Harvard scientist that's known to say some crazy shit. The fact is about 3i Atlas, if you track where it's come from an area of the galaxy, which means it must have been, if we assume its speed has been constant, traveling for like 7-8 billion years before humanity was a thing, before like the Earth was a thing. Like, why would they have sent it here before we were here? Hey, Savas Noble, yes, we're down to 3 hours and 20 minutes though, so it looks like I will be going to get to go to bed tonight at a decent time.
Last time. See, that was a true test. That was a test of obedience. They wanted to see what type of population would be able to sit in their house, on their ass, and watch Netflix and watch nothing, while the government paid you to do nothing. It's very enticing, though, you know? I didn't do it. I couldn't enjoy it. But other people did. $1,000 a week. You remember that? See, some people forget about that. That's right. You were paid $1,000 a week to do nothing. To quit your job, but you lost it anyway because everything was in lockdown. And you got paid $1,000 a week for doing nothing but sitting there watching TV. And you had an opportunity. And nobody, I can see, really took that opportunity. Or maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe it did make a difference for us flat earthers, for others to understand the truth. It's not joining us.
I always find it hilarious when flat earthers say finding the truth. Because they reject literally everything. So how do they know what truth even is? Man, there's so much of this keef left. I'm not even had to touch the weed yet.
Just understanding the truth. If you want to say joining us, well, then join the smartest people in the world, because we know about this, and we know we're flat, we know we're stationary. We know none of that stuff that they throw out there exists. We know all these shootings and all this other nonsense is just pure fucking nonsense. That's all it is. It's there to confuse you, to keep you the rest of your life in confusion.
See, here's the thing, mate. You are clearly in confusion. Your life is confusion. That is how you exist. That is your perpetual state of being. You shout at the sky because you're confused by the clouds. Sorry, we've got that Flerf back. The one with the molten core. He says, it's not just glowing because it's hot. They say it's a mini star that spins in its own little void separate to the Earth. Oh, let's send them a Zoom link. Here, I'm still alive. Let's see if he's brave enough to join and talk about a mini sun.
and thinking until you're in a nursing home. And then that's it. You're done. And that's life. That's it, you know? Monday, you go to work, you get to work, I want to quit my fucking job. Tuesday, same fucking thing, same. Oh, but then Wednesday comes along, it's hump day. 2 more days until the weekend. You know, it doesn't feel that bad anymore. You know, that's pretty good. Wednesday comes along, you know, Wednesday's finished. Now we only have 2 more days. You know, things aren't that bad. You know, and then you do the whole fucking thing all over again. Over and over and over again.
Yeah, my job is doing the same thing over and over again because you Flerfs never come with anything fucking new, which is why I'm going to be working on turning this into a bit of a scam baiting channel, as well as Flat Earth. And I want to also attack evolution diet deniers and creationists a lot more as well. That's going to be in the videos that I'm doing. But a lot more of my live streams are going to be doing scam baiting. Yes, once I get that all set up, been preoccupied recently with obvious events. Pardon me. Now he's too scared to join. I'm just going to see if I can find an article that has actually said that. Earth, mini, sun, void. No. No. No, I don't see any article with those wordings.
And that's your life. Okay? You have some kids in there, you go on vacation once in a while, but that's it. And that's what they want you to do. Okay? That's training. You get out of college, you find a job immediately. You have to. This is no time to do anything. Have kids. Buy the house. Get the car. You know, make sure you buy your wife the Porsche SUV. Okay, she might choose.
I ain't buying Emma a Porsche SUV. She keeps dinging the fucking alloys on my van.
If you don't. That's how the women are here in Westchester County. That's why it's very difficult to find.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot, Andy. CC says that all the fucking shootings are false flags. That none of the shootings are real, even though, you know, America has all of the guns.
Women in Westchester County, let me put it to you that way. Because most of them, I would say 90% of them, are materialistic, fucking lost souls who... okay, all right. Tell me this isn't true, girls. Okay, girls from Westchester County, and this might be for the whole country. Tell me this is not true. You hold out and have fun until you're about 30, 35. Yeah, I don't know.
Are you just annoyed that most girls ignore you?
Maybe fool around with every guy out there, and you never really found anybody. Then all of a sudden you got to wake up. 35, still single, no kids. They start to get serious. So that's looseness that they had back when they were 20. You know, all of a sudden now that they're shut. I've seen it time and time again. It's just hysterical. It really is. I mean, people are just so predictable, and the programming is so predictable at this point. And you can't quit your job because we all get paid bi-weekly. You're right in the middle of the pay period right now. No, you can't quit. You know, you've already spent all your money. You can't quit when you have no job or with no money. You know, you can't quit your job until you find another job. That's right. That's right. So during your workday, you have to look for another job. That's right. And once you...
No, you can do that after the workday or on the weekends. Just a few emails, dude.
Get that job, then you can quit your job. But you see how the programming is? That's all it is. It's all programming. I thank you for subbing. I thank you for reviewing my videos. Let me be a part of your life.
Oops.
Today I'm going to show you how...
Personal one. You didn't sound happy about that, CC. Okay, next up is Nathan Oakley. Rosie just gifted 10 memberships. I was about to say that the timer is getting down towards 3 hours, but Rosie gifted 10 memberships, and we're back up at 3 hours and 40 minutes till we finish, which now means that I will be finishing around 9 p.m. Still a decent time. Abrax, Alan Tudyk is like the voice of everything. He was 4 in the Superman movie, one of the Superman robots. God, he's in so much. I'm pretty sure he plays Green Lantern at some points. Rosie says 10 memberships to extend the Nathan Pukeley pain. Yes. Is this one where he actually had a debate? Oh, I wonder.
Not just a poet, but a very excellent sage counsel that is provided.
Sure. Sure. So Earth is measured flat. The best concession we can get out of this dumbass retard globe believer is
to ascribe that quote to an actual man. It's going to cause you a few problems. Therefore, you need to deny. Yeah.
Look at him. I'm going to be clear, Nathan Oakley. You look like an unfuckable troll. You are the one that looks like a diseased thumb. Why is your t-shirt so poorly fitting? It's clearly not designed for you. It looks more like a tent. Good lord, he's fucking disgusting to look at.
Most importantly, if you'd like to join the discussion, simply mute the page you are currently watching on the... And if your next increases the live audience...
Why are your teeth black? It's horrendous to look at. This is what teeth should look like. Brush your fucking teeth.
But this in turn increases the chances of a more diverse panel. So Bill, Eli, Click OK, Sensual Goat, and a whole bunch of people in the Flat Earth Debate Discord server. So welcome one and all.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going? In the pre-show we were discussing how after yesterday's show had ended there was a European chap who decided to enter into the foray of alleged Flat Earth debate by utilising multiple Flat Earth prerequisites but suggesting that they're not the ground. Which I find incredibly amusing. Like the denial level that needs to go on before you get to the bit where you suggest Earth's got a spherical shape to it.
Yes, you grifting piece of shit. There's no such thing as a flat earth prerequisite. That's just something you've made up.
You need to measure Earth flat multiple times. Now here, that's going to cause you a few problems. Therefore, you need to deny that you're utilising the ground at all at the entry to the discussion. And then obviously when everyone's got amnesia and forgotten about how flat you've measured it 3 or 4 times, then you can start asserting how sphere the ground is, the one that you weren't talking about.
Look at the angle between these two spheres.
Yeah, I'll just use a plumb bob.
Plumb bobs diverge.
Edie. After yesterday's live show, I had a comment from Culture Cats, formerly Conspiracy Cats, who said, "There's not enough popcorn in the world for this," talking about my endeavours currently with my book. My response, quote, "You're going to need a flat earth for that," end quote. Culture Cats, formerly Conspiracy Cats. So I'm very pleased how engaging you're finding the new ending to my book. Good, good, good. Would you like me to name...
What we're finding engaging is you losing your book.
You personally? Here's my email address if you'd like your actual name to be ascribed to your quote used when measuring Earth flat for perspective.
Guys, look what they're showing. A curved surface. Great circle through observer's position and sub-point of star. They are showing elevation angles being done on a curved surface. They're literally showing it there. There's no flat baseline. That's curved.
Did he respond back?
I don't know. That was before I went to the doctors, so I was doing other things. But I got up, saw that message, and I was up pretty early, and I noticed that it was an hour before I'd got up. So I'm like, bloody hell. Early riser much, cats? I mean, that's not his name. That's like the kind of thing that your average schoolboy does, give themselves a nice little nickname, and then decide that they don't quite like the nickname, so they change the nickname. Culture cats, conspiracy cats, twat cats, whatever you want to call yourself is a stupid nickname. It's not his real name.
No, you don't have to have your real name on YouTube. My real name is not FTFE. Why would he want to put his real name out there? And it's a different channel than Conspiracy Cats.
It's the kind of thing a coward does when they need to hide their identity, because they're not 100% sure that they're actually on steady footing when they say things like, quote, yeah, I'll give you a flat earth for that. What, for the perspective that you measured Earth flat with? Yeah, you will. My open invitation is there to whatever his cowardly name is, culture cats, conspiracy cats, twat cats, whatever he wants to call himself. I'd prefer to ascribe that quote to an actual man, as opposed to a little boy with a nickname. But that little boy with a nickname measured Earth flat for perspective, did he not? And then said, I'll give you a flat earth for that. And then promptly buggered off, didn't he? Gave up his channel to McToon. Apparently also a fake name. I mean, I don't know or care. These are all schoolboys who need to measure Earth flat. Like the...
They've never measured Earth flat. You look like one of those Mr. Potato Head dolls, but one that's been, I don't know, well used. There's stains on it. The eyes and stuff aren't quite the right shape anymore. You know, it's a bit dirty. You look like an egg that went off a while ago but had the shell cracked. So mold started to creep around it. JR Pence, $5, says, Oakley can never do calculus because he believes you can't measure curves. Of course he'd fail geometry too. Struggles to put his name on the page.
New proprietor of that channel, formerly known as Conspiracy Cats, when he went to Antarctica and measured the sun flat for a 24-hour period. Can you hear that echo? Where are the guns, Nathan? Yeah, excellent rebuttal. So yeah,
guns are
these
here.
Schoolboys need flat Earth measurements, and they probably are acutely aware of that fact, which is probably why they ascribe themselves these stupid little names that they give themselves.
No, they just don't want their real name on the internet, which is fair enough. People are allowed their anonymity. Cats is a teacher. We know he's a teacher, so you probably don't want to know his actual name because you'd harass his school. Toon works in security and doesn't have to have people know his actual name. Bo's Backyard Barbecue 499 says, hey FTFE, keep up the good alls of working. My heart goes out to you for your loss. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Hugs and thanks for inspiration starting my channel. Amazing. Let's have a look at your channel. Because you get a sub. Bob's Backyard Barbecue has 1,680 subscribers. Everyone do me a favor, please go and subscribe. Ooh, they look good. Hold on. Oh, that looks nice. That's a lot of butter.
Has been cooked to 200 degrees. You're out of competition. Make sure this is
I'm putting that gravy. Damn, that looks good.
With bite-through skin. See you then. Okay, everyone, here they are. This is what they look like. Much better than my first attempt. Better Uniformity, sauce is nowhere near it, and bite through. So let's do it. I'm going to take a bite. Oh my God, I did it.
That looks fucking gorgeous. You're making me hungry, Bob. Stop it.
Worked.
Dick didn't respond. What a shame.
So they can hide their true identity.
So you're saying that he sent you a comment because, oh, what's going on with the book and everything. So they're coming out of the woodworks to have their little party. I did see another comment too, and it bothered me a little bit because that's why I said lines are being drawn now. There's a guy, NJ Appboy. He was very kind to me after the accident. And I mean, he got his whole, whatever company he works for, right? They were all sending me money when I was on my sickbed. But it bothered me that he said a comment like, admits that he needed help, something to that effect. But then, how did he say it? He admits that he needed help, but then claims it's his book, meaning you. So it bothered me a little bit because now you're starting to see people going to different sides, and it just shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't matter which side people
Flat Earth infighting is just fucking hilarious every single time.
want to perceive to be on. There's only one book being produced, and it's mine. Now, the process involved a stall. Now, that stall was instigated by two thieving bastards. One called John Stingy, and the other some trumped-up secretary whose name I forget. Either way, they stalled the process of publication of my book so that they could, quote-unquote, help me make it better. But what they were actually doing, these, let's get it straight, thieving bastards, were trying to usurp me and take ownership of our book. And then they act all shocked and shaken when it turns out that, what, I'll have editorial rights over my own book and can draw lines through the boring stuff that they've drawn out under my supervision. Yeah, they offered to help me. I stood back and watched them polish up some of the technical data. But ultimately, whether or not that makes it into my book is my decision. Now, they didn't like that. They wanted it to be theirs.
So they helped you, they asked recognition, you said no. That makes you a cunt. Well, there's a thumbnail face, right? Hold on. Always good to have decent thumbnails.
Their decision of the help that they offered and what of it would make it into my book. Now, they don't get that option. That was never an option on offer to them. So they decided to steal from me to make that an option available to them. It never was and never will be. So what goes into my book is down to me. It's going to have my name on it and my name on it alone. Now, fortunately, along that process of help, I documented every last bit of it so that you can see where the help came from. And originally, I'd suggested that they get credit in the book, which they agreed to. Now, after the fact, they've wanted more. Like anybody you give an inch to, they want a mile. Now, in this instance, they rolled the dice after offering their help and lost everything. Now, that's not my fault.
The word's everything. There's no K in there. And again, they did the work. You should honour their request of co-authorship. Because you didn't author it. You didn't write it. Bo's Backyard Barbecue 499 says, my name's Bo. Lol, I'm a good old Southern boy. I said Bob, didn't I? Bo's Backyard Barbecue. I like Bob, so. Bo's Backyard Barbecue. Thank you forever for all you do, my friend. Good jobs rip-offing apart those asshole so-called Christians. You're welcome, my friend. I'm glad you enjoy it. Right, we are at... We've been streaming for 24 hours and 30 minutes. When I started this stream yesterday, the timer had a 45-minute on it. It's now a day later, and the timer still has 3.5 hours on it. Which is fucking amazing. You can increase the timer by becoming a member, gifting a membership, or increasing your membership. Also, every £10 worth of super chats, which actually, because of Bo's most recent one, I also have to add another 3 minutes. Pardon me. Pardon me again. been quite good. I've had 1, 2, 3, 4 debates so far. I'm just waiting for Kyle to join. Where is it? Ah. No, I don't mean to do that. Go away. I am sending Gleason a link via email as well.
I'm the victim here. Now, can I negate this problem? Yeah, no worries. I'll get over it. Are they backstabbing, thieving, scumbag bastards? Yeah, definitely. Will they get what they want? No, definitely not. Will they attempt to abuse their so-called help in the future? Maybe. That definitely won't work out well for them either. Having got my...
I 100% encourage them to publish the fucking book themselves, and I hope they do. Wonder if Conor Rangers mentioned it yet. It's weird that QE isn't mentioning it at all. What about Adam Meakin? I don't think Adam Meakin has his own channel anymore. What is the name of his channel?
Ducks in a line. But I'll hold my head up high, and I will publish a book that will be outstanding. That I'll have gone over in the final draft to make sure it's 100% as I want it. Not how some tosser wants it. Not how some guy with his little bow and arrow wants it. How I want it. Yeah? Feeling that you've given enough help to suddenly usurp the author isn't how this is going to work. At all. All they've done is cause delays. Constant delays. And they've cost me money. That's what they've achieved. So that they could usurp me for a swan song. So that the audience is clear. They didn't give a tiniest shit how you, the audience, or the people on the panel felt about how betrayed they are as a result of them doing this because they wanted to walk away. What do you think swan song means? Yeah, they wanted their mark on my book so they could bugger off and still be remembered. Well, one of them, I can't even remember his name. He's so inconsequential. Yeah? Can't even be developed into a character in my book. Now, the other guy, definitely.
It's hilarious that you think your book is going to be bought by people. It's not. Mine is. Bo's Backyard Barbecue 49 says, FTFE, if you're ever in the St. Louis area, I'll smoke me you up some ribs. Do you think Flat Earth will ever go away? No, unfortunately, stupidity is here to stay.
He is a thieving bastard character.
Thank you very much for that, Bill. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, like the villain in the story. The one who betrays the author. Now that's juicy. Yeah, sex my book right up. Mae West would be blushing.
Let me fix it. I understand the problem. I found the comment. So he says, this is NJ Appley. I ask you to reconsider and look at all the facts. He said, admits his role was supervisory only. That's your mistake. He wasn't only supervising. And the words in the book are QEs. Projection is crazy.
Let's just get that straight. The words in the 5th draft, you mean, that they offered to help me with. There is no book. It'll be a book,
when I, the author, say I am happy with my book. That's when it'll be a book. But the draft that they helped with has got their words that they offered to help me with. Shocking. Yeah, they offered to help with their words in the 5th draft. Not a book. Yeah? It's not been published and you're going, look at all these words from QE in Nathan's book. Even if it was, they offered to help in an editorial capacity and then took on more than they'd agreed to. That's their bad. If they didn't want to do all that work on the 5th draft they've subsequently stolen, because they are thieving bastard parasites, then they didn't have to. What they did instead was lie continuously about helping me, and then stole the so-called help. That wasn't help.
Well, if it's the 5th draft, where's the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th draft? Because surely you've still got those. And you can just work from that. And ignore all the help that they gave you that you are no longer interested in. Or are you lying? Yeah, exactly, Abdev. 5th draft, but he doesn't have a Word document.
That was parasites, thieving bastards, who lied about helping. So let's get that clear. Not in my book. I'll decide what goes in my book. And the process of their help has been accurately recorded, documented, and published. So if there's any ambiguity about the help they offered, I'll refer to the published information that shows exactly how it went down during that drafting process. But let's...
Who would be up for transcribing the book ourselves and just releasing it online so that everyone can laugh at it? I'd do that. Ranty says that there is no drafts because all the work was written by Adam and QE. They wrote the book. Well, Nathan's claiming otherwise here, isn't he? Does that mean he's a liar? I think you might need to follow up on that, Ranty. Because Nathan is saying that he wrote the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th draft without any help, and it was only on the 5th draft that Adam and QE came in and started doing stuff, which would mean there would be a 4th draft of a finished manuscript.
Make it absolutely clear. What goes into my book is my decision and my decision alone. It's going to have my name on it. Not my name and some thieving, scheming, lying shit stain. No, his name's never going to make it onto my book. Because what is he? A parasite that wants to walk away after 6 years in the community because he's bored. And he doesn't care how you perceive him. That's a thieving shite. He doesn't care because he thought he held all the cards. Well, you can't publish anything if I've got this Word document. Wrong, you moron. That would be quantum shit for brains. The moron who thought he had a really strong hand while he demanded money and percentages.
It doesn't look to me like QE is walking away from it. Let me see. He's been live the past few days. Well, 3 days ago, 6 days ago, 10 days ago, 3 weeks ago. He's still doing stuff on here.
Only to lie to everyone around him. Oh, we didn't want money. If, future tense, we got to speak to Nathan, having ignored him dozens of times, then we would have, future tense, told him that we don't, future tense, want money that we demanded from him. Lying bastards. So we're clear, this lying bastard who helped me with a draft will go down in history as a lying, thieving, scheming scumbag named John Stunyer. Because that's exactly what it is. A thieving, scheming, lying shitstain. And I'll make that absolutely clear in my book. Now, would I have been eternally grateful for the help they offered on the 6th draft as I went through it and drew lines through things I found boring? Yeah, I'd still thank them for the help. But they decided that their help on a draft was their authorship of my book. Wrong, morons. Incorrect. Now you find out that you've got no cards. You've got a Word document of my 5th draft. That's all you've got. Don't plagiarise it, though. No, no, no. I've documented the entire process. Go and check for yourself. Anyway, that's enough about books. The book is going to be a story.
Please plagiarise it, although it's not plagiarising it because you wrote it. And if Oakley releases it on his own, sue him for plagiarism. Sorry, Andy. Yeah, my bad. I apologise.
Of how everybody in this panel knows for sure and without a doubt that the Earth is flat, based on how we measure it. Like this on screen. When we talk about how Earth gets measured, in the future of Flat Earth debate, we'll be referencing people who make these measurements. Not the lying scumbag shit-stained ballers, who are just as bad as my former, now fired editors, who felt oh so high and mighty while they were helping me with the draft. No, like the ballers, the lying shit-stains that they are, don't need our attention anymore. We can turn our backs on them. There are plenty of people out there measuring what's on screen here. That would be an elevation angle measurement from surface level to the sun.
Yeah, which is done along a great circle, a curved surface, according to the experts. Any expert in the world disagrees with you, Nathan. The thing is, you're a liar, and you know the Earth's not flat, and you're doing this because you think you can make some money. You think a book about Flat Earth is going to make you money.
We can go back in history and look at Al-Biruni or Eratosthenes doing it. So do you think we need some dickhead with a fake name who's alleged to be in Antarctica failing to use a tripod in the case of Dave Twangles McKeegan? No, we don't need to use these Muppets. There's plenty of actual people building things, surveying things, mapping things, charting things.
Failing to use a tripod. I'm pretty sure Dave uses a tripod pretty damn well. Why did you delete your recent videos about him, Nathan?
Mr. Cheswick with where's...
Oh, more arguing. He's arguing with Dave Weiss now. Yeah, but there was a bunch of videos about Dave and they've all gone away. Look at this. He's got a victory royale on his screen, but he never got a victory royale. Why has he even got Fortnite on there? Oh, because he plays it at the end. Looking for this victory royale that's in his thumbnail. You placed 21.
Baseline. Yeah, all of the measurements are reliant on Earth.
So no victory royale, you fucking liar.
Flying things, sailing in things that use these measurements. We'll just refer to them. We don't need to engage with the twats that get all of the views from flat Earth searches directed to them. We can go to the actual heart of the sources that measure Earth flat. We don't need hostile witnesses when we've got perfectly pleasant witnesses that we can go to. And what happens when we've done it in the past? We go to some navigation video where there's a perfectly pleasant chappie talking about how he measures Earth flat. And then suddenly he gets inundated by wanker, scumbag, shit-stained ballers, telling him he needs to put a disclaimer under his video about even though he's measured Earth flat, it doesn't mean it's flat, it's actually still a ball. Tell him in your comments section. Tell him in the info box. So who's going to get the harassment? Not me. I'm going to turn my back on all of these ballers that get all of the searches I should be getting directed at them.
All of the searches that I should be getting. There's a reason you don't get searches, Nathan, because you're a horrific piece of shit. And I'm going to be stealing all your views in the next couple of weeks. Visa says video game worlds are flat. Mario Galaxy disagrees. Yeah, surely you should have sold some of those microphones by now. You're right.
I'll just go straight to the sources. Again, credit where credit's due, one Dex idea. Why are we dealing with these wankers? Don't need to. There's plenty of people who measure Earth flat. Don't need you dickheads anymore.
Well, that's going to be a one-page book then. Jeez.
What do you mean that's going to be a one-page book? I can interweave the journey of discovery that was describing how ball-shaped you came to appreciate Earth wasn't. So yesterday I talked about Robin Poe, Year 1, Flat Earth, Interview 2, Flat Earth UK. And that interview was with my first ever commenter. So after waking my wife up and telling her Earth's flat from listening to a Math Powerland video, because it played on autoplay after Thomas Sheridan.
But Math Powerland isn't a real flat earther. And never was. So, surprisingly, you, the scammer, Nathan, listened to another scammer to learn to be a scammer.
I then decided I wanted to, like a lot of other people who didn't know anything about the subject, broadcast this amazing revelation that Earth was flat. So my wife and I set up a hangout. And who's in the chat? Robin Poe, the only chat commenter, talking about her revelation and how she wanted to discuss it with me. So second interview in Flat Earth UK, Robin Poe. What's she telling me? How she realised that there isn't any Earth curve with a 100-mile plus flat Earth horizontal measurement. Now, as I slip that into the discussion with hindsight on my side and 10 or 11 years of experience under my belt, I can interweave how originally we were led to believe that we need to talk about how Earth curve fails. No, we don't. Talk about how the measurement is flat. To describe 100 plus miles, you need a flat, linear, horizontal distance measurement to do it with. Miles.
No, you don't. You can derive how many miles is along the surface of a sphere. How many miles you would have to travel. How many times your wheels would have to go round to make a mile. Doesn't matter what the surface is. According to you, Nathan, your car's odometer doesn't work going up or down hills. Are you telling me, Nathan, that I cannot go up a hill for 5 miles? And then down a hill for 5 miles? Is it no longer miles because it's curved? I need to take a Riley. Well, that just popped up in my feed. Testing Flat Earth 8 years ago by Cold Hard Logic. Fucking hell. Right. Alright, I'll be back in just 2 minutes, guys. I'll use the toilet.
On my stream, called him demon possessed, said the globe was a scheme. Never needed no proof, just a fire in my eye. Love the sound of my voice, now I'm the one they crucify. Now they say I'm Illuminati, sold my soul or so they say. Taste the poison I did spray, now it's me they flay. Whispers fly and fingers point, ain't it rough to feel the flame? Now I'm sitting without a clue. Preach my gospel of suspicion. Now the joke's on old me too. I lit every fire with reckless delight, but it burns when it comes back to bite. Funny how a dose of your own venom bites when the dark accusations haunt your nights. I once believed I was righteous and bold, but now this bitter harvest feeling cold. Now they say I'm Illuminati with a triangle for a crown. This ain't the justice I imagined when I was tearing others down. Through 1,000 crazy stories, now they're spinning back around. Every face is looking sideways, and my own words drag me down. Yeah, it's unfair. I tell you, it just ain't right to be judged by the shadows and the fading light. Guess the world keeps spinning, flat or not. When what goes around well, it comes around.
Conspiracy Music Studio, subscribe now. Spooky candy. I managed to snag some of the Halloween candy when my kid's back was turned. Sorry.
That's what she did. Now, she didn't realise that just by saying the horizontal flat Earth measured distance, that's all you needed. She, like I, was under the misapprehension that she needed to go through how Earth curve wasn't there, how it wasn't obscuring her view. Well, it wasn't obscuring the view. She got a data link up from the transceiver she was using to the original source transmitter over 100 miles away. That's just facts. What was the distance measurement? Flat and horizontal. So in reality, you don't need a revelation that there's no curve in the way. But that's how we were led to believe we needed to argue about this 10 years ago. Now I'm saying all measurements of Earth are flat. Ergo, we can go to any source we choose. We've been ushered to deal with our detractors, to deal with the...
Except it's just a false premise. Measurements aren't flat. You can measure curved things. You can measure angles to curves. You can measure angles from curves. Calculus is literally based on that premise. So, because you don't know how to use the theodolite or a sextant and actually take the measurement and interpret it in the correct way, it is a you problem. But we all know, Nathan, that you're just a lying scumbag and you don't think the Earth is flat. This is just an act for the pennies that you get.
Simon Dans and the Craigs and the Twingles McKeegans. That's how we've been ushered into debate, so that it's us versus them. Well, no, we're going to make it them versus everyone who measures Earth, because everyone measures Earth flat. And we'll be referencing them, not the lies and deceit of our detractors and opponents who get all the flat Earth inquiries and searches furrowed towards them. No, we don't need to deal with them anymore. They're scumbags too. But your average Joe's just measuring Earth flat, nonchalant, doesn't even care, doesn't even think about it. Can have us utilise them as our citations and references. Perfectly pleasant people can then see how they will inevitably get attacked by our opponents, because they'll be the ones that we reference. Here's a guy measuring an elevation angle.
They don't get attacked, they get said, point out, this flat earther is lying about you. No one that measures the Earth thinks they measure it flat. You're just wrong. And an idiot. Thanks a lot, Andy Gifted a membership, adding 3 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much.
Flat Earth. He's describing it in this video. Let's talk about it. What do you think the Simon Dans of this world are going to do? Come and tell me I'm wrong when I'm referencing some casual observer of the world who's run a tape measure over it? No, I don't think so. I think they'll have to go and attack the source rather than me. If they choose to, in which case the guy who's getting browbeaten or girl that's getting browbeaten by your Simon Dans and your Craig McNeils, they're not going to be annoyed at me. I'm going to big them up rather than get annoyed about the lies that we have to unpick and say, here's a guy measuring Earth flat, check it out. And that's what we'll be covering. And if the reactionary opponents want to go and address the source material, it'll all be flat. There's no exceptions to that. Go ahead, Neil.
I like that direction you just...
When we go to the source material disagrees with you. Everyone that measures the Earth disagrees with you on that it's measured flat.
And so instead of pointing out how much Earth curve is not there, we're going to go on the front foot and point out you're using a flat Earth for that. You realize it, right? You could do that with everything.
Yeah, and we will. Shout out to Wandek. He's proving to be invaluable of recent days. Not just a poet, but a very excellent sage counsel that he's provided. And poetry.
Yeah, Wandek is ace.
Yeah, he is. You are all ace. And Simon Dan's ace. And Triangles McKeegan's ace. I mean, I might call him fugly because he's seriously heinous to look at. But, I mean, he's still cool, right? He's measuring Earth flat.
Compared to you, Dave is a fucking Adonis.
It's just I don't need him and his incompetence with his tripods when there's people who are more capable and do it for a living and will put those flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle measurements into practical effect. So why reference idiots who don't know how to use tripods? No need. Why reference somebody that's going to scream over the top of me about guns when I'm pointing out how they measure Earth flat? Do we need to deal with these dicks?
Because that's what the conversation was about. The conversation, you were a tool, Nathan, just like you always are. He literally just called you as a fact that to prove that they were in Antarctica at that time. It really didn't matter what the content of the conversation was, but you're too thick to realise that. And you are actually hideous to look at. Like, really, really hideous. Like, you weren't just hit with the ugly stick. You were born in the ugly tree. And you fell out of it and hit every branch on the way down.
No, I don't think we do.
Right. Been streaming for 25 hours. I've been streaming for 25 hours. Started yesterday at 5 p.m. The stream started with a 45-minute timer. There is now 3 hours left on the timer. That means that I get to finish this stream at, 9 p.m., which is amazing. That's an incredibly good stream. And I want to say thank you very much for all the support that you've given me. It means the world. Of course, you can increase that timer if you like. It's up to you. But just being here in the chat, interacting, being involved is amazing.
Where are the guns, Nathan? Where are the guns? Did you hear that?
Trying to deflect the measurements.
Tried to deflect to measurements. That's what he said. He tried to deflect to measurement. No. In a discussion about Earth, I tried to deflect to the measurements. Outrageous. How dare I?
It wasn't a discussion about Earth. It was a discussion about Antarctica in particular. And now you said he'd be arrested at gunpoint, which didn't happen.
Well, I'll give you a flat Earth for that. So that's the direction that I intend to take it. If I don't die
I can't
first.
wait. It's going to be great.
Good.
Like I said, I can't wait then. It's going to be great. These things happen, so we all know one thing. When we finally get it in our hands, it's going to be a good book. It's going to be a book that you can read and pass on or buy for somebody.
Hopefully so. I mean, I think it will definitely benefit from having a bit of interjection from my better half, because she's a woman and she reads a lot of books. So from that point of view alone, she's going to want to make it a, as she puts it, page turner.
She reads a lot of books, therefore she's going to be good at writing a book. No, that's not how that works, dude. This book's going to be a bigger flop than, your forehead.
Make it more accessible to more people and make it more interesting to read. You're like, well, you're right, Neil. Could I summarise the entire argument in a page? Probably. I mean, it would take some effort to condense it down that much, but I could pretty much summarise it in a page. Now, what have you got to add to that? Well, I've got 10 years of experience and anecdotal accounts of us being led down the garden path of arguing for how Earth's not a sphere. And apparently that's what flat earthers do, tell you how non-spherical Earth is. So that the
I mean, he's not wrong here. That is genuinely what flat earthers do in debates. And it's what he'll continue to do. But when he just claims that the Earth is flat, he's just fundamentally incorrect.
Spherical believers can tell you how spherical it actually is and overcome your non-spherical arguments. And back and forth you go, not achieving anything. Well, everybody uses flat Earth measurements, nobody's highlighting. Well, I can anecdotally detail that process from start to finish with loads of interesting characters that have come and gone past my path as that has happened. Well, that's what I can do. I can offer something that's intriguing to read. There's going to be plenty of characters in there that definitely get a mention. Some more interesting than others, some more boring than others, right? That won't make the pages because they're just dull. I've mentioned a couple already.
Yeah, the book, your show is, it still is. I mean, people set their schedules to it, and your show's a page turner. So might as well make the book
Your show's a page turner, that's... 1,000 views in 10 days. This stream has already had more views than that. Yeah, I've had like 8,000 over the 3 things already. So, Don Carnage gifted the membership. Thank you very much. That's another 3 minutes onto the timer. Did I say that one already? I'm not sure.
a page turner, but people want to read more and more. So yeah, I think we're okay.
And when the film comes out, it'll be an eye opener.
I don't know what IN26 is saying. Episode 2213 live at 2 hours 11 minutes. Check it later. Episode 2213. Someone chat for a minute while I write that down. Thank you for the super chat, IN26. I don't have no idea what you're referencing, but I will check it later. 2213, 2 hours 11. I'll write it down on a note.
Is that the show, 2213?
Yeah, he's saying 2213 live as opposed to uncut and after show, so that I don't start looking for the wrong timestamp. And then he's giving me an exact timestamp. I love that when it's an exact timestamp with an exact show number with the type of show, i.e. live, 2213 and 2 hours 11 minutes. Perfect, IN26. Because I'll go straight to whatever it is he's referencing and know immediately what he wants me to look at. And so will someone else, I'm sure, who'll get there before me. Thank you for the super chat.
He's just a disgusting human being, right?
I had to beg my mother for a bit of money, like a little float, so I can buy more stuff. And initially I gave some of it to my wife to start transcribing. But then, you know you are, the people who've given me PayPals over the last couple of days, thank you so much. More microphones, I had to beg my mother for a bit of money. Someone else, I'm sure, who'll get there before me. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I've had to buy more microphones. I had to beg my mother for a bit of money, like a little float.
You had to buy more microphones. You had to beg for money to do that. What?
So I can buy more stuff. And initially I gave some of it to my wife to start transcribing. But then, you know you are, the people who've given me PayPals over the last couple of days.
Oh, Swinging Richard, shut your stupid face. He says, I bought into the Trump assassination conspiracy theories. You're a disgusting person. Because I was skeptical of something. In what way did that make me disgusting? You should go and read the post on my channel, though, where I've, retracted my statements. But no. Believing a conspiracy theory, or at least, being not entirely convinced that it's not false, doesn't make me disgusting. A lot of it had reasons to make you shake your head and go, what? I'm skeptical by nature. And Trump lies a lot. So does the American government. So, no. That doesn't make me disgusting. You're a fucking moron. And here we have the mind of the right wing in the house, guys. I'm a simpleton leftist fuck. Yes, I went and researched my position and was intellectually honest and changed it. Yeah, that doesn't happen on the right. Who's the stupid fuck? Mickey again, how you doing?
Days. Thank you so much. Every penny of it's been given straight to my wife, so that she's not in any way motivated to take the overtime or whatever it is her employer's given her. She like I, works part-time. She works in the mornings. Like now, I work in the afternoons. Although I do tend to get stuff done straight away as soon as I wake up and all through the morning as well. But depending on who's taking what kid to what class, it's always the case that one of us is either working or taking kids to lessons and things. So she, like I say, does her customer service.
Springy Richard now says, eat my ass. Present it. Richard? Yeah, what kind of that is that? Why didn't you do any research before you spouted your mouth? I did. And at that point, my research, hadn't got rid of my skepticism. But I did a lot more research, specifically on the things that I was skeptical about. And that's what an intellectually honest person does. You're allowed to be skeptical of an event. Abso-fucking-lutely. And there's a lot of reason to be skeptical of whether the Trump earshot was real. A lot of things didn't add up. But since I made those statements, I decided to do an extra hard bit of research. And based on all the information I discovered in my second look around, I have changed my position, which is something that you fucks would never do. So shut the fuck up, you intellectually decrepit piece of crap. Craig's research has leftoid YouTube. No, I don't use YouTube for research. I don't use leftist or rightist sources. I use all the sources and compare them. In fact, I usually go straight to the actual sources, like data from the American government. Yes. Again, I changed my position after doing further research, Richard, which is what intellectually honest people do. Yeah, MAGA snowflakes, they're just boring. You changed your mind! You shouldn't have had that position in the first place! That's not how that works. People are allowed to be skeptical.
Nervous bit in the morning, I do my YouTubing bit in the afternoon, so we're both part-time. But it means that there is the option for her to increase her income by doing overtime, by doing whatever it is she does, right? Incentive work, she calls it. Anyway, so that is not the case, and any given opportunity or spare time that she may get, she's more motivated to transcribe videos, so I can then start working on the 6th draft. I mean, I can't, I've got to twiddle my thumbs till we've got the 5th draft. But she's motivated to do so, and I can put her in that position because of the people who've been so generous via PayPal. So several people have sent me, not massive amounts, but, you know, 60, 70, 80, I think one person sent me £100, those sorts of amounts. And it makes a massive amount of difference to motivating my wife to do work and get us back on track. And, you know, she's essentially just a copy typist in the process,
right, okay.
But she sticks The Simpsons on and gets on with it. So I'm very grateful to her, and I'm grateful to be in a position to do exactly that. That's to say, no, don't take any overtime. I'll give you this PayPal. She's very shrewd. She was like, just give me whatever PayPals you get. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll agree to that. And they're normally like 10 quid or 20 quid, and then suddenly they're like 70 or 80 quid. And she's like, gimme. Very sensible girl.
I'm just really confused by the whole, like, you've got separate money thing when you're married. It's alien to me. Pardon me. Like, my wife and I share everything. What's mine is hers, and what's hers is mine. We exist as one. I don't... Like, I might be wrong in this opinion, but that just doesn't seem right to me when you're married to someone to, like, you know, have this transactional relationship. I mean, I'll be honest, I paid my wife to do some shorts and stuff in the past, but that meant basically just taking the money out of the bank and putting it back in and then writing it off on tax, because I paid her from our own account. So it was just like, you know, it's our money. It makes no difference. I'm just so confused. If you were married to Nathan, wouldn't you not trust him with money? Yeah, but then you just wouldn't marry them, right? Yeah, Andreas Elditch, yeah, researching and changing your mind is not bad. I was wrong that Trump was not attempted to be assassinated and his earshot. He clearly was. You watch the footage. Even though the FBI and the doctor say he was hit by a bullet, they don't say it was a full bullet or if it was a shrapnel of a bullet. They just say hit by a bullet. But it's clear it was shrapnel from the fact that you can see a flash on the metal grate beforehand in certain of the cameras, especially the high-speed ones. Anyway, enough about Trump.
Yeah, so I'm just moreover, who cares what the amounts are? It's obviously I'm grateful to him for the amounts people are giving me, but what I mean is I don't care what I'm giving my wife in that regard. It's all in the same household. It's just she is now sincerely motivated to get me properly back on track with my book, which I'm very pleased about.
You're writing a book?
Take a while. Go ahead, whoever that was.
Are you writing a book?
Just Len. Go ahead, one more time, Len.
How about a supporters page on your book where people chip in to get the name in there? It'll cost you nothing to do, and it'll generate a bit of quick money for you.
Maybe, that's certainly an option. I mean, for the now, I'm more keen to just carry on as is, and that is not do anything beyond
You don't want your name in the book, guys, because it's just going to be a book that the only people that buy it are the ones that are going to go, wow, I've been waiting for that so I can mock it and review it. But he no longer wants to debate us, which is why I'm going to start going in. Manager Supreme says, you were wrong about that. What other things are you wrong about that you are super serial sure you were right about? I don't know what I'm wrong about, because then I wouldn't think that I was right. But whenever I'm presented with actual data that goes against my claims, I will assess my claims, research the data, fact check the data, and come to a new conclusion. It is always my own conclusion. I don't have to agree with other people's conclusions. I will always come to my conclusion, but my conclusion will be based on my assessment of the evidence.
My wife's copy typing, and then I can kind of assess what to do when she tells me, wouldn't it be good if you had an anecdote about X? And she's done that 2 or 3 times so far. And I will come back to your point, Len. The thing that I found is it's far easier than I first anticipated. And she's like, why don't you give me an anecdote about Martin? Why don't you give me an anecdote about Robin? Why don't you give me an anecdote about Math Powerland? I'm like, yeah, okay. And I can just crap that anecdote out on my iPad during one of my kids' lessons really easily. Because it's my experience. So it's easy to describe those things.
Shouldn't you be concentrating on giving your kids lessons?
How can I link this back to the Flat Earth prerequisite? And like when I go through the comments, the Flat Earth prerequisite is always really obvious the second you get to it. So Robin Poe I've covered already on this live show, right? The 100+ mile distance, it's a flat Earth horizontal distance measurement. So while I'm talking about the...
Again, dude thinks you can't have miles up a hill. A racetrack, is that not 400 meters long? That goes round in a circle? It's not straight, is it? It's not... it's just the dumbest fucking thing in the world.
Ball Earth relinquishment of my interviewee, in this case Robin Poe, I can intertwine that with hints of where the book is going to be leading by just saying it. This flat Earth prerequisite horizontal linear distance measurement of 100+ miles. See what I mean? It's easy to weave in the current rhetoric in the same way that you want to stop people in their tracks when they're ballers because they want to use a flat Earth measurement and say, well, I'm not talking about the ground. I mean, when I measure the ground with a horizontal, I don't mean the ground. You're like, yeah, you do. You don't have to like it. You can go to that hard place where you deny your own measurement. But
yeah, the horizontal isn't the ground, though. It's an imaginary line touching the ground at a point. It's a tangent. You literally, with your mantra, Nathan, insist that you can't use a sextant if you're on a hill. Which is, let's be honest, fucking retarded. Ham Scamelson. LMAO, Craig thinks he is right, even when he is wrong. Life must be super simple when you're always on team good guy. Ham, did you not hear what I said? I change my position if evidence is presented, like I have done. Are you just retarded? Is that it? I don't say I'm right even when I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I admit I'm wrong. In fact, I am wrong a lot and I admit it. If I'm one of the only people that I'm aware of that admits when they're wrong like this. Apart from, obviously all the Flerfs that came out to not be Flerfs, like Jaren and Ranty and Rachie, etc. Stop being poor, leftists. Okay, he's just a troll.
Ultimately, you, we, everyone, anyone who is measuring Earth requires it to be flat. So it's dead easy to see these things. As I reminisce about the past experiences and interviews that I've done with various different anti-ballers as they were at the time. We didn't know we were anti-ballers. We were told that's what Flat Earther is. But we weren't. We were anti-globers.
Why do you think it requires the Earth to be flat? Why do you think it wouldn't work if the Earth was a ball?
Say again?
Why do you think it requires the Earth to be flat to measure distances? Do you think it wouldn't work if the Earth was a ball?
Well, it's just a fact. That's what the distance measurements are.
It's just a fact.
Yes. You never used a map?
So if I take 10 steps in one direction,
Have you ever used a map?
So how does a
Third time. Have you ever used a map?
mean that the Earth is a ball?
Have you ever used a map?
Yes, I have used a map.
Have you ever
I've
seen the
answered this
scale on
quite a
that
few
map?
times now.
Have you ever seen it? Why are you chatting through me?
I'm answering your
Nervous?
question.
Nervous?
No, I'm not nervous.
Did you see the scale on the map that you used?
Yes, I've
Was it
seen
bendy?
scales on maps.
Yes, so was it bendy?
No.
So it's flat then?
It's the scale's a straight line.
Yeah, so like a horizontal linear measurement when you're talking about miles then?
You can extrapolate a straight scale to a curved route. Sometimes a bit of math is involved.
You hold maps upright.
So
The maps
you're
can-
saying
the-
because
the
you
scale
hold the
can be,
map upright,
go in a
you
different direction.
scale the world... Mate, you don't need to chat through me while you're nonsensical drivel about holding a map up.
Oh, I'm sorry the beginning of your...
Yo, wanker, I'm talking, not you. I'm pointing out how stupid and idiotic it is to offer me a rebuttal that you hold the map upright when describing horizontal linear distances as per the scale on the map. You just seem to be chatting through me like that's going to somehow overcome my demonstrable fact of horizontal linear miles on maps.
No, he's trying to answer your question. You're a piece of shit. I will just keep talking when I'm on your channel. Yeah, where's the Epstein files, guys? If any right-wing asshole snowflakes come in, just ask them where the Epstein files is. You're right.
Go ahead.
I did. What I did was I took a giant steaming shit on you suggesting that, what, miles aren't a horizontal linear distance? Now you're again talking through me, demonstrably proving beyond all doubt how
didn't say
miles are
anything.
utilised when we use a map.
I'm not talking through you. Okay. But so your
Do
argument
it
now
again
is
and I'll
that because
remove you.
maps,
Let's
maps
get
are
that
flat and
clear.
maps have a
If you talk through me
scale on them,
one
and the
more
scale is a
time,
straight
I
line.
will remove you from the discussion. Is that clear?
Oh, boo-hoo.
So, bye-bye, coward. Run like a bitch.
The guy was talking calmly, waiting for you to finish, trying to get a word in. Calmly was speaking, and you booted him out. Literally, yeah. Rubiks, you can clip that for a short, right?
No, I'm
I'll
still here.
remove you.
Maps
Let's
are-
get to horizontal linear distance. Now you're again talking through me, demonstrably proving beyond all doubt how miles are utilised when we use a map.
I'm not talking through you. Okay. But so your
Do
argument
it again
now is
and I'll
that because
remove
maps,
you. Let's
maps
get
are
that
flat and
clear.
maps have a
If you talk through me
scale on
one
them, and the
more
scale is a
time,
straight
I
line.
will remove you from the discussion. Is that clear?
Oh, boo-hoo.
So, bye-bye, coward. Run like a bitch.
No, I'm
Are
I'm
you
still here.
serious? That was Mez. I gave him.
Run like a bitch, he says, as he removes someone talking calmly, ready to have a conversation, who gets constantly interrupted, screamed at, and then accused of being the one interrupting. Nathan, you're a dumbass.
Him the outline of how to have a conversation with you yesterday, and he failed? Really?
So, Mez, you understand now that the distance on a map is horizontal, flat, linear, not curving. You understand that now, right?
I understand that, like, maps are flat, like paper maps.
No, the scale, the miles on the maps that are used to negotiate the territory are flat.
Yeah, but the maps are representing things that aren't flat, like hills and stuff, and the scale is included on that.
Horizontal, linear for the distance measurements on the map. Second time.
Yeah, I mean, the scale...
Yeah!
The scale is...
Yeah!
That's a flat line.
So you understand that we measure miles flat, then?
No, like, what does that...
No? Well, are you a retard? You just conceded 25 seconds ago.
No, because the map is
So
flat,
you're
that
saying
doesn't
they
mean the Earth
curve?
is flat.
So you're saying that miles on
Maps
maps
aren't
curve?
reality.
Miles on maps curve? Or are they horizontal, flat, and
No,
linear?
well, a map isn't real.
Stuttery. They are flat.
Yeah, maps are flat.
Yeah, like the miles and the scale on the map that you seem to be saying no to now after conceding 25, 30 seconds ago.
Again, maps represent things that aren't flat, even though the maps are flat. The scales incorporate that on the map. Nathan thinks you can't go uphill in miles. Andrew Gamer says, "Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?" Nathan said calmly. God, I hate that guy. Like Prince Andrew meets Uncle Fester, ordered from Temu.
Well, you're talking about a map.
Yeah, and the horizontal linear scales on them for the mile measurements.
Right.
Right, so Earth is measured flat with miles as per the scale on maps then? You said no.
Right.
Right, so you stupid retard ball-believing numpty, yeah, Earth is measured flat with miles, and now he's talking through me.
He didn't say a thing.
Screaming at me, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, I'll scream at you, you're a retard who's talking through me.
Okay.
Yeah, now you're clearly
think that's
floating
real
in,
life?
saying okay over the top of me. Wanker, yeah, miles are flat.
Nathan Oakley is currently performing the reification fallacy, that maps are reality. Yeah, Manager Supreme, we don't refer to him as Prince Andrew anymore, just that dude Andrew that knows the Queen. Yeah, we don't call him Prince Andrew anymore. Just dude in the Epstein files.
As per the scales on maps that you rebutted me by saying I hold the map up. Now that's a kind of fucking retard response, isn't it, Mez?
Maps are flat as per the scale of maps.
Yeah, that's just repeating what I've just said to you. I said your rebuttal was to say you held it up, and that makes you a fucking retard.
I love how on screen he's showing how the flat is utilized to measure the curve. So just because flat lines are involved in measurements does not mean the thing you are measuring is also flat. Don Carnage says we should refer to him as his rapiness. PDF extension Andrew. Cross1 says, I wonder when Nathan would be publishing his book. I want to do measurements test right before he publishes it. As we have been streaming now for 25.5 hours, which is absolutely incredible. The level of support. The timer is starting to tick down, which means it's getting to that point where I will be able to finish. So I want to thank you for supporting me this far and letting me finish at a relatively decent time. I am not in control of that timer, and that is the fact here. I'm not in control of it. I haven't even had that on screen, have I? I'm not in control of the timer. You are in control of the timer. The timer goes down when you say it goes down. Of course, the way to keep it from going down is to gift a membership to the channel, or become a member, or increase the membership that you already have.
Do you understand?
Yeah, well, you know, the line on the map, that's like dependent on the orientation of the map, so...
And you're saying that the ground is suddenly orientated vertically if you hold the map up, because that was your response. Third time I put your own rebuttal to you. You fucking retard.
No, what?
No! So your retarded rebuttal was stupid then, you
Hello.
dumbass.
Hello.
That's why...
Are you bringing me food?
I forgot to do any sides, so...
Okay. She brought me a chicken burger. Don't I have an awesome wife? She's mine, you can't have her. Nathan says flat map distances are always accurate. That's fantastic. We can expect that accurate flat map any day now. Brilliant. We are going to add 3 minutes with that. Thank you very much. Damn, that looks good.
Getting shouted
however
at.
you understood it to
That's
me
why you're
was
getting shouted at, because you're a retard. Your retarded rebuttal
okay,
is why
okay.
you're getting shouted at, you stupid retard. Yeah, laugh it up, retard. Your rebuttal was to say you hold the map up. It doesn't change the horizontal linear
No.
flat distances as per the scale. That's how we measure miles.
The point is...
No, it's a point
is the
while
map
I'm in the middle of
is not
rebutting
real
your
life.
stupid nonsense that you're going to talk through me.
You're not rebutting,
That's
you're
not
kinda just
gonna fly,
spewing some verbal
you
diarrhea.
stupid retard.
Okay.
Yeah, so miles are horizontal, linear, flat, as per the map.
Okay.
Okay! You said no twice, you dumbass! Why'd you...
Well, this guy is... Oh, my God. I'm gonna try and get him so triggered. I can't wait. Oh, who's the troll now? Diddy McNeil von Epstein. Yeah, just keep timing out whoever these trolls are. I think it might actually be Kyle.
I think I'm shouting at you. You seem to be contradicting yourself. 2 minutes ago you said no. Now it's okay. Got your tongue, dumbass.
You're saying a lot of nonsense. Like,
not a load of nonsense. Flat Earth, horizontal, linear miles, as per the scales on maps. That's not nonsense. You saying that, well, a rebuttal is to hold the map up linear and vertical, that's somehow a response. No, that's a dumbass. That's going to get you shouted at, and I am going to shout at you. You're an idiot. You said no. You said no, and now you're saying okay.
See how the guy literally hasn't spoken, yet is being accused of talking through Nathan. But Nathan's allowed to just scream. Oh, Rubiks, you just unhid that guy. Yeah, hide them back. I'll do it. It's okay, I got it.
well, I don't think you're really going to like listen and accept anything that's being said to you. So.
Well, you said no, and then you said okay. Those two things are in contradiction. Should I accept your contradiction?
No, what you said is...
What, stuttery bitch? No, what you did was contradict yourself, you dumbass retard, and now you're getting shouted at for it.
No, if you want to believe that, then okay.
No, you said it was not horizontal, linear, flat as per the scale. Then when clarifying it, after your crap rebuttal that you hold maps up, you said okay. Now, you're saying I don't accept your contradictions. No, I don't. I do not accept a retard globe believer's contradictions when confirming that we absolutely measure the miles with the scale, flat and horizontal, as per miles.
So, if you can only measure miles perfectly flat, that means that you can't measure miles per hour when you are anything other than flat. Which means that nobody can actually be charged for speeding if you're going up or downhill. Brilliant. I'm going to take it out to court.
You don't accept it, that's okay.
No, I do accept it. That's what they are, measured flat. That's what a mile is.
No, you don't accept the contradiction, whatever you think it is.
But the contradiction is you saying no and yes simultaneously. That's just you being a fucking retard.
No, no.
No, stuttery, yes. That's you being a stuttery, stammery, contradictory retard, and you're getting shouted at for being a stuttery, stammery, contradictory retard whose only rebuttal was to say you held the map up. That was the best you had to offer, you stupid clown. Now you're talking through me.
He didn't say anything.
Well, I'm trying to tell you some information, but you're not really, like, listening.
I don't need to listen to you tell me anything. I've told you that the distance on a map is flat and horizontal. You've said okay, in spite of saying no. That's a contradiction that we're not going to fly past.
You can stay
now you're talking through me again like a bitch. Yeah, so okay.
Well, I'm sorry you get your
okay.
And you're getting
so
really
it's okay, the horizontal, flat, linear distances as you chat skank straight through the middle of me. Is it okay or is it no?
It's okay that you don't understand, Nathan, that you can't grasp even the most basic of things. Maybe I was wrong about your grifter personified. Maybe you are this fucking stupid.
Is it okay what?
The horizontal, flat, linear distance used on the scales on maps. 6th time.
The horizontal, flat, linear distance on maps.
Yes, 7th time.
I mean, miles are a linear distance. Are they horizontal? Kinda.
Kinda? Retard much? Wow, that sounds like a semi-concession of how flat miles are. Yeah, like on the scale on the map,
no,
dumbass.
Well, you know,
now you're chatting through me. Now you're talking through me, you little bitch. You want to laugh out loud again? Kinda.
Yes.
Kinda horizontal. I'm seeking clarification. You said kinda.
Because maps are flat.
Now you're just talking while I talk because you're a bitch. So you said kinda. Your response was kinda. I asked you to clarify. You can't.
Well, Nathan, you won't shut the fuck up. So yeah, he's going to talk when you talk. Because that's the only chance he gets when you're also fucking talking.
Kinda. And now you're just chatting straight through the middle of me. Kinda. No, they are.
Please stop with the meta. Stop getting emotional. Can we just, like, talk about...
Bitch! You stupid fucking retard, dumbass, globe-believing wanker. They are horizontal. They're not kinda horizontal.
Wow.
Like, your response is wow, wow, wow. Is that the best you got? Let's just clarify for the audience. This dipshit globe believer's getting on my last nerve as he chat skanks straight through the middle of me. The distances are horizontal, they're linear, they're flat, like the map scale. Now, this chat skank wanker has said maybe, yes, okay, and no to that fact. That's what we've got from him so far.
Right, let's see if we can find some common
Let's stutter like a little bit. Let's stutter.
Let's
stutter, shall we? Should we let's stutter?
Yeah.
No,
let's stutter and let's see if we can agree on some common ground.
I've already got an agreement from you.
Of the Earth.
I've already got an agreement from you. Okay, it's kind of horizontal. No, it is horizontal.
Sure.
Sure. So Earth is measured flat. The best concession we can get out of this dumbass retard globe believer is, okay, sure. Yeah, that's right. We've got horizontal, linear, flat Earth miles as per the scale on maps. Okay.
Do you think his breath is as bad as it looks like it would be? I mean, there's no point responding to the words he's saying, because he's just shouting his mantra over and over and over again. He doesn't think that you can measure miles on a hill. $1.25. Sure, Dan.
Hey, sure. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. So my job's here done. Earth is measured flat.
We haven't really gotten to the bottom of that, so you've given...
No, we have. We've got to the bottom of it. We got to the bottom of the flat Earth linear horizontal measurements that, okay, sure, are horizontal flat Earth measurements. Yes, these are demonstrable facts. Doesn't matter if you say you hold the map up. It's still going to be a horizontal linear flat Earth measurement of miles.
I asked if the scale was horizontal, but like the scale on the map, that's the physical thing on the map that I'm holding, so that depends on the orientation of the physical map that you're holding. The physical
so back to your first crappy rebuttal. So now the rebuttal is, this is affected by whether or not I hold the map up. So you're saying if I hold the map up vertically, it suddenly changes that the scale on the map that's corresponding to the ground that you're navigating with a horizontal, linear, flat Earth measurement of miles. That'll change that, will it? No, that's why you got shouted at and called a spastic. Because absolutely, without question, how you hold the friggin' map won't make any difference to how horizontal, linear, and flat that mile measurement on the scale of the flat map is.
Yeah, he's literally performing the reification fallacy of saying the map is reality. Because the scale on the map is flat, therefore we have to measure the Earth as flat. No, the map is not the Earth. It's a representation of the Earth with a scale that happens to be flat. But that map is representing something that isn't flat. Everything you say falls apart at the most basic level, but you're too stupid, ignorant, and vile to let anyone have a conversation about why you are so wrong. I haven't eaten a cheeseburger. That was a protein chicken burger in a wholemeal bun with a slice of tomato and a hash brown.
Will never change. You stupid idiot who's talking straight through me because he can't cope with being wrong. You're just wrong, dumbass.
You're saying a lot of nonsense. Like, I've got to interject.
Dumbass globe skank, chat skanking straight through the middle of me. No, you're just wrong, dumbass.
Okay.
Not okay. You're a fucking retard, and you're getting shouted at because you're a dumb, globe-believing retard who feels that holding a map up will change how flat and linear miles are. You dumbass.
Can the very smart...
Why are you asking me something, you stupid retard? Miles demonstrably show how flat Earth is measured.
Just miles? Just the existence of miles?
The measurement of Earth in miles are flat and horizontal. It's the 8th time. Are you...
No, it's not. This Matt and Balls guy says, Craig, someone in my chat, I think it's one of the right-wing snowflakes. Craig, I realise you probably worked up a powerful appetite from years of not working. Well, I've worked in the past day 24 hours. I usually do about 60 hours of work a week. And that, yeah, he says, but you should probably slow down on the cheeseburgers. You're beginning to look like the Michelin Man. The only thing of me that is expanding is my muscles.
Right, but like I...
Right? Yeah. Right. Yeah, right. Not no. Right. Yeah, Earth is measured flat with miles. Right. Yeah, I am.
Huh?
No,
like I asked at the start,
dumbass.
before you had your down, do you believe that the Earth...
Earth is measured flat with miles. Horizontal linear flat Earth measurement as per the scale on a map. That is 10 fucking times. Are you retarded?
I've heard your funny.
You're stuttering through me,
But
you
do you
little
think
bitch.
you can actually?
You're going to stutter straight through the middle of me rather than accept the 10th fucking time of having this explained to you, you abject retard.
I'm trying to get some information out.
Are you?
Just keep chanting.
Very high pitched. Are you? Yeah. No, I've already gone through it with you 10 times, you retard.
See, I know I can treat flat earthers bad, but not like this. I will let them talk. Just a bit.
You haven't gone through anything at all. You've given me maps, and you said that because maps represents the Earth using miles, or miles with a scale,
So do you want
this
to
means
string
that
a
the
proper
Earth is
sentence
flat?
together? You seem to be struggling to string a full sentence together.
Are you talking about?
Do you want to try again and string that full sentence together in a coherent English language manner? Do you want to try again?
Okay, so your argument.
You're stuttery.
Seems
Do you want to try and do it without
maps,
stuttering? Try again, third attempt. Try not
because we have maps, and maps represent the Earth, and they have a scale, and this scale is based on miles. This means that the Earth is flat because miles are a linear distance.
Well done! It only took 11 attempts with a complete retard.
That's not a concession though. Oh my god, he looks like a monkey. That is a fucking brilliant thumbnail. Guys, everyone screenshot that, because he literally looks like a fucking monkey. Moakley. I'll save that as. Emma. What'd she call me?
Walking through me. That's right, abject spastic. Well done. We measure.
Oh wait, I think that's an even better one.
Took 11 attempts with a complete retard talking through me. That's right, abject spastic. Well done.
There we go. Look at that. These are just perfect. File, save as, open wide Oakley. I never got around to helping him with that Amanda Rot set.
We measure Earth flat with miles. It only took a retard 11 attempts. Well done, Dave. Will you just
So
chat
your
straight through
argument
the
seems to
middle
be
of
that
me?
because
Will you just chat
maps
straight
are
through the middle of
flat,
me? I just told
that the
you.
Earth is flat?
When you chat straight through the middle of me, I will remove you. Now I've done it 11 fucking times.
Oh
You
dear.
think that you're still going to
Boo-hoo.
get to chat straight through the middle of me?
Yes, you're very angry and you talk a lot.
Sorry, that's not a rebuttal. Meanwhile, Earth is measured flat with miles. It's 12 times I've gone through it. Now, this guy is too dumb to understand it, and his only line of defence is to chat straight through the middle of everything
No, my
I
only
say.
line of defence
like
is
he's
to
doing
question
right
you
this
about
second.
this assertion
That's
that
a
because
chat
maps are
skank,
flat, the
chat
Earth has to be
skanking
flat, but
straight
you don't
through the
really
middle
seem
of
to
my
be willing
12
to answer any questions
rendition.
about it.
All
It's
he's
almost like
doing
your
is
argument's very
chatting
poor.
straight through the middle of him. So I think the audience is going to agree with me that I have no option as the host of this show but to remove this retard
dear.
who cannot shut his mouth
I'm sorry
while
that
I'm
your 10
talking.
views.
Nathan, you have talked 95% of the time.
As well,
He's still doing it to this second. I've told him. I've warned him multiple times. He's now laughing through the top of me, pointing out that 12 times I've pointed out I got an unimpeded concession from him on the 11th attempt, but he still feels necessary
No, that wasn't a
to chat. And he's
concession.
still
That
doing
was
it
just
now.
me
That's him talking straight through the
restating
middle
your
of me.
argument
I
towards
haven't
you.
taken breath or pause.
To make sure
this
we both
utter
understand
wanker
it.
who's about to get removed feels that his only line of attack is to talk through me. No, wanker.
You're talking
Now
over
you're
me
going to
right
get
now.
removed,
What are
and
you doing?
justifiably so, because you cannot shut your fucking mouth while I talk. So piss off, get out of my show. You're not going to hijack my show by talking through me when I've given you fair warning. So piss off.
Nice chill.
He can't. He cannot fucking cope.
He is the one that can't cope. Dude, you're about to have a fucking aneurysm. That needs to be its own video to cover that, honestly.
So bye-bye, you've been server muted. You can't behave yourself, so piss off.
And that's not what you said, because maps are flat, Earth is flat. That's not what was said. Stop misrepresenting. You wasted 4 hours yesterday, and we know that you're a 24/7 troll. We got the word on you, Mez.
You're going to try and behave yourself? If I take you off server mute, you're going to behave yourself and not talk straight through the middle of me?
I'm sorry, King Nathan. I'll be quiet.
Good. That's the level of respect I expect. Yes, you may call me King.
You don't realise that he's being sarcastic to you,
Nathan. Refer to me as King Nathan from now on, or I'll remove you for being sarcastic.
Distances are.
Now he's just chatting straight through me again. What? Yeah, I haven't finished talking, and I can hear your voice while I'm talking, which means that you have now done it again, second time in this sentence.
Rosie for $5 says, if Nathan removed the retard who won't shut his mouth, then who will host the fucking show? I know, right? Alright, okay, so 25, 26, 27. We're coming up for 27 hours streaming, almost there. And with just 2.5 hours left.
Coward. That'd be dead air. Now we've got dead air. Good chance that the second I start talking, Maz will start talking again. So, Maz, yeah, like you just explained in nice, clear, concise terms without stuttering or stammering, yeah, Earth's measured flat with miles, like on the maps. That's correct. You got it after 11 attempts. Well done, you. You're a moron.
No, that wasn't me, getting it. That was just me restating your argument back to you.
Oh, so you disagree then? So you disagree with that statement of absolute
I disagree.
I'm trying to ask you a question and you're answering before I finish the sentence. You're talking through.
No, you asked the question and then he answered the question, Nathan. You need to give other people a chance to talk. Otherwise, of course, they're going to talk through you.
In other words, it's because you're a coward and you can't cope. So, coward, I'll try again. Let's see if I can get... No, I can't get the first 3 words out without him talking this time. Try a 4th time, then I will remove you permanently. You won't come back to the conversation. I'll try again. So you disagree with the horizontal, linear, flat Earth miles used on maps when navigating the terrain, then? You disagree?
No, I disagree that the conclusion that you are drawing from this is that the Earth has to be flat.
It's not a conclusion, it's a measurement.
Yeah, the conclusion is that the measurement is that the Earth is flat. That's still a conclusion.
Yeah, so you have a distance, from point A to point B.
The distance is a measurement, that's right. It's not a conclusion or an argument.
But just because
you... It's not a conclusion.
Hold on, please.
Not listening. Not hold on. It's not a conclusion or an argument. It's a statement of absolute fact.
In your opinion. Which is wrong. Your opinion's worth about as much as shit. Oh yeah, Manager Supreme, it's exactly that. He is using the way that he acts to try and look good for his flock. That's just what he does. Sib Tiger says, Nathan's understanding of maps is so preschool. Why are you being mean to fucking preschoolers? Yeah, he never shuts up so no one can counter his BS, you're right.
Right.
Yeah, right. So miles are flat. It's not a conclusion to a debate. It's a statement of absolute fact that I'm asking if you disagree with.
What I disagree with is that the conclusion that you are drawing...
I say it again, he's deaf. What a retard. Not a conclusion, a measurement. Me stating a measurement isn't in need of conclusion. It's a statement...
Your conclusion is that it's a statement of measurement. I disagree with that.
Of fact, 5th time.
What you're measuring is a distance. Or the measurement that you're referring to is a distance.
Correct. A horizontal, linear, flat Earth distance. Correct.
Right. Well, when you call
right, so it's a measurement then. We get these little stuttery little rights every time I point out Earth gets measured flat.
The right is a prelude to him doing a point, Nathan. Right? Just like when I just there, right. It's you setting yourself up to start talking. Right. So, this is the case. It's not stuttering. You are just universally a cunt, Nathan. Nothing about you is redeemable. You are ugly. You are irritating. You are vile. Nothing about you is good in any way, shape, or form. You look like a diseased thumb. And I bet you smell as bad as you look.
We get it right. And then a quick attempt to move on to something that isn't a concession. Now, there's no concession here. I'm spitting facts about how Earth gets measured with miles. It's not up for debate. It's not a need of conclusion at the end of it. It's a statement of fact that you're yammering through in an attempt to try and overcome. There's nothing to overcome. It's a statement of fact. 7th time.
With the fact that we measure distances, that's a statement of fact.
Horizontally.
Okay? But you can measure distances around a curve.
We measure them horizontally.
No, you can measure them vertically. You can measure them bendy.
Right, we're measuring the ground that we navigate. Is this just me, or is this wank?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Eric Burns. It's right with a comma, not right with a period. Like Nathan is clearly on his right now. Or hers. I'm not sure. Yeah, Curious UK, Nathan's got no problem talking through people. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Retard. Doing is holding his map up and saying we do it vertically. No. When we navigate the ground with a horizontal linear flat earth measurement, that's not a debate. It's not something that needs a conclusion. It's a statement of absolute fact. We're not doing that horizontally. We're doing it along the ground. But it seems that the globe defender has only one path available. Well, not if we're doing it horizontally. Well, if you're doing it horizontally, you'll be doing it axiomatically perpendicular to a flat plane of reference also. Vertical's directly tied to a plane of reference also. So yeah, if you're doing it vertically, like up a mountain, then you'll need a plane of reference also. You'll still need a flat earth to be doing it vertically. Statement of fact, not
no, you don't.
I'm
you just need
finished. Statement of fact, statement of fact, not up for debate. Vertically is axiomatically tied to a plane of reference if you're describing the ground.
No, vertical is dependent on the direction of gravity.
Yes.
So when utilising perpendiculars, you don't think that's directly tied to a plane of reference?
No, well, perpendicular is just perpendicular to something else. 90 degrees is something else.
What, like
so horizontal
heights?
is perpendicular to vertical, vertical is perpendicular to horizontal.
Yeah, like heights.
And you can establish vertical
like
with a plumb bob.
Third time. Like heights.
Like heights.
Yes, altitudes, elevations, heights, off surface level.
Yeah, that would be on a vertical.
Yeah!
axis.
Would that be that little stuttery, stammery globe
Fucking
bitch going,
Christ.
yeah? Yeah, that's right. When we just...
He didn't stutter. Saying yeah is not stuttering. Manager Supreme says, Flatsoid has PUBG streams now. I would love to see FTFE's reaction and commentary. I might join him for a game of PUBG. And team kill. Come on, Gleason.
Describing verticals, they're axiomatically tied to a plane of reference, they're perpendicular to surface level. Yeah! Do you want to make it nice and clear when you say yeah next time rather than just stuttering it out a little bit, hesitantly? Do you want to just make it a bit more clear next time? Yeah. Axiomatically tied to a vertical, you've got to have a plane of reference.
The plane of reference is just vertical, which is reference to gravity. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as you, Nathan. You're the simplest thing here.
Cat got your tongue, bitch?
No, you don't have to have a plane of reference.
Oh, do we not? So when we're not measuring off
It's just the
surface level,
distance
we're not
from
measuring off surface level then. We're not measuring with respect to sea level for altitude.
Yeah, so altitude...
Yeah! Would that be a stuttery, globe-believing spastic agreeing with me again? He's got no choice, ladies and gentlemen. He can only agree with me because axiomatically, perpendicular to sea level, perpendicular to surface level.
He's agreeing with a portion of what you are saying because you are using half-truths, Nathan. So he is agreeing with a bit of your premise, but then going on to explain why your conclusion of the premise is incorrect. But you can't stop talking through him. You are insufferably unbearable. I am genuinely surprised that you haven't been beaten up more in your life. You don't look like you could fight back. No, there's no muscle. Is Nathan Oakley ill? Because I don't want to speak ill of the people that are actually ill, but, like, genuinely, does he have cancer or something? Because he doesn't look healthy. Like, I'm genuine. Is he currently unwell? Like, is he suffering something that is making him look this bad? Alright, he had some problems with his gallbladder. Gallbladder. What does the gallbladder do? I don't know what the gallbladder does. Gallbladder is a small pear-shaped organ located under the liver that stores and releases bile to help digest fats. When you eat, it contracts to squeeze bile into the small intestine where it mixes with food. Common problems include gallstones, which can cause pain and may require surgical removal of the gallbladder. Huh. So it sits under the liver. So that's your liver and that's your gallbladder there. Releases bile into the stomach to help digest food. Interesting. Oh, I've got a scammer in my DMs.
Is how Earth is measured. And this little bitch can say, yeah, and then quickly try and move on. But you notice I'm going on camera to make it abundantly clear that he cannot disagree with me in this regard. Even though he's trying to.
Do me a favour, can you not just... Dude, camera ain't your thing, right? Sorry, but when you look like this, then you can go on camera. My triceps are coming on, like. I like my triceps from this side. Actually makes my tattoo look nice. Smash Button says, just had gallbladder surgery to remove stones. It's hell. I'm sorry that you had to go through it, but I'm not sorry that Nathan Oakley is. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is getting towards that time where finishing is going to be coming upon us. So, I started streaming yesterday at 5 p.m. It is now 7 p.m. the following day. I've been streaming for 26 hours. 27 hours. I've been streaming for 27 hours. I can't count. Well done. I took a 4-hour nap because, I was suffering. Because it's been a really tough month and I've been absolutely mentally drained. But I have been going now for 27 hours. When I started, there was a 45-minute timer. But you guys broke space and time, which was really fucking selfish of you, if I'm honest, to make the clock not work properly. You broke how time functions, because instead of counting down from 45 minutes to when the stream would stop, it went up. And at one point, it was at like 18 hours, I think. So, yeah, it's now... It has been counting down for a while, so time seems to have been correcting itself, which is good, because my last visit from the time police, they seemed annoyed. But now we seem to have corrected time, and we are going down the right way. Of course, you guys can break time again if you feel like it, and making me stay up for longer and longer and longer, instead of letting me go to bed and cuddle my wife. Well, that would be your choice.
Say that, oh no, we've got perpendicular to gravity. No, we're measuring from surface level. We're measuring from sea level. And yeah, I'm absolutely correct. Earth is measured flat for these axiomatic principles of Earth measurement.
So you're assuming that sea level is flat, but sea level...
No, sea level by definition is flat. That's what level means.
No, it's level
No, it's not what level means. not when you're talking about the Earth. Surveyors and experts refer to the true level as the curve of the Earth. Level just means in relation to something else. A tire is level to its wheel. Your bald cranium is level to, well, at least the little bit of mass that would be your brain. Ooh, extreme storm warning. What storm's coming here?
Means of equal altitude.
That also means flat. So by saying of equal altitude, I'll just do it for the audience's benefit so they can enjoy me teabagging you. Welcome to flat Earth of equal altitude. Yeah, like flat, like surface level, like sea level. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to flat Earth. Out of my balls state.
So your assertion is that sea level is flat?
That it's level.
Well, Nathan, you don't have any balls, mate. Clearly. You're scared. You're a coward. The Rachbot says, at least the atmosphere promised not to mess with your house. Yeah, the atmosphere is very friendly. It's nice that you can just talk to the atmosphere if you want. Cryoraptor says the only ball is his testicle-shaped head. Right, there we go. We are at 27 hours of streaming, guys. Wait, no, hold on. 26 hours. I can't count. Fuck's sake. You started 5. Yeah, 26 hours of streaming. So that will mean that we'll be going for 28 hours. Because it's 2 hours and 10 minutes until I finish. I want to thank you all for the massive amount of support that you gave me. Of course, you still are welcome to increase that timer by gifting a membership or becoming a member. 3 minutes gets added.
Flat, perpendicular to vertical. Yes, that's axiomatically what level means.
No, that is not axiomatic.
Without interrupting my end of my statement because you're a cow bitch. If it wasn't level, you couldn't have eye level parallel. And there's him interrupting again, so I'll have to close the line. This little bitch can't seem to cope with me describing axiomatic principles like eye level being parallel.
I don't think you can cope with
and there he is for the third time in the same sentence.
That you're saying.
What a coward. Try again.
Coward, says the guy that literally won't shut the fuck up. Eclipse Chris says just 2 hours left. Oh, yeah, and how come there's like 150 watching but only 84 likes? Why don't we sort that out? Because, like Rachbot says, we can send Nathan Tokley to your home. And if you want to know what he smells like, it's a bit like this. J.R. Pence for $5 says, just ask Oakley to measure his hat size and then tell him he must have a flat head.
If it's not level, you can't have eye level parallel with it, can you?
It doesn't need to be parallel.
Sorry, what eye level?
Eye level would just be your distance from the Earth. Or sea level.
Be parallel with surface level. Level, axiomatically, is directly tied to being parallel. That's what these words mean. They're axioms. That's why I can't get away from them. And when we're talking...
No, level does not axiomatically mean parallel. It means level. In relation to. F Grudge doesn't want me to go to bed and spend time with my wife, so increases the timer by 30 minutes. Take it back up to 2 hours and 38 minutes. Thank you very much, my friend. I very much appreciate it.
Talking about surface level and eye level, we need these things to be axiomatically parallel with one another, or when a plane comes in for landing, he couldn't calculate the descent rate, could he?
I'm not sure how planes calculate the descent rate. No, they've calculated.
Well, they do it with a horizontal plane of reference and parallel eye level. That's how you do it. You do it with a triangle.
Oh, triangles, all triangles.
Anyway, you stupid globe-believing fucktard, Earth's measured flat with horizontal linear distances on maps. And if it isn't surface level, sea level, then flights would be crashing because they wouldn't have a parallel eye level to calculate the descent with. Now, obviously, you're going to yammer through this because you're a...
Pilots will disagree with you. Literally every single fucking one of them. Isn't level basically local parallel? Yeah, very local. You know, but you move out and then it's like, you know, it can be curved or whatever. It's just, it means in reference to something else.
Plastic.
Is it my turn to talk now?
No, I'm telling you, not asking you. I'm not inviting you to talk to me at all. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Without having parallel eye level that you defied and described inaccurately as not being the case, you wouldn't have a descent rate calculable with a triangle with respect to the horizontal plane and horizontal linear flat distances that are used. Axiomatically, you said we didn't need parallel eye level. You are a retard. We absolutely unequivocally require these axiomatic principles, like eye level and surface level.
Yeah, but they can all be just like classified locally. And locally, because the Earth's so fucking big, Nathan, as big as, even bigger than your bald, shiny head. Because it's so big, to us it seems flat. And local, at those local levels, we can just treat it like that. Because it doesn't fucking matter. Pilots all fly based on the globe. The flight recorder isn't the thing that records the elevation data. It gets that from the altimeter, which uses gravity as its reference. The fact that the flight recording data of elevation and pitch data is there is showing that it's in relation to something with a big mass, because it's all based on gravitational acceleration. Rosie says, I need the stream to end soon so I can go snuggle Cece's wife. When do you think the last time they, like, did it was? Because she doesn't like him. J.R. Pence says, actually, it's atmospheric pressure and a recorded ground height checked with ground radar distances. What, the pitch data? It would get its pitch data from its like horizontal, false horizon and stuff, which is all based on the altimeter and gravity and accelerometers and stuff. Elevation data, yeah, elevation data. It would get from atmospheric pressure and stuff like that, checked against the ground. Sorry, yeah, I was talking past you there. I apologize. Right. Oh. I need a Riley, so I'll be back in just 2 minutes, guys.
Pick it up, pick it up. Is it dirt? Is it potato? Watch the screen and wait for the show. What's revealed, we're dying to know. Is it dirt or a potato? Check it out. Dirt or potato? Yes, I'm right, let's go. Dirt or potato? It's the game that steals the show. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? Right on! Yo, can you tell what's underneath? A derpy mugshot or a root beneath? With every guess, we laugh and cheer. Is it dirt for a potato? Let's make it clear. Hang it up, give it a show. Dirt for potato, let's go. Skank it up, skank it up. Is it from the dirt or a funny disguise? Could it be a tater or a pair of eyes? What's in the ground or lurking around? Dirt or potato, where will it be found? Could it be smooth or full of lumps? Maybe it's grown on someone's big rump. Get your guess in, let's see what's true. Dirt or potato, it's all up to you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? A pile of soil or a starchy friend? Guess it right and you'll ascend. Look real close, don't let it slide. Is it dirt or a potato waiting inside? Let's go, rude boys. Patch or a silly trick, will you pick the right one or end up quick? Whether it's dirt or a golden spud, dirt or potato, here comes the flood. A mystery unfolds, what will it be? A lovely spot or dirt, can't you see? With every reveal we're in for a laugh. Dirt or potato, it's the ultimate craft. Dirt or potato, guess it right, let's go. Dirt or potato, it's the game that steals the show. Beneath the earth or just pretend, a lump of soil or some dumb trend. Pick your choice, don't hesitate. Dirt or potato, now seal your fate. What's in the box, what will appear? A mash of dirt or something unclear. Make your move, we're almost through. Dirt or potato, it's all on you. Will it be fries or a dirty pile? Guess it wrong and we'll laugh for a while. Test your luck, it's time to go. Dirt or potato, let the guessing flow.
Oh, yes, baby. We're getting there. What's BJ Berry on about? Live cops attack ICE protesters in Chicago. That was like 3 weeks ago.
Absolutely the worst one out here, bro.
Apparently there's something going on in Chicago with ICE and police fighting. Who knows? Oh, fucking an ogre war boss comes along and gifts 5 memberships. Thank you very much, my friend. That will add another 15 minutes to the timer, taking it up to 2 hours and 45.
Remain parallel, or you cannot calculate a descent. That's the 4th time.
No, eye level is just a height.
No, eye level's not a height measurement. Eye level's a parallel to surface level.
No, I didn't say...
Eye level is parallel to surface level. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Oh my god, fucking Bro Sanchez is in the chat and just got fucking a membership. Bro Sanchez, what are you doing in my chat? Why have you been ignoring my request to debate? Everyone say hello to Bro Sanchez. Funny. What's a Bro Sanchez? He's a Flerf that I once did a pay-per-view debate with, which he paid me for. And then when we were going to do a second one, he then started being racist towards me and cancelled it.
It was a measurement. It's just a height.
Yeah, height's
so if you have sea level, okay, and then your eye is...
Height is perpendicular to a plane also. That's what height is. It's altitude, measured off surface level.
Yes.
Already covered this.
Correct.
Dumbo. Yeah, correct. Yeah! Earth is measured flat for height. It's perpendicular to a plane of reference.
No, that is untrue. So if you have like a ball and then you have like another object some distance from the ball, if you imagine if the bigger ball, the first ball was
we
the
haven't
Earth,
got a ball. We
and your
wouldn't have
second ball,
surface
that was
level
your
or sea
eye.
level if we've got a ball.
Your eye level will be.
We haven't got a ball, or we wouldn't have surface level. Level isn't ball shaped. You retard.
Level isn't ball shaped.
No,
I disagree.
Surface level is not ball shaped. Surface level is level.
How do you know?
There are no levels on a sphere. Spheres aren't level. You're begging the question of sphericity and then defying the axiomatic principle required when measuring surface level on a flat map with flat horizontal linear distances. Like for...
Stop committing the reification fallacy that a map is actually reality, because it's not. Level is just in relation to something. It's not flat. It's not curved. It's just in relation to something else. I can have a wiggle like this. And if I have another wiggle above it, exactly the same, that at no time does the distance between those two wiggles change. Those two wiggles are level to each other.
The parallel eye level used in flight for a descent with respect to a horizontal
you're begging
distance.
the question.
No,
of
it's
flatness.
interrupting me again while I go through this for the 7th
You
time.
talk a lot. I need to talk.
Yeah, I do. I talk a lot about how Earth's measured flat, and you defy this by saying if we've got a ball. We haven't. We've got surface level. Balls have no level, ever. Do you understand that,
Most balls
retard?
have level.
Balls don't have levels. You're an idiot.
Yes, they do. If
a ball is defined by having no surface be level with any other part of the ball. You clown.
A liquid to sea, so we call it sea level.
Yeah, because it's level.
To
Having
the
no
Earth.
part higher or lower than another.
Altitude.
Defying what
Equal
you
distance.
are automatically assuming when you say, if we have a ball. That's begging the question.
It's not begging the question.
Yeah, it is. It's assuming a ball when I've defied it with an axiomatic principle of surface level. You don't have a ball, or we wouldn't have surface level.
Of course we would have.
You're the least level thing in this fucking world, Nathan Oakley. Jesus, man. Seriously. Guys, seriously, thank you so much for the support that you've shown me.
Surface level on a ball.
No, you don't have level on balls. Are you a fucking retard? This is what we get, audience. Retards. Balls aren't level? Ugh, what a clown. You don't get levels on balls. So when you say if we have a ball, that's begging the question of your ball belief. Then you
saying the word if is not begging the question. That's forming a hypothesis. You're allowed to say the word if. Even if you don't like it, you're allowed to. So don't freak the fuck out.
By the axiomatic principle, used with parallel, used with perpendicular, used with sea level. A ball won't afford you that when you beg the question of it.
No one's begging the question.
So, Jared Pence says, I've been in many of these. I've never received a free membership. YouTube must not think me worth it. Could you check your account and see if you have accidentally somehow registered your account as a brand account? Because if you do that, you're not allowed memberships for some reason. Guys, thank you so much. Right, what we got? We have 2 hours and 40 minutes left.
Of a ball.
You are.
You're begging the question of flat Earth.
No, surface level isn't begging the question. We axiomatically measure surface level for heights above it, perpendicular to it. That's what elevation is. Elevation is height off surface level. That's a measurement, not a begging the question fallacy, Mr. I'll project my use of fallacy directly
Elevation
onto the
is a
opponent
height
and then
above
yammer
surface
through
level,
the
okay?
middle of him.
But the surface
No, I'm not begging
does
the
not need to be
question when I
flat for this to
describe
happen.
elevations measured from surface level. That's just how
Hey,
it's measured.
Max, how you doing,
when
friend?
you say, if we've got a ball, that is unequivocally begging the question, and then you're telling me
that's
that
not
because I
begging the question.
described
I don't think
surface
you understand
level
what begging the
with
question
sea
is.
level that you can yammer through me and tell me I'm begging the question. No, I'm not.
You busy, Max? You want to pop on?
Yes, you are.
Measurement.
Because you're assuming that the only way all this works is on flat Earth.
No,
But when I'm
surface
explaining
level
to
is
you
flat.
that this would
Yeah,
all work the
surface
same
level.
on a globe
Yeah,
Earth,
that's how it's measured.
you, I don't know,
That's how
you
it's
start
measured.
bugging out.
That's how it's measured with surface level. That's
Now you're like resetting to this whole. It's measured.
That's how
it's
it is. You're just ignoring me. That's how it's measured. I'm not begging the
I'm
question.
not
I'm
ignoring you. You're
how
ignoring me.
it's
When
measured.
I say things to you, you don't respond to them. You just start talking to the chat and start spurging.
No, talking about how we measure Earth with surface level. You said if we've got a ball, I point out that you're begging the
Put
question.
on your face,
you then
Max.
project
That's
your
not begging the
use of a
question
begging
to
the
say
question.
if. If
Valerie.
it's not
Now
begging
you're
the
talking
question.
through me, projecting the very thing you've just accused me of.
You're saying incorrect things.
No, I'm not. I'm describing how surface level is measured for altitude. For parallel flight level, eye level, surface level is required. It's used with a universal sea level, and you said it.
Yeah, locally parallel. The plane can fly locally parallel to the surface. But then it moves on and it's locally parallel to the next bit. Simple. There's no dipping down of the nose.
If we've got a ball, I say begging the question, you then say, no, you're
That's not
begging the question, and then talking through me when I describe the measurements from sea level. Balls don't have level.
Right.
Eighth time.
So, yes, balls do have level. So we
No,
have
don't.
sea level.
That undermines the base principle of what a ball is. Retard much? No, balls don't have any levels, you utter clown.
I'm sorry. Calm down. Calm down.
You don't need to tell me to calm down when I tell you.
We do need to tell you to calm down because you're spurging out. You can have a level on a sphere. Level on Earth is the curve of the Earth. Yeah, Max is a you are gayin. Wait, what now? It's vomit inducing, isn't it? I know, right? Sorry, my screen has crashed.
Balls don't have levels. That fundamentally defies what a ball is, you utter clown.
One ball does. We call that one the Earth. So, yes.
Oh, so not begging the question when you say the very principle that I want to argue for is the defiance of this axiom. In one instance, balls can have levels. When it's the Earth, I assume a ball is. That's begging the question, you fucking retard.
That's not begging the question.
Yeah, it's begging the question fallacy to assume the very premise you're trying to prove. In this case, you're trying to prove we're on a ball by defying axiomatic principles of Earth measurement. In this case, measurement from surface level, sea level. When you say, well, one...
No, it's not begging the question to assume the thing you are trying to prove. It's begging the question to bake the thing you're trying to prove into your conclusion. Of course you have to assume the thing you're trying to show evidence of. That's what you do.
Ball does have levels. What, the ball that you're begging the question of? Yeah, that's a fallacy.
Work
It's
on
called
flat
begging
Earth
the
and
question
globe
while he
Earth
yammers straight through the
is not
middle
begging
of
the
me.
question.
While he yammers straight through the middle of me because it's the only coward tactic you ballers have got. You are begging the question. You're
Well, I need to
assuming the
interject at
outcome.
some point, 'cause
There
I
he
don't say
is,
something,
yammering
you
through it
yap
because he
for
can't
10
cope with
minutes.
losing. Try for a 7th or 8th time. No, balls don't have any levels. You are assuming the very principle that you're trying to prove when you say one ball has levels. The one I'm starting with when I say if ball. That's begging the question, you stupid fucking retard.
No.
Yes, that's begging the question, fucktard. That's what the definition is. Assuming the very thing you're trying to prove when you say if ball. And then you defy the axiomatic principle of Earth measurement from...
The axiomatic principle of level on Earth is that level is determined by the pull of gravity and is perpendicular to the pull of gravity at every point on Earth. That is what level is. That is what level on Earth is defined as. Level can have multiple meanings. But on Earth, level is defined as perpendicular to the pull of gravity.
Horizontal, that's surface level, by saying some balls do have levels. That's begging the question.
No, that's a premise.
No, a premise would be me saying we use Earth as a flat plane when we measure from Earth as a flat plane. That's also a logical
If we use Earth as a flat plane.
There he is chatting through the middle of me again. That's also a logical consistency called modus ponens, where if A, then B, A, therefore B. If Earth is flat, we'll measure it flat. We measure it flat because it's flat. That would be measurements from surface level, sea level, with parallel eye level. You defied that axiom and said, no, they don't have to be parallel. Then you said that there are...
You just beg the question. If we measure it flat, that means it's flat. It's flat, therefore we measure it flat. That's begging the question. That's baking your assumption into your conclusion. You don't even know what begging the question means, you fucking retard.
A, therefore B. If Earth is flat, we'll measure it flat. We measure it flat because it's flat. That would be measurements from surface level, sea level, with parallel eye level. You defied that axiom and said, no, they don't have to be parallel. Then you said that there are levels on certain balls. So what, certain balls have got parallels, have they, dumb fuck?
No, I didn't say certain balls are parallels.
No, they don't. You don't ever get a parallel from a ball, you fucking abject retard. Because we only get parallel from surface level. Yammer through me, why not? Yeah, we only get parallel from surface level, for eye level, for flight level, because we're measuring Earth flat. We're not measuring it ball shape when you assume it to be so with your begging the question fallacy that you projected back onto me after I pointed it out. We do measure from surface level, because that's how we measure Earth. There aren't any exceptions. We need parallel, eye level, for altitude measurement perpendicular to the surface level we measure. Now, these aren't up for debate. These are absolute
you don't
facts.
need parallel.
Facts that I'm stating with this
That's not a fact. It's an incorrect statement.
chatting straight through the conclusion. What a
You're saying it's a fact, but it's not a fact.
Oh, you're saying we...
Yeah, you keep claiming things are facts, Nathan, except you haven't a clue what any of these facts actually are. Ah, no wonder the dogs are barking. There's fireworks outside. I wonder what the Karens next door think of fireworks. Did I just get a Facebook beep? I'm confused. That was weird. Thought I had a message.
Don't measure eye
There's
level
faulty
parallel.
things in your premises.
So if I'm going to summarise
So your
what's not a
conclusion
fact,
does
you're
not
going to
logically,
talk straight through that
drop
too. We do measure surface level perpendicular with eye level and a height off it. That's how we measure height.
Right. Let's.
Right. Yeah, I'll do it again. Right. Yes, that's right. We measure heights perpendicular to a plane of reference. It's a statement of absolute fact.
Brilliant. Now,
yeah, brilliant! There's another one of those tacit acceptances of an axiomatic fact defied if the world has a ball shape.
Nathan, he's saying right, comma, not right, period. You look like a toe, but it's been stubbed. Repeatedly. I think that's thumbnail worthy as well, fuck's sake. Thumbcly.
Below us. We don't get parallel. We don't get perpendicular. We can't measure off sea level if the world is assumed to be a ball in a begging the question fallacy. Parallel isn't in existence anymore. But what this dumb fuck didn't say parallel, yeah, you don't have parallel from a ball. But we will require parallel if we're measuring...
Locally parallel. There's nothing that says parallel have to keep going. But Dave McKeegan says that he seems to be struggling to answer the question with words. Perhaps he should try using the medium of dance instead. I don't have access to Sora 2, so I can't make Nathan Oakley dance. A wild Max appeared.
Hello.
Hello, we captured a Max. Yay. Yeah, please ignore the men entering your house soon, so you get to join my basement gang. What we do is we replace you with a basically functional clone that does your general life stuff, and you get to spend the rest of your life in my basement. Is that okay?
That was my thought, that there was a problem in the cloning process when I was hosting, because I am Craig McNeil.
Yeah, really bad. Oh, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Somehow, like, the hair's moved from the top to the face down here. I don't know what's going on there.
It needs to be checked, but I mean, it produced a functional me, so
Yeah.
I guess it works.
Well, there we go. We now know that Max is just a glitchy clone of FTFE. How are you there over in your part of the world?
In the Uruguay, we're doing fantastic.
In the you are gays.
Yes. But that joke is 20 years old. We need to retire that one.
No, but it's just like going, what's up? Never going to get old.
I mean, at some point, they have to expire for some new stuff.
Yeah.
I guess.
Hey, quick question.
How long have you been...
Why does Nathan Oakley look like a diseased toe?
Oh my. He's on the downward spiral.
Yeah. Like, at first, I was going to like totally just mock him, but then I kind of took a step back and I was like, wait, is he like seriously ill? And like, am I going to upset his family and stuff?
It looks like that, yes. I don't know what, but it does look like so. And I have a screenshot I took on one of the reviews, because we watched a little bit of Oakley while you were gone. And I don't know if you know this, probably not. We did one where it was just him repeating his mantra for an hour. And we watched about half of it. And it turned out about to 1.75 mantras per minute. So he says Earth is measured flat twice a minute through that stream. It's fucking insane.
That's almost as much as Dave Weiss lies per minute, because I did a scientific analysis and it turns out he lies at 3.23 lies per minute.
That is insane.
Aye. Like, seriously, I went through like 3 of his streams, took the time and the amount of times that he lied, and it turned out 3.23 lies per minute. And this was before Jaren had flipped to the globe. But I'd been talking with Jaren quite a lot. We were getting friendly and stuff. And he messaged me and he's like, are you sure that that's how many times Weiss lied? And I was like, look, I did the analysis live, mate, you know. But there was one thing in that analysis of Dave Weiss that I got wrong, right? Which Jaren picked up on. And at first I thought I was right, and I kind of doubled down quite a bit that I was right. Until it kind of clicked what Jaren meant. And I had to admit that, no, I got it wrong, Jaren, and you are correct about that. And I really think that moment of me going, you know what, Jaren, I was wrong and you were right, helped Jaren flip to the globe. Because in his mind, he was like, wait, you guys aren't just kind of a psyop trying to troll me, you know? Well, he just admitted he was wrong. That's what an actual genuine person does. And I think that really helped him get into the mindset of maybe this isn't just a fucking, you know, these are actual genuine people.
Right. Yeah, I interviewed Jaren before TFE, and it was cool, chill. And then I interviewed him after, and he was also cool. How long have you been going already?
So we have been going for 26 and a half hours.
Oh my God. That is a lot.
I had a 4-hour kip because I decided to just, you know, I didn't really think. And normally I prepare and like I'll sleep in and stuff, but I kind of forgot. I got up at my normal time at like 8 o'clock, getting the kids to school, went to the gym, you know, got on my day, and then I was like, oh shit, I start my Infinite stream in like an hour and a half. I should have probably gone to bed or something. So I kind of started it like, you know, already getting towards the time where I would start to feel tired because I forgot to lie in and not go to the gym.
These are a bit. I did the 24-hour one for my birthday this year, and it's rough.
It gets draining because you got to focus on it for the whole time, you know? You're not just like doing your content, you're also running the stream, looking at invites, you know, dealing with the chat. And it is mentally draining to do this for a long time. Like I don't think this one's going to go anywhere near as long as my record, the 72 hours. That by the end of that, for like a week, my brain felt numb, you know?
Yeah. I get back into normal a little bit quicker than that, but you feel like, where am I? What time is it?
Yeah. I thought I was just living on the internet. Oh no. For anyone that doesn't know, this is Max and Yubimati Talks. Max, just shout out your channel.
Shadow Amate Talks, and I'll put the link there. If you're unsubscribed, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? So I'll put the link there. I'm planning on doing something like a marathon on January 12th is my 2-year anniversary since I started being like an actual host.
Nice.
So we're doing something then. Probably will end up in being wild.
Sounds fun. Man, we all need to meet up sometime, right? I think we really need to just start like a debunker conference and get all of us debunkers together,
fun.
like, you know, Debunk Con or something.
That would be cool.
Except if you call it Debunk Con, all the Flerfs will be like, see, they're calling it a con.
Yeah. But they have, well, we can call it a fest.
Yeah.
Debunk Fest.
Debunk Fest, that works even better than Debunk Con. It's easier to say as well, Debunk Fest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
That would be fun.
I look at how much James charges for tickets for DebateCon, and I'm like, sure, you don't need to charge that much to do a conference, because it's not like he's renting out like, you know, an entire conference center. He rents out a room. You know what? Sometimes a couple of rooms for other bits and stuff. And
those hotel rooms, they're expensive.
True, but like,
but if you start factoring in the people that you have to fly on, the lodging, the food.
Yeah, true.
It starts adding up.
Yeah, like I suppose for me, he has to pay for me to come all the way from the UK, which isn't cheap. You know,
that's a lot. Yeah,
it's like $1,000 for the flight, basically. I think for the return flight, it's about $1,000. You know, because he's got to make sure I've got leg room and stuff because I'm disabled. So you know, he's got, you know, and then he's got to pay for my hotel room, and he's paid for like 3 days of a hotel room. You know. Yeah, so it's a lot, actually. You're right.
Yeah, when you start trying to factor in giving the people a decent event and also trying to make money, it's a tough balance there to provide something that is good but also affordable. I mean, in doing events is always hard and working.
And it was unfortunate at DebateCon 5 that he also had to hire proper armed security because just before the debate, that Muslim threatened to cut off apostate prophet's head.
Yes, that was wild. I remember that.
Yeah.
I saw it live and I was flipping out. Like, what are you doing?
That's one of the things that was a little bit weird for me and Emma when we went to New Jersey for it was the amount of guns that were just everywhere. Obviously, we're just not used to that. We're in the UK, but in the airport, everyone had a bloody gun. You know,
yes.
Just like at the event, there was like a whole bunch of different securities, and they all had actual guns, and we're like, holy fuck! You know, the only time I ever got to touch a gun when I was in the military. You know, but
in the UK, like the regular cops, they don't carry guns, do they?
No, they're only like specialized like armed units that they're just response. You don't have cops just going about with guns. You go with tasers and pepper sprays.
To me, that is strange because down here in South America, cops they carry guns still.
Yeah,
but I don't know. It's a different world down here sometimes.
Yeah. But that's why, I'm just kind of used to it being, like, and just then seeing all the fucking guns, it was a bit like, whoa. But now I'm going to Nashville, which is like, open carry right wing, like, Bible Belt, right?
Right, like a rifle in the shoulder at the Walmart kind of a thing. Yes.
Oh,
fantastic.
I'm still so gutted that Witsit doesn't get to go.
Oh, poor Witsit.
Dude, I was gonna debate Witsit live about if God is real, and I'd written my opener, and my opener was basically the existence of Witsit disproves God.
That is an interesting opening. I would certainly listen to that. I've been going up against a couple of times. I find him on Earth Awakenings, and I go annoy him a little bit. And we did have the talk.
I was banned.
Yeah, he goes there, and we had the talk. And his argument for God is the Big Bang. Therefore, something had to start it. Therefore, God.
But that's just misunderstanding the Big Bang. It's just a sense of, if anything, it could have been pressure. Have you ever heard the story of the last machine in existence? Or the last question, it might be called?
No.
Right. So it's about humanity as we're advancing and we're creating this super intelligence, right? And it's got all of the answers. I can't remember what they call it. But anyway, it's like it becomes like the ultimate intelligence, and we go to it for our answers. And they try to ask it how to stop entropy, to stop the universe ending. And it says, well, there's not enough data available. And then the story skips forward like 1 million years, where humanity has like, we can harness the power of an entire solar system now, and the computer has now grown to be it's a planet on its own, and it's so intelligent it runs humanity for us across the galaxy. And again they ask it the question then, how do you stop entropy? And it's like there's not enough data available, and it skips forward another 1 billion years where humans are able to like power use the entire power of the galaxy, and the computer now exists entirely in subspace, and it's an intelligence all of its own. And they ask the question again, how do you stop entropy? And there is not enough data available. And then it skips forward, and humanity have kind of merged with the computer. They exist mostly in subspace. They ask the question again and again. There's not enough available, and it gets to the point where the universe has expanded. It's reached its point where all the light has escaped. There's no stars left, and all that remains in all of existence is the minds of humanity merged with this machine. And it asks itself the question again: how do we reverse entropy? And it thinks for an ageless amount of time, and then it just says, "Oh, right, let there be light." And the universe starts. And I think that's a brilliant fucking story. That's how you reverse entropy, is you be the last thing. You be all that there is.
Dave McKeon said the next time you catch him in Earth Awakenings, ask him what happened to his stance that the sunspot experiment in TFE was the key telling the shape of the Earth. Huh. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Give me one.
Oh, what is the name of the machine?
Should I tell him Dave McKeon says hi?
Yeah.
I would definitely do that. So he told me that, and I was like, oh my fucking God, your argument for God cannot be that your misunderstanding of the Big Bang. And we went to many places. It's annoying to talk with it about those stuff because he doesn't know, like, the proper apologetics.
Yeah, I wanted more of a conversation with Witsit at DebateCon, right? But the first time I saw Witsit, right, I saw him checking in, and then he kind of ran up to his room, and I didn't really see him. But then I'd gone out to have a toke on my vape pen that I got there. And Witsit, he was then in the lobby, in between the two doors, on his phone, and I saw him as I was going out with my vape pen. I was like, "Well, this is perfect." I was like, "Hey, Witsit, nice to meet you. You want a vape?" Because of what happened. Had a little bit of a laugh, chat what he was doing, and just kind of a Uber pulled up and he kind of ran into it and went off. And he came back about an hour and 20 minutes later, and his eyes were wide as fuck, but his pupils were fucking tiny, right? And he was like this, dude, honestly.
Tweaking.
Yeah, like, I don't know who he knew in fucking New Jersey, but he clearly went and got something.
I mean, it's not that hard.
And then disappeared for the rest of the day. No one saw where he went. And then the next day, I'd had my debate first thing, and then there was another one, and then it was the VIP dinner. And that was when, you know, no one was at Witsit's table. It was fucking hilarious. So the organizer, Sideshow Nav, one of them, he literally came over and was like, look, let's get some people to sit with Witsit, right? So a few people, including me, Rubiks, Borg, and Mike from the Drunk Debunk show, we all went and sat at Witsit's table. And the first thing I did was I took a selfie with him. And oh my, he fucking hated it so bad. And I messaged Will Duffy when I was there. I was like, I've just sat down next to Witsit, and he's like, tell him I said hi. So I said to Witsit, hey, Witsit, Duffy says hi. And he's like, whatever. And I'm like, you seem upset. That happened the last time we spoke when I destroyed you in debate. And he went, I had to teach you about relativity. And I was like, no, Witsit, I had to go away and research because I didn't realize how dumb you were about it. And then he started getting like triggered, and I just said to him, dude, look, everything you say is fucking wrong. You're a complete and utter fucking moron. And he's like, you're a psycho. Leave me alone. I'm going to start recording. And I was like, I'll just start streaming. He's like, just leave me alone. And I promised James beforehand that if he told me to leave him alone, I would. So when he said leave me alone, I just kind of stood up and then I left with saying that he was a despicable piece of shit that, you know, spits in his wife's face, etc. And then he caught me in the corridor talking to Mike about the interaction. And he's like, you're not hard. No one thinks you're hard. Well, he waited until he was about 10 meters away before he said that. And then he said, you're just a chubby cripple. You're not invited. This is why you're not invited to these things whilst I'm there.
And then jump cut. Yes, it's like whenever I wanted to show him the other day the clip of him saying the one that they're gonna take the sky. Do you remember that one? Should we play it? It's funny as hell. Give me 1 second. And we had like three encounters, and on one of those, he tried to go to morality, and I was like, you don't want to talk morality with me.
Spits it. Morality, fuck's sake.
I never spit on my couple. Like,
yeah, no, I only ever spit on my wife if she asks me to, you know?
No, it did no.
And that was a joke.
I've never been arrested. Which, I mean, if you think about it, tells you that I'm either a law-abiding citizen or one hell of a criminal, which I'm fine either way.
Yeah.
It's
no,
okay.
I've been arrested twice. No. And both times for kind of being angry that someone was trying to attack me. But the second time it was, I'll never forget it. And it's just the only way to describe it is the scene from the first Avengers movie when Hulk grabs Loki.
I'll give you a link on Discord. Do you have the Twitters?
Piss Driblet says, well, he was wrong because you're not a real cripple. You're a welfare fraud. I mean, the team of doctors, physios, and psychiatrists working with me at the moment while I'm going through the process of leg amputation would entirely disagree with you, of course. The 23 surgeries would disagree with. Oh, people, they're so blessed.
Oh, yeah, like, ooh. In what world does questioning someone's like handicap make you the good guy?
I know.
Because if you're a Christian, you're a fucking sucky Christian, and if you're an atheist, like you're just a sucky person. Like good job.
You don't just get given like a blue badge and your car. You get assessed. You know. Like, I've had to have adaptions for the place that I live in so that I can have a shower on my own and stuff.
And, I mean, you would probably sell your own grandma to slavery just to recuperate your own sense of your body working normally.
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to, zombify and resurrect her body, but then that was the original zombies. The Haitians would resurrect and they'd use them as slaves. So I guess that's okay. My grandmother can go into slavery. That's fine. No issue there.
Yeah, but I mean, like, seriously, whoever made that comment, you are on another level of dumb.
Oh, it's just
I
the trolls.
sent you the link on Discord if you want, or I can share my screen. But I'm still groggy. I just woke up.
It's all right for some.
24 is going to be a rough year for you guys. We're taking away satellites.
He tried to pull.
We're taking away celestial navigation.
You want to speak to
taking
me like
away
person,
claimed Euclidean
and I
visual
was like,
space.
Oh, wait, we've been
and we're
through it.
taking away the sky.
All right.
2024 is going to be a rough year for you guys. We're taking away satellites. We're taking away celestial navigation. We're taking away claimed Euclidean visual space. And we're taking away the sky. And that's going to be rough for you guys. I mean, there's literally no rebuttal to any of them. Like, when you claim that these things don't work on a flat Earth, we've proven that they do now, objectively.
Objectively.
Can he not take away the sky, please? I kind of like the sky.
No, they took away everything. I'm sorry, but this was early 2024.
So are they
This
telling me
was
I've
even-
had? So what have I been looking at with the sunsets and the sunrises then? Since then, was that
lasers, bro?
Oh, that'd be the thing they use for the plasma sun in Antarctica.
Yep. They changed. They took away everything, and they replaced it with lasers.
So I was listening to Dave get shout at the other Flerfs because he doesn't like that they're
Oh, that
calling
was
him a
fun.
fraud. That's fun. And he starts saying about how obviously NASA funded it and stuff, but you know they didn't need as much money. And I'm like, hold on. Apparently, they projected a plasma sun big enough to cover like most of Antarctica that also emitted heat and radiation equivalent to what our actual sun does. And doing that cost less than, you know, going to the moon. I don't think so.
Yeah. in a 360 studio that Las Vegas, that's also like $2 billion right there. In a thing that is not like commercially available, like for the masses, because it's expensive. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Dave
to
McKeegan
put
says
that thing there.
Dave McKeegan says the only thing that Witsit objectively shows is how fucking clueless that he actually is.
Oh yes, but it's so much fun how he can be confidently wrong in all the subjects, all of them.
I spent a day with him, and you know, not all of the time. Witsit was with Dave McKeegan and MC Toon and Jaren for like 10 days, non-stop.
Yeah.
How?
That is just.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. I didn't go to Antarctica because I
roll him onto a crevice.
Yeah.
How do you fight that instinct?
Well,
no,
I would like.
Dave McKeegan has the patience of a saint.
I would have like stapled shut his sleeping bag and just like thrown him down a hill.
Yeah, or just like in the middle. You know how Toon yelled, "Where's the guns, Nathan?" and it echoed.
Yeah.
All over Antarctica. Well, shut the fuck up, Wittek. Echoing that would also may have been a nice, less murdery option, I would say.
I would have been like to Witsit. Yeah, the camp just said to me, if you could just walk that way for a bit, you're gonna come across something that you need. So just keep going that way. No, just keep going. It's fine.
Do like the penguins, just slide on your belly and go.
Hey, have you seen Witsit recently, Craig? Nah, not seen him all day.
That is wild. But yes, Witsit, we lost everything, and unfortunately, we got it back though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that I've seen.
Because he was wrong.
Witsit was wrong. How?
It's
when?
so sad that we lost all of that footage. The only thing that is around is some clips by people. But every once in a while, I run into one of those clips, and it's like
Dave McKeegan says
those
that...
were the like. Witsit would come to the after show and try to take all of us on, and he thinks
and
he
fail.
did. Like I I handled all of these Glovers. Like, no.
Yeah,
No.
like the 11 Discord debates I had in which he denies happened, but are on my channel. I don't know why he denies they happened. It's like, was he so high that he didn't know he was debating me? I don't know. Dave McKeegan says, I survived 10 days with Witsit, would make a great t-shirt. It could also help pay for the therapy. Dave, just shut up and get on with making that t-shirt because I will buy that. I think everyone would buy a I survived 10 days with Witsit t-shirt.
Yes. that would be.
Oh man.
I mean, you need to check. You need to select a good picture. I would recommend from the gallery of his mugshots. I think it's the one for shoplifting. Give me just a second.
That's a pretty good one. It's one of them he looks proper crazy-eyed in.
Yes, it's one that has like all the wacky hair.
Yeah.
No. Possessing marijuana.
Oh,
that's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one. Looks like a hobo.
Thing is, though, I'm like, you know what? So what? Leave the fucking guy alone for possessing weed. I don't think he should have mugshots.
No,
personally.
I understand. I understand that. I understand that part. The picture, though.
Yeah, the picture.
The picture is good on itself. I mean, and I do understand that, but in another very much real sense, is like don't get caught.
Yeah.
Don't get caught. That's it.
They never find the bodies.
I mean, it's weird. You should be aware enough to not get caught with it.
Yeah.
It's just not that hard.
Like it's quite easy to take weed like in airports and stuff. I shouldn't say that. I'm about to go to one.
I mean, I hid weed from my parents for a very long time.
I didn't because I was a good boy.
In my house, we're living with them, so.
See, I only started weed after I came out the Navy because a doctor suggested it as a painkiller thing.
Oh.
So I was a good boy then. I was always confused
I
why
started smoking.
I didn't realize my
young,
parents and my sister both all smoked it, and like I was just like, oh, they're smoking big cigarettes. I was naive as fuck.
I'm the only one in my family. Everyone else is.
You're the black sheep, are you?
Uptight. Yeah, I am.
You're the one that they changed the subject when you come up in conversation.
No. Yeah. But my family is kind of big on my father's side. And everyone is like all uptight and work and kids and so on. I'm the only one that no freaking way.
No, it's a boring life.
So yeah, it's interesting.
I certainly can never go back to a normal job after being a YouTuber.
I've been working from my house for a very long time. 18 years is going to be in May. It's 18 years since I started working in my house, and I couldn't. You would have to pay me so much money for me to go to an office, it wouldn't be even worth it.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Plus, there's other people there. I don't know around other people. Most people fucking suck.
Oh my, yes.
Why are people such cunts?
I don't know. I guess God makes them that way.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I think I might, at some point, tidy up my intro about Witsit that I was writing for my Is God Real debate and just release it as its own video.
Yeah. I mean...
My proof that God doesn't exist. Witsit.
So, a couple of times, last couple of debates on MTD, there's been interesting things. We had Grace Thorpe sing for her opening. We had Will, engineer, also pummeled Witsit in a debate. If you haven't seen that, it's Will versus Witsit. Gem.
When was this?
And Will did a sarcastic opening, and it was fantastic.
Was this recently?
Yes.
I didn't think they were letting Witsit back on the channel.
No, wait. No, hold on. What was recent was Will doing the sarcastic opening. That was recent. Will versus Witsit happened a long time ago. 2024 early, I think.
Right, I'll have to watch
but yeah, there's been some interesting stuff, and some of them work, some of them work a little bit less, but interesting. So an opening about that would tell the tale of how God would not create wits, and that is top notch.
Yeah, it just makes fucking sense. Why the hell, if God was real, would you make that?
No, right.
Oh God, I need to get James to change my thumbnail. That's an awful picture of me.
Which one?
On the upcoming Rachel Wilson debate. And also the the Planet Peterson versus Jim Bob one. They look like the same person.
On time travelers.
No, on the upcoming one, can naturalism explain theism better?
Yeah.
They look like they're the same person on the thumbnail. Is it like they're debating himself?
Yeah, like Looper. You have the young one and the old one.
Yeah.
Today is Jim Bob versus PhD Tony. Oh my God.
Oh, I've been trying to get any.
It's evolution supported by evidence. Oh boy.
Yes, of course it fucking is.
Well, but he doesn't think so.
I was supposed to be having that debate.
Because he's Jim Bob. He knows science. I love those debates are kind of always fun because it's like people give the evidence and then the anti-evolutionist goes full flat earther and goes, "That is not science," and that's it.
Oh man, I can't see any. Are they taking all the Witsit videos off of there? I'm confused.
Really? No. Wait.
Oh no, there. Where is?
Oh boy.
It just seemed to be.
If you search for Witsit, the third one, just avoid it. It's Voldemort.
Oh, the versus Flerfs.
No.
So that's the third one I get.
Oh, never mind. Where is the William?
Right, we are
there.
at...
William Harris. Here you go.
We've now been streaming for just over 27 hours, and we've got 1 hour and 55 minutes left, guys.
Oh my!
I know. I maybe finish at 10 o'clock.
And then someone comes and just dumps a bunch of subs.
Which one's this? Witsit versus William Harris.
Oh.
Man, 52,000. Man, yeah, I would have fucking loved that debate. Would have been amazing. Plus, I would have, absolutely embarrassed Witsit. Sorry, go on.
Apparently, Witsit has permanently retreated into the comfort of that little echo chamber he has there that always has
in the Earth Awakening
5
server
mods, and if you challenge the Golden Boy, you get permanently muted, and they let him ramble for 5 minutes without addressing questions, and then when you ask "Hey, fuckface, answer the question," they get all pissy at you because he starts rambling again. You interrupt him. He's like, "You're interrupting my hero." It is kind of fun, but it gets old.
It's also embarrassing that their hero is a wife abuser.
That is, they don't like when you bring that up. We don't talk about that, they say.
No, I do.
That is not what here is for. It's like, yeah, but if you're going to try and talk morality to me, then it becomes part of the subject. I didn't bring it up.
Yeah. I do want to know the actual reason that he was banned from DebateCon. Like, what was James' reasoning? What was it that did his wife contact him and be like, "You can't host this person, he's disgusting"?
Yeah. Who knows?
One of the funniest things is that for a while, I started when he first had his kid. I was congratulating him and stuff, right? And he was being a dick about it, and I was like, I don't know, maybe you'll be a terrible fucking dad with your attitude. And he went mental that I dared suggest that he'd be a bad father, you know. But then he was arrested for spitting in his wife's face because the baby was crying.
I love. He's just a walking contradiction. Like everything. Usually his actions contradict what he says. Yeah. And then also contradicting reality. No, it's a lovely character. Can't wait to meet him.
You would have loved his debate at DebateCon. Because
with Brianna, I would have been crying on the floor.
Well,
I would have lost it when she goes like, "Oh, you are a fucking idiot. I get it now," and I would have died from laughter right there.
The entire, like, on the right, the first 2 rows were me and my supporters, right, including my wife, and we all had our facepalm protection that I'd brought, and we were all just laughing at him and facepalming him, and he was getting so triggered. Did you see how quick he left the room after the debate? Like, I'd never seen someone run off the podium so fucking quick.
No, not even shake hands, not even say hi to the people, take a picture, nothing. Like, what's it? You have no media like conduction about yourself. Like, what? You're an idiot.
Like, when I finished my debate with Andrew Wilson, you know, first thing I did was lean over, shake his hand, pose for the cameras, you know?
Like, you shake your hand, you take a picture. I mean, what's it? What are you doing? That's the thing. Like, you go to an event, and the event takes you so that you can get pictures, you know, do the stuff, the media stuff.
Yeah.
Witty, come on, you love it. Like, how? You love being like, oh, there comes Witty. You love that. Why? What? It was funny. He ran so fast. Grabbed his backpack. Out.
Like, just gone. It was crazy. He even argued with my wife during the debate, which I thought was fucking hilarious.
Of course.
He didn't like that my wife was like, "You're disgusting," and he was like, "Yeah, but it's disgusting that you do that to a child."
I would have bought her a drink or something over, like, that moment of realization where she went in prepared for a debate and stuff, and there was with all of his trust me bro-ness, and she was trying to be nice and so on, and then it just hit her like, right now it's true what they said. Like, no wonder you're a flat earther. You're a fucking idiot. Love it.
I'll read you the first paragraph a bit of my opening that I'd written for Witsit. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed viewers, and whatever species flat earthers technically count as, today I will be presenting a simple theological argument. If God exists, then why would he allow Witsit to happen? Look, if there's a divine creator, an all-knowing, all-powerful cosmic architect capable of shaping galaxies, forging the DNA double helix, and balancing the fundamental forces of the universe to 32 decimal places, then surely he would not have created Witsit. The rest needs a lot of tidying up, but I thought that was why? Just look at him. Alex is back. Hey, Alex.
And also, he tries to... he doesn't really try. He only goes to the religion when pressed. But, he also advocates for that God, which is kind of a very roundabout way of, why would a God make someone like Witsit advocate for them?
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, if God's real and, there's an afterlife and stuff, Witsit's not going to heaven.
No freaking way. No.
Fuck's sake, dude.
The whole thing was Witsit live, and I used one of... Justin from the construction zone says... Liars go to the lake of fire, and I love that expression. And I'm trying to come up with my own version, but I still haven't been able to.
Liars go to the lake of fire.
Witsit lied, and I told him, hey, liars go to the lake of fire, and he got super triggered. Like, oh yeah, says the atheists. Okay, Witsit, you wanna talk? let's talk God. But he did that thing, which is, it's super boring that your argument of God is like, oh, Big Bang, God. Just like makes no
Yeah,
sense.
well, that's an assumption. It's just an assumption that the Big Bang required something to start it.
It's a, I like to call it hijacking, because some dude also did that. He used a quantum argument. He watched a lecture on quantum physics, that there was this guy talking about how in the quantum realm there's no space or time between molecules, between like the particles that compose the quantum realm, right? But the second part of that lecture is how even that happens in the quantum realm. It gives rise to the emergent property of time and space.
Yeah.
And the guy was using that as a way to hijack and say like, oh, this is my argument for God, because there is no time and space in the quantum realm, therefore God. And that video is published on Sherwa Mate Talks. It's wild. And
Mando
he
Ross
ended
says
up-
that
that
maybe
guy-
your thing should
Sorry.
be liar, liar, lakes on fire.
That's interesting.
Sorry, go on.
This guy, Mr. Biscuit, then because of the thing that, like, because of the way that he framed his whole thing, he ended up saying that unless you see that a human has a brain inside of their head, they don't have a brain. And I was like, but I mean, aren't you sure you have a brain like inside? No, because I can't see it. Like, okay. But are you sure humans don't have brains? And I asked him like 3-4 times, and he was like, yeah, humans don't have brains. All right. I guess that ends it.
There's
If
definitely
your
no
God
evidence that
worldview-
Flerf has.
I'm sorry?
Definitely no evidence that Witsit has a brain. It's just like, look at him,
Yeah.
for fuck's sake.
No, that's true. But in general, I mean, it's a biological fact that humans have brains. And if your worldview for God leads you down the path, because if you don't have brain, then are you sure you have a stomach? Like, if you haven't seen it, or some of the other organs, it's a nonsensical worldview. Like, what? Absolutely nonsensical. And he was like, no, I'm truly a skeptic. You're not as skeptical as I am. It's like, yeah, but your skepticism broke your brain. That's not healthy.
Yeah, the problem
Doubting
is
that you have a brain is moronic.
the problem is that he's not only skeptical, but he's fucking stupid, and that's the problem.
Right?
He's skeptical of everything, but he's not smart enough to reach conclusions that make any sense.
And if you're going to deny that if for God to exist, you have to just deny some basic facts about our shared reality, like humans have brains, then that worldview is not good for anything.
Yeah.
You can't do anything with that shit.
I honestly wonder sometimes how people like Witsit manage to like function just in life. Like, I can't imagine that, you know, his life is in order. Like, he's got a credit rating and stuff, you know? Like, he goes to the bank for a loan and they just go...
I mean, he has businesses. He said before he has businesses, bro. So,
his
I
business
don't know.
is selling electrolyte powder. That is just a scam. And apparently he gave up a 6-figure job to chase the flat earth.
Yes, to do flat earth. Yeah, we all know that one.
Of course you did,
He
bro.
doesn't say that anymore too much. I love that one.
Yeah, I always tried to ask what job was. What was it you did? He's like, I'm not going to tell you. That's my personal life. I'm like, not asking what company you worked for. Just what did you do for work? He would never tell me.
No, it was classified or something, I guess. Something or other. Is Halloween big where you live?
Yeah, yesterday the kids were out trick-or-treating. I stole some of their Halloween candy earlier.
Huh.
Yeah.
Because yesterday I went go buy some stuff, right after like 6 p.m. after the kids are out of school. And oh my God, the amount of people that were trick-or-treating was insane.
Yeah.
We're getting so Americanized.
I think we had about maybe 15 visitors for trick-or-treating. It wasn't rammed, but it was, probably all the kids around here came to us for, we spent
Right. But you don't live in like the city, right?
No, I live in Kirkcaldy, which is known as the Long Town. It's just along the coast in Scotland, but it's pretty small. Cities
small,
in Scotland
right.
are, there's about 8 of us.
Well, here too, if you go outside of the capital, cities and towns are very tiny. But in the capital here, like the capital is a proper capital.
Mandelbrot says that Witsit was probably a telephone sanitizer.
Magical Cat Girl said, would Witsit even know what classified means?
No, because he gets things like the documents from NASA about deviation of linear aircraft of constant mass, rigid and that.
Oh yeah.
And calls them classified documents. So no, he doesn't know what classified means. Modeling simplifications that NASA used are not classified.
What were you watching before I came in?
I was watching
Do you want to
Oakley.
continue with that? We can go on with that. I love me some Oakley.
Ooh, gross.
I mean, right now, someone told me on Toon's Facebook that whenever I see Oakley live, that I should go live and just go in and tell him how many more people watching I have than him. And I think that would be funny.
Yeah, that's always a good thing to do. All right, let me.
I mean, if you're planning on doing it, I can donate that joke to you, because that would be even funnier, because you would have way more people than him.
Oh, always.
I
at
mean,
least
he
10
cries a lot
times.
about his YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, no, he's been crying a lot about it. How we steal his views. How Craig McNeil's a scumbag that just like steals the views that he works for.
Oh yeah.
My
Love
God,
it.
Look at him. He does not look healthy, does he?
It's a great time to be alive, because now the Lulu is actually a word in the English language, and you don't have to feel bad for saying it. But I just love how the Lulu these people are. Dave McKeegan tells you to check Facebook, Discord, sorry.
You see it?
Nah, my screen went black.
Oh God, it doesn't let me drop things onto it when I share it. That's annoying. And I'll reshare it. Hold on. See it now?
Oh boy. That is so good.
Cheers, Dave.
I mean, you'll make a killing selling those. I'm telling you.
Right, share. And it's this one.
Bring Earth. You dumb retard.
No.
No.
You hear him?
So Nathan, do you think?
Yes.
Right, so don't know if you were watching or not, but basically a guy called Mez has joined, who's being very calm, very polite, very respectful, being able to speak 3 or 4 words before Nathan shouts at him and then accuses him of being a retard. How's my balls taste? Stop talking over me. Mez is basically trying to just explain that level doesn't mean like flat and horizontal like you're saying, and on he's just trying to ask very simple, basic questions about how he claims to measure the Earth flat, and Nathan is full on spurging out.
The hand wave. No. Yes, we definitely do measure perpendicular to a plane of reference for altitude. That's what altitude is. Like height off sea level, perpendicular to a plane. Not no. Idiot who assumes that we've got a ball beneath our feet that defies surface level. Yes. Definitely how we measure Earth.
This would work the same. It's just distance from sea level. Sea level is curved.
Sea level's curved? What a wanker. No, mate. That's a contradiction in terms. You can't have a curved level. Level means no part higher or lower than the other. Curved level is a contradiction in terms.
No part higher than another. Cool.
Yeah.
So
if you
I get
have
this.
two curved surfaces.
Yeah. And then I put another curve over it like this, and I make sure that the distance between this ball and my finger stays the same along that whole thing. Even though it's curved, it's level to the ball.
Don't
Nathan,
you love it that
yeah.
you can just debunk Nathan with your own hands?
Yeah.
You need nothing else. Like
Nathan,
hey,
look at these
here.
balls. You don't really know what
Look
these
at
are.
this. There we go. That's how you have a level in a curve, and you can make it a squiggly line. Like you could make it a squiggly line like that, and as long as you squiggle
exactly the same. I know what you mean.
As long as you squiggle exactly the same, it's level. It's like magic, Nathan.
Yeah, as long as the distance between the two things stays the same, then it's fine. But he thinks that the level is like a single thing, right? That's what he's saying level is. So when he says no part higher than another, he looks at a curve and then compares that curve to a straight line underneath it. And then goes, see, that curve's moving away from the straight line, so it's not level. But that's because he has the equivalent brain cell of toe fungus. Oh, wait, I apologize unreservedly to all toe fungus.
Okay, I agree with that. You said something correct.
Everything I've said is correct.
Nathan,
No, you've said a lot of incorrect things, but level being meaning that one part is no higher or lower than the other, that is correct.
Well, then you can't have a ball that's level, you utter retard. You've said multiple times that you've got levels and curves simultaneously existing in your defiance of an axiomatic principle when you assume, by begging the question...
Are you stuttering, Nathan? That's what he keeps doing as well. Anytime the guy's like, yeah, well, he's like, you fucking stuttering? So when I go on his channel, every time he does that, I'm like, oh, are you stuttering there, Nathan? I wonder how long before I get muted and booted.
Fallacy. The Earth is a ball-shaped. Well, then you won't get parallels.
No, I haven't done a begging the question fallacy. I mean,
have you assumed Earth's a sphere when you said if sphere? That's the thing you're trying to prove. So if you start with the premise...
Right, Max, this is one thing that blows my mind. He thinks saying the word if is a begging the question fallacy.
Oh my God, he's so dumb.
I know. Like, I'm not allowed to say,
Nathan.
well, if the Earth is round, then we would expect this to happen. No, and that's literally science. You make an assumption about something. That's how you do it.
Someone try that. Someone try that with me, and it's like, yeah, but if you say that, then you will invalidate all of science. It doesn't work.
Yeah, fucking absolute moron. When I was on his channel a couple of years ago, they kept shouting, oh, you can't use the word if. And I'm like, but that's how you do science. You can say the word if. He thinks that just assuming something that is in your premise, it is begging the question, but it's not. A begging the question fallacy is when you bake the assumption into the conclusion.
Right.
You can assume anything you fucking want. And as long as you can test that thing, it's science.
I mean, you can do it on a trivial level. You can do it, I don't know, collect a sample of rain, like, you know, gutter water or something that has been there for a couple of days. Collect a sample of that, and then, you know, put some antibiotic or bleach. Like, then put a drop of bleach, look it under the microscope, and you can do the if sequence, and you can prove it to yourself that it works. Like, okay, I have this sample with microorganism. If I put this bleach drop there, they should all die. I put this bleach there, they should all die. Bleach, it kills. It's antibiotic, antimicrobial. It's trivially easy to do that.
But Nathan can't do trivially easy things like buy clothes that are the correct size, for instance.
You're trying to prove.
Or brush his teeth. Max, look at that. Why are they brown?
That is wild, yeah. I mean, teeth are important.
And he has the nerve to call Dave an unfuckable troll.
Oh my. I mean, Oakley, we can all see your breath from wherever we are right now.
You can smell them as well, right?
Yes.
Through your screen.
Yeah.
I was actually blown away when he started like doing a whole thing about insulting the looks of Dave McKeegan. I mean, that Dave looks pretty normal to me, but Oakley looks like a diseased toe that's been stubbed far too much.
I mean, yep. I don't know. The herpes is kind of a big thing. Lately, he's been having, stuff around his mouth. Pretty gross. The teeth. Now he's bald. I take the bald. He makes us all look so bad.
Yeah.
The bald mean guy. That is so 15 years ago.
Did you ever see me when I was bald and doing videos like 7 years ago?
No. Really?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen you.
When I started this channel, I don't know why I decided to shave my head. My wife says I'm never allowed to do that again.
I don't know. I kind of. It looks bad if I don't shave. So you'll see me in between times that I go to the barber, but other than that, I keep it.
I'll show you what I look like.
I've already internalized it.
Hell, are they? There's me when I was bald.
Oh my god! It doesn't look that bad. Why does your wife not like it?
I don't know, but she says I'm not allowed to do that again.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I mean.
I can show you an even earlier video of me on the internet from before I was even actually FTFE and we were married to Xbox.
The underwhelming human versus monster. Hello, welcome
There's
to
young
Weekend
chubby
Skills.
me.
I'm Emma.
And I'm Craig. Thanks for coming back.
Well done, that was good. Just one.
We were actually a relatively popular Xbox-based commentary channel. We had a few thousand subscribers, a regular audience, appeared on some bigger shows and stuff. It was a lot of fun.
Nice.
I even got featured on the front page of the actual Xbox store.
Oh.
That's if sphere, then sphere. That's a begging the question, also known as circular reasoning.
But what you're
absolutely,
drawing,
without question, while you yammer through
you're saying.
See, I'm proving him wrong. So what's he got to do when I prove that he's using circular reasoning? Talk through me. That's all they've got. Yes.
No, I'm not using circular reasoning.
Yeah, if sphere, then sphere. That's what you are doing. That's circular reasoning.
He's not saying if sphere, then sphere. He's saying if sphere, then this will happen.
Go back with lefty twice. And everyone, pay attention to the bottom right. Like, check out how he mutes when he speaks. Go.
I'm proving him wrong. So what's he got to do when I prove that he's using circular reasoning? Talk through me. That's all they've got. Yes.
No, I'm not using circular reasoning.
Yeah, if sphere,
click,
then sphere.
Yeah.
That's what you are doing. That's circular
click.
reasoning.
No, that is not what I said at all.
Yeah. No,
What a
you're
bitch.
fucking right.
What a bitch, Nathan.
Does not
You're gonna
logically.
talk straight
watch
through
that
too?
again.
Hi, off it. Right. Thematic fact. We can't measure off existence anymore. There's just a hand of reference for altitude. That's what altitude is. Like height off sea level, perpendicular to a plane. Not no. Idiot who assumes that we've got a ball beneath our feet that defies surface level. Yes. Definitely how we measure Earth.
It's just distance from.
You're right. He is fucking hammering that mute button, isn't he? Look at him.
Plane? Not no.
Yeah.
Idiot who assumes that we've got a ball beneath our feet that defies surface level. Yes. Definitely how we measure Earth.
This would work the same.
And then, as the camera goes away, he presses it so the other guy can talk. Oh.
Yeah.
Dirty
He never
boy.
uses that that open shot. He usually closes it, so you can't really see his hand. But now I get it.
His wife, right? Have you seen his wife? She's actually
yes.
pretty
yeah,
alright.
I've seen the before and after. Yes.
I mean, she's not
I
bad.
mean, Oakley produces the same result as the Faces of Matt video.
Yeah, true. But, in general, she's nae bad, right? Like, and I'm just like, how the fuck did he do that? Like, genuinely, how? Like, can the dude lick his eyebrows? I don't understand.
It happens. It's not that big of a deal.
She let him impregnate her more than once. What's
is
wrong with the poor girl?
I didn't need a reminder of that.
Just imagine that thing pumping on you.
No, I don't want to imagine any part of that.
Just imagine his cum face. Ah!
No. I want to remain innocent.
Oh, I can't now. It's in my head. No, I've got it. I can't make it go away.
I'm fighting very hard.
Since from sea level is curved.
Sea level's curved? What a wanker. No, mate. That's a contradiction in terms. You can't have a curved level.
No, it's
level
not.
means no part higher or lower than the other. Curve level is a contradiction in terms.
Okay, I agree with that. You said something correct.
Everything I've said is correct.
You've said a lot of incorrect things, but level meaning that one part is no higher or lower than the other, that is correct.
Well, then you can't have a ball that's level, you utter retard. You've said multiple times that you've got levels and curves simultaneously.
But, I mean, he's right. A ball itself isn't level. The level is in reference to something else. On Earth, the level is actually in reference to gravity, right? A ball itself isn't inherently level. You can have things level to a ball, but the surface of Earth is, level because it's perpendicular to gravity at every single point, and that's literally what level means on Earth.
Well, when you're talking about the surface of a sphere, the surface of the sphere is level to 1 radii to the center of the sphere. That's how you get, that's the definition of the object, right? So that would be, but yes, in general, to describe level, you need to describe 2 things. If you're going to consider the surface of the sphere or the planet or whatever, the one thing, then the thing that's level needs to be level to that. You need to zero it in. But Oakley is hilariously dumb and desperate here, because he talks about sea level, and you don't just speak about generally sea level out and about like that. It's MSL, mean sea level, because the sea level is not the same everywhere. No, not just with tides. Like the Dead Sea is all of it below the other seas, and that's why it's so salty, because the water cycle happens in a lower down part of the ocean. So it just gets stuck there, and you have influx of water coming in, then it doesn't get out because it's lower, and it just evaporates and concentrates the salt in that part of the Dead Sea. But they ignore all of that.
The Dead Sea is crazy. The way you float in it, it's weird.
Yeah, it's a salt.
Yeah, you don't. It's just wait, I literally can't keep myself under the water. Yeah, it's not just floating. You're kind of most of you is on the surface, above the water. It's weird.
and nothing lives there.
No.
In the water because it's so salty, but it happens because of that, because it's in a very lower part of the sea, so the water just gets stuck there, and that's why it's been accumulating salt forever. That's pretty interesting.
Oh man, he's just so thumbnail worthy. It looks like Wallace. Have you seen Wallace and Gromit? Is that a thing in there? Yeah. He looks like Wallace there, but before they'd actually finished the model.
In your defiance of an
one of my English teachers used to show us Wallace and Gromit when we were back in school.
Brilliant. I love Wallace.
When I was learning English, yes.
JSS Tiger says, "Will Oakley ever defeat Superman with his breath? Maybe." I mean, does that just not scream halitosis to you?
Oh my.
You assume, by begging the question fallacy, that Earth is a ball-shaped. Well, then you won't get parallels.
No, I haven't done a begging the question fallacy.
Have you assumed Earth's a sphere? When you said if sphere, that's the thing you're trying to prove. So if you start with the premise you're trying to prove, that's if sphere.
Right, I want to count how many words the guy got out there.
The Earth is a ball-shaped. Well, then you won't get parallels.
No, I haven't done a begging the question fallacy. I mean,
have you assumed Earth?
Another begging the question fallacy. He got 6 words out, and he was talking pretty fast.
Fallacy. The Earth is a ball-shaped. Well, then you won't get parallels.
No, I haven't done a begging the question fallacy. I mean,
have you assumed Earth's a sphere when you said if sphere? That's the thing you're trying to prove. So if you start with the premise you're trying to prove, that's if sphere, then sphere. That's a begging the question, also known as circular reasoning.
But what
absolutely,
your
without
conclusions
question,
that you're
while
drawing
you
from the
yammer
premises
through
that you're saying.
See, I'm proving it
don't
wrong. So what have you got to
conclude to
do
the
when I
being
prove
flat.
that he's using circular reasoning? Talk through me. That's all they've got. Yes.
No, I'm not using circular reasoning.
Yeah, if sphere, then...
The mute button is just... His thumb is working fucking overtime. I reckon he's got like a muscly thumb. The amount of times he's hammering that fucking button. It's insane.
Sphere.
He can just flick bottles open like...
Yeah. From across the room. Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got wrists like fucking Popeye. He's got like biceps.
Reasoning.
No, that is not what I said at all.
You said if sphere. If Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, if it's a sphere...
That's begging the question! Dumb fuck number 2.
Oh my fucking god,
that's circular
no.
reasoning.
He literally thinks using the word if is begging the question.
What a Dumbo.
So, according to Nathan, you can't test anything. You can't hypothesize.
Right, no, you can't. Or you need to frame it, but it's a stupid semantic argument, like if.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, what do I say
that's
instead?
How you start everything.
In the case of the Earth being a sphere, is that going to be begging the question?
Should the Earth be a sphere, then we would expect.
Yes.
But you're all you can't do it because they all serve all the words that you could put there serve the same purpose.
Super Ghost UK says Oakley is basically what if Phil Mitchell walked into a lamppost continuously for 30 years. Oh.
Oakley, you just invalidate the because we couldn't do, like, for example, if electricity works the way we do, that little USB stream deck that you have there, that started with an if also.
Yeah.
So what do we do now?
Fucking dumbass.
That you're trying to prove when you say if sphere, aka begging the question, otherwise known as circular reasoning. Like, if I assume Earth's a sphere, then I can prove Earth's a sphere. Well, you've already assumed it's a sphere. When you say if sphere, that's called circular reasoning. Just
assumptions are the pinnacle of science. It's how you do science. How do we all know that Nathan Oakley has not been to school? That he did not pass high school? That he has no higher education? Because he hasn't a fucking clue about science, basic hygiene, dental hygiene, manners, humility. I mean, like, Nathan Oakley is the kind of person that I hope every morning when he gets up, he stands on a piece of Lego. Without fail.
Well, no, it's probably some peppercorns from the pepper grinder.
Ow, I stubbed my toe on another butt plug.
Oh.
JSS Tiger for $10 says, it's weird that Nathan's mouth moves while his whole body is still. He looks like a Sith Lord in that chair. And that takes me up to add another 3 minutes.
It is kind of comforting, the fact that Oakley has to wake up every day dodging dildos.
Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of fun to think that.
I could just throw, like, I could buy some dildos and just stand outside his house and throw them through his window, and there'd be no proof that they weren't already there. Right, so yeah, we just got up to adding another 3 minutes on with the super chats. Thank you very much, JSS Tiger. We have been streaming coming up for 28 hours, and we have an hour and 20 minutes left on the timer. Looks like I will be finishing around just after 10 o'clock. Guys, your support for these streams is absolutely fucking incredible. I don't know anyone else who just like has to stream for multiple days because he gets abused by his chat like that.
Saying no through the top of me isn't going to change that you're using circular reasoning. You are. Meanwhile, we measure Earth flat. You don't need to yammer through me. You've used a fallacy. Now I'm going to take charge of this discussion because I'm going to use measurements as opposed to fallacy. Like begging the question and assuming your outcome with...
He's not going to... All right, I'm going to make a prediction here. I'm doing science. I predict Nathan will not do a measurement. He is instead going to claim that something is a measurement of the Earth being flat without ever actually referencing a measurement. What do you reckon?
Yep. Yep.
You know,
but I mean, did you say if? Because if you said if, that's begging the question.
Fuck, I forgot. My bad. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Lately, his thing has been. I forgot what I was going to say. My brain short circuited. Never mind.
If sphere, that's the outcome you're trying to prove. Now I'm using measurements from sea level.
Oh yeah. Lately, his thing is, well, scales on maps are flat, therefore miles are also flat.
Yes, miles are flat, but when we saw that the other day here, it was here. I remembered something that we did when I was in like 3rd grade in school. That was, we drew a bunch of circles and then grabbed pieces of string and put them around the circumference and then put them straight and measured. And the diameter was 3 times and a little bit of string the circumference. So, I mean, that's a linear distance. We're using linear distances to measure the circumference of the circle.
Yeah.
And this was 3rd grade in primary school.
I want to,
right?
If we, yeah, you're absolutely right. We understand this because we paid attention during our education. But if Nathan's premise is correct, then that means, and correct me if I'm wrong here, that according to Nathan, you could never get a speeding ticket if you're going up or downhill.
Right.
Because they never have any proof how fast you were going.
It's not level, officer. No. It's not level.
I couldn't have been going 100 miles an hour because I was going uphill and I have to be on a flat level plane to go miles per hour.
Yes, because it's linear.
So there's
officer.
Yeah. So there we go. Guys, speeding tickets, as long as you're going up or downhill, just go as fast as you fucking want.
Yes. I mean, we just discovered an actual hack. I mean, Oakley, you should try that and film it so that we all watch how badly that goes.
Nathan is every creepy uncle morphed into one, says Jay London for £2. Thank you very much, my friend.
Oh boy.
Every creepy uncle, yeah. He's the one that, like, at the table at Christmas, you hope that you're not sitting next to him. You'd rather sit at the table with the kids than be next to Uncle Nathan, Oh, didn't you want to sit at the adults table today this year? No, I'm all right. I'll sit with the kids. It's fine. Can I get the turkey before Uncle Nathan touches it, please? Oh, could you imagine having to call him Uncle Nathan? Oh.
No.
Wouldn't you just feel so disappointed in your DNA?
No, I would just emancipate myself from the human race.
From this body. I didn't want. It would mean that I share more DNA with him than I already do because we're the same species.
Yes. No, I would just emancipate myself from humanity.
I don't know why, right? But this little area he's got gives me the impression that his house is dirty and disorganized.
I don't know if he still lives. They go through his house on that video, the one with the dildos and the pepper grinder. I don't know if they still live in the same place though.
He really does have herpes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Ew.
I couldn't find it. I was looking for that screenshot, then I couldn't find it. I don't know where I put it.
Is one of his ears lower than the other as well?
It's pretty wild.
One of his ears is lower than the other one, isn't it?
I found it. Hold on. I'll Discord it to you. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, shoot.
Is that lotion in the back as well there?
Where? Yes.
Yeah,
a green cap. Yes.
Yeah.
That is some ointment or something like that.
And I count 3 chins. What about you?
There you go. I sent it on Discord. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Roger. Ooh.
Like, look around his mouth.
Ew. Gross. J London, for £2 says, Nathan's BMI is higher than his IQ. Thank you very much, friend. That took me back over the threshold for another £10 of super chats. It means another 3 minutes onto the timer. We are at 1 hour and 19 minutes left. As it stands, I will be finishing at just after 10 p.m, which will make this a 29-hour stream, which is fucking amazing. Thank you so much for the support.
You don't get levels on curves, and you can't have parallel eye level and flight level if you've got a curve, because you don't have parallel.
Me, as you say.
He's just yammering through me now, audience. There's nothing I'm going to have to remove him.
No,
this guy
it's
is
not because
intolerable.
he says.
Nathan, do you believe that...
He's just going to remove him, even though all he's done is mute him. Just doesn't let him talk.
spheres have a circumference?
So I believe that we measure Earth flat with linear flat miles, and that
Do you believe that...
Why am I being asked a question? I've already proven Earth's flat with horizontal distance measurement for a descent in a flight path. Now I've proven it. That's how the map...
No, you haven't. You've said a thing that you think is true and reached a conclusion about that thing, when in fact it just shows that you have the IQ of slimy snail snot. Colon, who's been a member for 23 months, dude, that's nearly twice around the fucking sun, says, is that a Lenovo ThinkBox he's streaming on? And it's way old. No wonder his streams are as bad as Sleeping Warriors. A Lenovo ThinkBox. You think that's his computer at the box? At the back? That's his router at the top, surely. That's an Ethernet cable going into it. This, I think, is his PC here. And I don't know if it might be. But I'm not sure what he's got at the side for his buttons. I don't think it's a Stream Deck, because it doesn't look like mine at the side. So I'm not sure what he's actually got for his mute button control there.
Get used. Has he conceded? Yeah! So my job is here done. I don't need to do anything else. I've already proven Earth's flat with horizontal linear measurements of miles, surface level, sea level, perpendicular, elevation, flight level, and descent. I've already proven Earth's flat. Why are you asking me anything? You don't have my permission to ask
anything. You haven't proven anything. All you've said is that we have distances that
are... Selector says the box looked more like a subwoofer. Who would be stupid enough to put a router above a subwoofer? That would be a really not smart thing to do. Oh, it's Nathan Oakley. I see.
Already proven Earth's flat. Why are you asking me anything? You don't have my permission to ask
anything. You haven't proven anything. All you've said is that we have distances that are represented on a map.
Flat. Horizontal.
Yes, maps are flat.
Yeah! Horizontal distance measurement as per the scale on the map.
Do you believe that spheres have a circumference?
Begging the question.
He didn't stutter, not once.
I don't beg the question of sphericity, like you need me to do. You seem to want to phrase your begging the question like it's a question to me. No, by asking me if I assume sphericity, no, I don't beg the question of sphericity like you do. You are begging the question, and now...
No, you Uncle Fester from Timu looking motherfucker. No. He's not asking you to assume anything about sphericity. He's asking you a general question about spheres. Spheres exist, right? Look at your fucking head.
Trying to impose your begging the question fallacy onto me in question.
No, there's no begging the question here. Why are you
No, you seem very high pitched. Yeah, you are, absolutely. You're just trying to push your begging the question onto me with a question.
I'm asking you a question.
You're putting your begging the question onto me in a question, and I'm not going to tolerate it.
You're not allowed to ask me questions.
You're begging the question.
No, absolutely fucking not.
That's correct.
That's a lot of nonsense.
No, it's called a begging the question fallacy. If you assume your outcome, that's to say, if you assume you're on a sphere automatically in the premise, in this case, of your question to me, I don't need to be asked any questions. We've already established horizontal, linear, flat Earth measurements. Now we've got the tacit claims accepted by you, and then me highlighting them by going, yeah, after you agreed. So what more do I need to do? We measure Earth flat. You don't need to yammer through me. We measure Earth flat with horizontal.
You have talked non-stop, Nathan, for like 2 minutes. The guy said 3 words, and you're like, oh, you're going to non-stop yammer through me? And smashed your mute button. Like it's your safety blanket.
A lot of the people that don't know how to debate, that's what they do. Like, Witted, for example, we were talking about, that's what he does. He thinks that he will give you his argument, you will rebut it and, like, destroy it, and he thinks that him just saying his argument again will invalidate the rebuttal, but no.
Is your camera supposed to be off? Just
yes, I'm
right, that's cool. No worries.
Having a snack.
That's okay. If you're naked, just you don't need to tell me.
I mean, yes, I had to go to the toilet, but it's a...
And you came back naked?
Yes, I had to... unironically, I actually know a person that when they go to the toilet and they're going number 2, they have to get all naked.
I do know someone that can't pee if their clothes are touching their butt.
That is just, people are just insane.
So like, he can't pee at a urinal. Because if he was going to pee at a urinal, he would have to take his trousers like all the way down because he can't have like touching his, and it's fucking hilarious.
People are just insane.
Yeah.
But engineer, yes, my guy, my friend, he couldn't like go in public restrooms because he gets naked when he has to poop. Wild, like he's always been like that, and we used to make fun of him because that is just insane.
Yeah.
People are crazy.
Do you let's see, where is it? Do you see that? Or am I sharing my screen still?
I do see the Togli, yes. I know the Togli. It haunts my dreams.
It does. It haunts everyone's dreams.
Linear flat measurements like on the maps, like on the scales. That's how we measure Earth.
Or your conclusion that because we...
Why are you yammering
on the Earth,
Why are you yammering straight to the middle of me?
The video is muted for me for some reason.
The video is muted for you? What did I do? Where is
Don't know if you changed anything.
I didn't. No, you should still be able to hear it.
Why you're incorrect about this whole distance is flat Earth's measured.
You're not hearing it?
Sorry, that sounded like fading facts. Behavioural panel will be
there.
Right.
Loud. As he fades into the facts, he's just going to try to disagree. No, I'll say it loud and proud. Linear, flat, horizontal distance measurements, like on the scale.
Distance measurements work on a ball.
He thinks that a scale is a measurement, not a key of how to make the measurement.
Right.
Oh my god!
How to translate the actual piece of paper you have to an approximation of the real world, Nathan.
He thinks the scale is a measurement. He's getting dumber. You know, I did a tier list the other day, or earlier on this stream actually, and I put him in the grifter and he knows it class, but I think he might be this dumb.
It can be both, though.
I mean, you know the story of what he did when he figured out the Earth was flat, right?
No.
He was watching a Math Powerland video, you know, the fake flat earther, the literal actor that pretended to be a flat earther, right? And he decided that meant the Earth was flat, so he went and get this, woke up his wife to tell her the Earth is flat.
Oh boy, no. I mean, now a good wife would have punched you in your stupid face.
Right?
And would have told you, go back to bed, you're an idiot.
Yeah? I mean, if I did that to Emma, I mean, wow. I'd have to get, like, facial reconstruction.
Yeah.
You ever been headbutted by a tired Scottish lass? Not fun.
Oh. No, they don't. You don't have ball-shaped maps.
Sphere. Well, you
Yeah,
do
we
if you
do.
open,
They're
like,
called
Google Maps,
globes.
Google Earth.
Google
Got a globe.
Earth? Do we open Google Earth? No, if you go to the scale on the map, it is
Google Maps,
horizontal and
Google Earth.
linear. Would you like an...
Right, so now scales printed on a globe are horizontal and linear.
Right.
So
What
let's
a
have a look
Dumbo.
at, I've got a globe here. Where's the scale? Right. You can see it. It's on the bottom there. Okay, where is it? Come on, camera, Craig. Show it to the camera. Focus. Focus. Well, anyway, that's the scale and stuff on the bottom of my sphere. It's printed on it spherically. So now that I've got a scale that is not horizontal, is that proof that...
It's spherical. Yeah.
I mean, that's using
that would
his same
satisfy
logic, right?
Oakley. Yes, and that would satisfy Oakley's criteria. So the Earth is a globe. We win. Oakley, you suck.
Yeah. All we've got to do ever is just draw something on a curve and put a scale on it. And therefore we can claim that measurements are all curved.
Yep. Or, at the very least, you can say that flat measurements are flat and curved measurements are curved.
Yeah.
And you can have both.
Yeah, it's like you're allowed to have both. That you're allowed to measure both curved things and not curved things. TTAMKO says, well, this is part 3, so I'm assuming the membership drive's been going well. Very well. Yes, very, very well. I appreciate it.
You can make it go better.
Shut up, I want to go to bed. Guys, there's coming up to 1 hour and 7 minutes left, which is amazing that it got this far. We are like 28 hours in, and I've got 1 hour and 7 minutes left on the timer, so we're going to be going like until 9 o'clock, or 10 o'clock rather. Thank you very much for the support, guys. You can, of course, increase that timer with a membership. It adds 3 minutes. £10 worth of super chats also adds 3 minutes. Punching Oakley in the nuts adds 5 hours.
Oh, if someone can get that video, we'll go until New Year's.
Oh, sorry, I've been told to use my lower voice, yes, because my Karen neighbour. So I must use my ASMR Craig voice.
No, you have trouble with your neighbors already? Absolutely. That sucks.
Yes, they apparently, I'm too loud, even though I'm in a soundproof room, which would be at least 3 rooms away from their bedroom. And the times they've complained were days I wasn't even streaming. And also my dogs are too loud because they apparently run around my house during the day sometimes. You know, during the day. Oh boy.
We wouldn't want that to happen.
And then
dog running inside. Oh.
She decided to take some pictures of a dog shit in my garden. We have dogs and they go out in the garden, but we clean it up every day. Like,
holy shit, that lady sounds fun. Yeah.
She complained about a drip coming from an overflow pipe in an old boiler for like a month. She also complained that there was
like a real maniac. It's like, yeah, I can hear the water dripping.
She complained that my cat sat on the windowsill washing itself and some fur from the cat went in her garden.
Oh boy.
Can you imagine?
Like,
nature.
I saw the cat's pee-pee. I should have to see that. Oh boy, like a real Karen. Oh man.
TTAMK says they've just punched Nathan Oakley, so I need to add 5 hours. I need video proof, sorry.
Yeah, evidence. Video or it never happened.
Yeah. By the way, if anyone has access to Sora 2, I don't in the UK yet, but feel free to opt me in for the cameo feature. If you guys want to start making like VR AI videos with me, just go ahead. You have my permission. I also say you got Max's permission. All right.
No. Don't clanker me, you fuckers.
Dr. R 1975 has just upgraded his membership, which added 3 minutes back to the timer. Thank you very much for becoming a brawler, my friend.
Freaking go.
Yeah. So 1 hour and 8 minutes.
Fix the whole at thing because it's getting annoying as hell.
It's different each time. It's not even the same at thing that it is before. I don't know what they've done.
use 2,500 miles in trig because he's using horizontal distance measurement. Oh, right, maybe you were unaware that horizontal distance measurement was applied by Red Rhetoric in Google Earth. Did you not know that?
I have no idea what you're referring to.
Oh, well, let me enlighten you, you abject spastic. Red Rhetoric...
What a lovely person he is, isn't he?
Yeah, what a piece of shit, yes.
It's like a face that a shovel could hit quite well. Like, it's just plenty of area for the shovel to make contact, you know?
Uses Google Earth, not Google Mirth, you stuttery wanker. Google Earth, when he drew out a line to apply trig. When he did it, it was ipso facto a horizontal, linear, flat Earth distance measurement at 2,500 miles. If it wasn't, he couldn't...
Except he did it on a sphere. This guy is trying to invalidate the entire mathematical branch of calculus.
Not only that, it's like, it's calculus, it's astronomy, he just hand waves a bunch of stuff at the same time because he doesn't want the Earth to be a globe. It's getting ridiculous, Nathan.
Oh.
What was that?
That was my fucking old intro playing. Someone wants to watch the Nathan Oakley interview that he did with Vine.
Okay.
If I can find it. Pardon me.
Does anyone have any updates on the book saga?
Yes.
That one has been interesting.
So he is now going to release the book on his own. He's going to make it a lot more sexy. It's going to be about the journey of Flat Earth, and he wants Quantum Erasure and Adam Meakin's throat slits and for them to burn in hell.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, but that's about it. He's still crying about it, basically.
Can't wait.
I can't find the Nathan Oakley interview.
Do you have any plans for that? Because
for the book,
mean, that sounds yes, for the book.
Yeah, as soon as that's out, I'm gonna be fucking, ripping it to pieces. Oh God, Nathan has really aged, hasn't he?
Yeah, but it all hit him. It all kind of hit him at once.
Yeah, it really does seem to have been that way. I think the Vine interview may have been removed. I can't find it.
You know how milk is good?
Yeah.
And it's good, and then it's bad. Like that's been Nathan's journey.
Alright. No, I literally can't find that Vine interview, so never mind.
Apply the trig that he applied. So, Dumbo, Google Earth uses horizontal distance measurement as applied by your own dumbass side. In this case, Red's Rhetoric.
Well, I've got Google...
But they do it on a sphere. They literally do the measurements on a sphere. So who cares if the scale is linear?
And when you're talking about doing parallax measurements from two places at the same time, you get the linear distance between them, but that is just a chord on the curve. So you need to also calculate the base of the triangle for the actual surface distance. You need to do both, Nathan, but you suck. You're a liar.
Yeah, he is a vile human being. And I really am surprised. I mean, people said to me he probably has been beaten up, but I've got no evidence that he's been beaten up regularly. Like, could you imagine him being out and drunk and just how aggressive and vile he would be?
No, I don't want to picture that. But
Slappy.
it doesn't look like he's been beaten up. It looks more like either he sucks at shaving or he has like cold sores and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he really...
Maybe a skin condition. I don't know. He's been talking about how he is so sick, so ill.
Well,
so who knows?
I'm trying to be sad. I really am. It's not It's not working.
Map's open right now. And if I say measure here, from here to here, I don't know. That line looks curved.
Looks curved? Do a horizontal, do an elevation profile on it then.
Elevation is not curve. They're different things. Nathan literally thinks that because, 30,000 feet above the shore of Ireland is the same as 30,000 feet above the shore of New York, that you've gone in a straight line between those two things. And if the Earth was a globe, you would have changed elevation.
What a Dumbo.
The stupidity burns, frankly. I'm missing all the fireworks. I can hear them. But I've got a blackout blind. Because my Karens.
Why are they throwing fireworks November the 1st?
It's Halloween. Fireworks night.
But it was Halloween yesterday.
Yeah, but then we have Guy Fawkes night. To remember the time a guy tried to burn down Parliament.
Yeah, but isn't that November the 5th?
Yeah, but they just throw fireworks around between now and then.
Oh, they start at Halloween and finish on the 5th of November?
Basically, yeah. It's just like constantly until then. It's just fireworks season,
That's a very Latino thing to do.
Yeah.
To just spend a whole week's worth of partying.
My dogs don't like it. They get very, very upset by the fireworks.
Oh, I know that, yeah.
I don't know how to do that on
Well, then you're a retard. Why are you telling me how you use Google Earth if you don't know how to fucking use it, you stupid idiot? You don't know how to use Google Earth. You don't have to do an elevation profile, do you, dumbass? Then why are you even here? You're an idiot. Idiot! You don't know how to do an elevation profile in Google Earth, so you're an idiot. Why are you using this tool that's used to build things with? Why are you mumbling?
He thinks Google Earth is a tool used to build things with.
Oh, boy. Yeah, in architecture school, they have Google Earth 101, 102. Oh, Nathan.
Seriously, there's something wrong with his ears. One of his ears hangs down further than the other. Looks like he's
Dave McKeon says, Max clearly isn't familiar with the UK. Shops start selling Christmas decorations in August.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Like, the second it starts to get cold, like, Christmas and decorations come out. There's some, but there's mostly space for Halloween. But then the day before Halloween, all the Halloween decorations taken away and everything's Christmas. And now, for the next 6 weeks, for the next 2 months, we will just hear nothing but Christmas songs and Christmas adverts.
Right.
And Mariah Carey.
Do they still, do kids still do? Because I got taught in school that they had on November the 5th, the bonfire night, and they like lit this doll on fire. Do they still do that?
Yes.
That sounds fun. Arsony sounds always fun.
Well, yeah, that's what Guy Fawkes Night is. It's a celebration of arson, really.
Yes.
It's a celebration that some dude tried to burn down the British Parliament.
And we celebrate it by burning stuff. I mean,
yeah,
makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely.
Love it.
You fucking retard. You don't know how to
I'm
use
Google Maps
Earth,
right now.
So sit down and shut up. You don't know how to draw out an elevation profile. That would describe any curvature, deviation from horizontal. That's what an elevation profile shows you in Google Earth. So if you're going to allege...
Now you're begging the question that the Earth is flat again.
No, I'm asking you to show the measurements from Google Earth. You think that me asking you to go to something you don't know how to use, in this case an elevation profile, is me begging the question?
No, you saying
it's me directing this spastic to the measurements Google Earth use. Measurements. Not begging the question, dumbass.
Yeah, you're saying a curve is a deviation.
No, I said you go to the elevation profile. That's what I said. You didn't know what it was. You didn't know how to use Google Earth.
I just use Google Earth to navigate the Earth.
No, you said you looked at the curviness of it,
measure
zoomed out when you draw out distance.
Yeah, you can measure distances from like countries.
Measure like elevation profile, like how much curve in that
like
distance.
Profile,
you said there was a curve.
Elevation profile is not how much curve there should be in that distance. That's not what elevation means, you fucking dipshit.
It considers the mean level, and then it gives you like all the bumps between here and here.
Yeah.
It's not that hard, Nathan. Oh boy. And he's so confidently angry that he's right, but he's not.
Yeah. Like,
Oh,
I need to draw make an animation of how an elevation profile is gathered while something's going around a sphere. You know, you could have like the line being drawn, and on the other side you could have like a circle with something going around it, but then make it go closer to it and further away from it as it's going around it, and show the elevation profile changing as it does that. You'd have to literally, it's like breaking out the crayons, you know?
I mean, yeah. It won't work, but at least you get the satisfaction of watching them crumble.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look! Apparently, Dave McKeegan's literally doing that right now.
Damn you, smarty pants!
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I have now been streaming for 29 hours. Wait, no, hold on. What time is it? I started at 5. It's 9, so that's an extra 4 hours. So I've been streaming for 28 hours, and I have 56 minutes left. We're almost at the point where we started. Thank fuck. You know what, Max? I've been getting a bit annoyed with all these visits from the time police whenever I do these streams.
Oh boy.
Because I apparently break the local space-time bubble, and it's a lot of work to reset the whole thing. So those, I think they're in the 5th dimension, these guys. I don't know, but they come in, they have a word with me each time, they get really pissed off. So I'm really glad that time's getting back to where it was. That's a good thing.
Back to normal.
Yeah. Now, I'm starting to think I might be a clone, and the reason is that my fingerprint scanner has stopped working. Does that mean I've got different... Yeah, on my phone. To get into my phone, I use my fingerprint. But it stopped working. It's not recognizing my fingerprints. Any of them.
Did you hurt your fingers?
No. Maybe I was cloned and they didn't do the fingerprints right. I don't know. JSS Tiger $5 says, the reason Nathan sits so still is it conserves energy for his mouth.
Yes. I mean, he goes into like low power mode for everything else except his mouth and his thumb.
So Dave McKeegan's put in a bunch of drawing pins into a squishy globe. That's a good way of representing it. I don't know if Nathan's going to understand. And Dave McKeegan's not saying I'm a clone, but Craig said he's enjoying the beach. Which beach? I wonder if they ever get the clone right, because I'm still fucking broken. Why do they keep cloning me with a dodgy knee? Colin says that clones don't have fingerprints after the 100th iteration.
Yeah. Koalas have fingerprints.
Rubiks, that's not going to happen because that's far too much, so no.
I asked you to go to the elevation profile. The thing that would describe how much curve there is.
Sorry, koalas what?
The koala police really nailed down on koala crime with them having fingerprints and all. But that is weird. Like, it's such an interesting thing. Why would animals have a unique identifier? Like, what is the evolutionary function of that? That is very interesting.
Well, do you know what fingerprints are actually for? Why we have them?
To help grip.
Yeah. So,
right, but we could have. It would make sense, or it would make more sense, for simplicity's sake, that there would just be one pattern of optimal grip, and you would just print everyone like that. But no, like, we all have unique fingerprints, but it's not just us. It's the koalas, the
well, that's because we're all different shapes and sizes and stuff, right? You know, if the fingerprints were all exactly the same, they would have to be on the same shape hand and things like that.
Whereas, yeah, but I mean, on a species level. But then we have humans being unique, And then you have koalas with their unique fingerprints, and then gorillas with their unique fingerprints.
But I bet what you'll find is there's certain patterns to the koala fingerprints that don't exist in the human fingerprints. Like maybe certain nodes of folds and stuff always tend to appear. Because humans have, like, there's 3 different types of fingerprints we can have. Like the way that the folds of skins can grow.
Yes.
So maybe it's the same with koalas. Maybe they've got a specific... each individual koala is different, but if you look at the overall, the way the pattern comes together is probably very similar. McKeegan says you would have though God would have given us all. You would have thought God would have given us all fingerprints like gecko feet. Yeah,
that would have been epic. Just Spider-Manning.
If we are designed perfectly for this world, then why is climbing a tree so hard for us?
That's
true.
You stupid clown.
Again, you're assuming...
You're stuttering because you don't know how to use Google Earth.
Would mean...
You don't know how to use Google Earth, do you?
Did he stutter?
No, I mean, you just jumped at him, Oakley. Like, you need to chill. If your health is not 100%, like, man...
Yeah, you don't want your heart to pop.
But if the Earth is a ball...
So why are you going through an argument with me when I've asked you to draw an elevation profile? You reference Google Earth.
When you navigate around...
Mate, we're not going to go away from the elevation profile you don't know how to use.
Again, an elevation profile doesn't really help you.
It doesn't help you because you don't know how to use it.
Okay. Please.
Yeah, okay. So, in conclusion, if you want to check how flat any distance is in Google Earth, draw out a line and then look at the measurements that have been utilized by Google if you're going to use it in any professional capacity to build anything. In which case, you'll need an elevation profile. What's elevation? Well, heights. Deviations from the horizontal. Therefore, if there's any curve, it will be measured and demonstrated in the elevation profile. Now, this guy's saying it won't help me. What, the measurements of Earth?
Except curve is not elevation. They are not the same thing. You absolute fucking dipshit.
And then now, if you're hanging all of your argument on Google Earth, like, Nathan, how are those satellites working, Nathan? The ones that are taking all of the data? The ones that you get the sign below, like which satellite image you're looking at? How does that work on a flat Earth?
Yeah. All right, elevation profile. I'm just trying to find it myself.
It just gives you the local topography.
It doesn't tell you in the actual elevation profile over the distance. That's not something you get on Google Earth.
I don't have the app. It might be something that it's exclusive to the actual Google Earth app. Hold on. Elevation. You need to draw a path on the map and then show elevation profile from the edit menu.
From the edit menu. Right, so if I go from there to there, edit. No.
You are not showing, just...
I can't find it. I can't do it anyway. Fuck it. So the fact that it's not easy to figure out how to quickly get an elevation profile on Google Earth means absolutely fuck all, because it's really not that intuitive. It doesn't show you how to do it. Nathan's splurging out.
Nathan, Google Earth is a glow. Like, fuck you.
Tatamako says poker face. Hey, do you know how to annoy Lady Gaga?
No.
Poker face. Poker face.
Oh.
Earth in Google Earth? Yeah, they'll show how flat it is.
Well, I'm looking at Google Earth right now, and it looks pretty
Google Earth, the sphere, apparently will show how flat it is, guys.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. Then I asked you to go to the measurements as opposed to what you can look at, didn't I?
These are measurements. I mean, measurements.
Sorry, looking at a curve is not a measurement. Looking at a curve is you looking at a curve. Whereas if you actually want to know how measured bent it is, you'd go to the elevation profile. I'm just going to say this because he's a spastic. measurements in Google.
That's a horrible word. It's worse than retard.
What? I mean, why?
I don't know. It just seems a bit more vile. I don't know.
Someone that just, to me, it sounds less. That's just someone that has spasms.
See, that's not what spastic is basically another word for a stupid person, but like, you know, a disabled, almost like vegetable type person.
Okay.
I mean, it's just a word, but it's like, yeah, I used the word retard, but I don't think I'd throw around the word spastic. That's just a bit much.
Google Earth.
Well, when I right click and I say measure here.
I figured it out.
London to Greece.
Rubiks, I mean, you've done more than enough, and you don't need to do that.
Do what? Wait.
Throwing money at me.
Oh.
I mean, they're letting me stay at their place for a fucking week.
That's lovely. I mean, Rubiks, we were talking the other day, and they told me about what they were cooking. So you might get a good deal with the.
Well, I'm
that,
an awesome cook, so I'll be cooking a few meals.
That's good.
I'm also they've done so much for the channel. I will be taking them out for a nice fucking fancy meal somewhere.
I think I found what fucking Oakley means.
Fugly
Let
Oakley.
me share for a second.
But I definitely want to do the whole Waffle House at 3 a.m. thing, Rubiks. We're gonna have some drinks, get stoned, and then hit Waffle House at 3 a.m.
And get shot. Like, what are you doing?
In Cleveland, really?
I don't know, but I mean, I would be careful. Well, I would wear like a
They say their kitchen's so small that doesn't matter.
vest.
I literally do not need much space to create a fantastic meal.
Let me share screen for a second.
Okie dokie. I think I will stop.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
So, if you grab the measure tool here, and you put from here to here, it gives you the elevation profile.
Oh, right. I thought it would actually show it in a graph.
No, it just tells you what the elevation difference is between this place and this place. But then it also tells you how many degrees of the curvature of the Earth is. Like, Nathan, you dishonest trash bag. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Right, so...
Seriously.
For instance, right, take... do it again and put one on a coast in Ireland and one on a coast in New York. Just to make my point.
Okay, wait. So... Coast in Ireland, that is here, right?
Yeah.
Boom. New York, and then you hit done. So minimum minus.
So you obviously hit some hills somewhere, right? Because there's like 1,000 meters difference, right?
Yeah, apparently, but it doesn't show anything more than that. If you click here, it just copies it to the clipboard. But then it also gives you the slope in like degrees.
But I just don't understand how you can look at this and think that means it's flat.
Because, you know, look, it says 1,000 kilometers here, but it's flat. My screen is flat, so therefore flat.
Well, yeah, the scale's flat, so obviously, yeah.
Yeah, so flat. I mean, it makes a lot of sense now, like when you actually think about it. You see this whole sphere, but because this line is flat on the screen, the Earth is flat. And that's all there is to it, bro.
Well, I guess we've just lost the debate, bro.
Yeah, I mean, who can argue with that? Like that saying that Google Earth that shows you this measures the Earth flat.
Apparently, if you draw a line, hit save, and then go to edit, it will actually show you the elevation profile in a graph.
Okay. You need to be signed in. Well, fuck you.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll sign. Let me do this for just a second.
Yeah, don't want to dox you.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. In any case, Nathan, like, appealing to Google Earth while you're a flat earther is, I don't know, like going to rob a bank and going like with a gun pointed like this.
Yeah.
You can't really be serious, Nathan. You know, it's not looking good for you when you lose shit like that.
Like,
right.
Look, Google Earth is a flat Earth thing, dude. It's literally fucking a globe.
Google Earth is flat.
You moron.
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, Rubiks has got a very good point, and I do want to reiterate this for America right now, because they, it was like the cutoff to lose all the like nutritional supplements that millions of people get. So and losing tax breaks and stuff. So right now in America, guys, if you see somebody and they're stealing food, no, you didn't. Okay, just remember that. No, you didn't steal anything. Nothing went missing. What do you mean, where's the food?
No, I mean, it's time to, like, if you talk to your neighbors, make sure that the people around you are kind of, like, help up. It won't change your life to give someone a can of beans to help them out, because it's
Magical
rough.
Cat Girl, unless they work for ICE. Yeah, that's right. Dave McKeegan says, you don't know how he doesn't understand it. We're talking about someone who wrote a book by getting someone else to do it. and then
all PC because boy.
But then also, instead of writing it a second time, got his wife to do it.
That is something that happens a lot in music. There's a bunch of ghost producers and big music producers that just offload some of what they do to some other people, right? And it's not that uncommon. Now, the thing is that you always do it with a contract, but you thought that these people were your friends, and you got massively screwed. Which, not that I'm condoning.
No, I am. I'm condoning screwing over Nathan Oakley any way possible.
I don't know if I necessarily agree, but
I wouldn't normally condone it. Obviously, doing that kind of thing is shitty, but it's Nathan Oakley. I would condoning, throwing burning shit at his face.
But that's why you get a contract. I mean, you should have talked to Witsit, who's legally adept as fuck, and he could have helped you out.
And apparently wrote the entire contract for the final experiment.
Witsit's contract is so legendary that he's not going to be in the final experiment documentary because he cut himself out of it.
Yeah.
With all of his legally adeptness.
And now he's complaining that they're not putting him in the documentary.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
So good.
That line looks pretty curved.
Looks curved. And how much curve is there? Could you give us it in drop? Give us it in drop over distance. You know where you'd get that from? At the elevation profile.
Oh, I know about drop over distance.
Yeah, it'd be shown in the measurement on Google Earth on the elevation profile while he tries to subvert this, because he doesn't know how to do it. So he's going to try and change the subject onto something other than the elevation profile. The drop with respect to distance that is measurable and demonstrable in Google Earth. Now, I'm just going to conclude, because this wanker's going to now try and change the subject. Drop over distance is measured in Google Earth with an elevation profile. It is unequivocally flat. It can't be anything other than flat. It's referencing the horizontal for the elevation deviation shown in that profile. That's how Earth is measured in Google Earth. If you want to allege there's curve, it would be measured with the elevation profile. He hasn't got...
To quote Luke Skywalker, amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong. And that's the only good thing about that movie, is that line. The rest of that movie, let's just pretend no. And then the next one, extra no. You know what, the first one of that trilogy was alright. The other two, what the fuck did Disney do?
Fuck up, like everything.
Yeah, they ruined Star Wars. How do you do that?
I'm trying to see if I can get that thing displayed the way Nathan wants it, but no, all I see is the what we have seen already. So I don't know what Nathan is fucking talking about.
Well, that just must mean what he means, because I did a video about it a few years ago where they tried to claim that that means it's flat. Elevation profile graph.
Or maybe it's a pro feature of Google Earth to get like to get that graph of the different elevations.
Use a tool.
To get an elevation profile in Google Earth, you must use the desktop version, Google Earth Pro. First draw a path or import a KML file, then select the path and go to edit, show elevation profile. Okay. I'm not fucking paying for Google Earth. So.
Oh, this is better. Hold on.
We're screwed either way.
Right, let me put this on the screen. Right, this is an elevation profile maker, apparently. What we're going to do is we're going to go right over here, right into a little beach somewhere in Ireland, right at the coast. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd Ireland go? What happened? I went in too far. Right, we're gonna pop one right on the edge there. And then gonna go over to right, this is dodgy. Why is it crashed? Fuck's sake. It's not working.
It's taking you the long way around. That is
yeah,
funny.
I don't want to do that. Right, cancel that. Right, I'll try again. Do it this way. Right, we'll put an elevation there. It's gonna do the fucking same thing the other way now. That'd be annoying. What? All right, okay, I can just do that. It's fine. All right, okay. We go to there. Then it should create the elevation profile across the whole thing.
But you see, it says distance in miles, and miles
Oh
are
no,
flat.
we're fucked, right? Oh shit.
It's flat. Yeah.
This is shit. It's taking ages.
Well, we're not used to waiting that long for stuff. Come on, website.
Yeah. God damn it! I'm an instant person. Give me my thing. Well, fuck you then, stupid.
Maybe do it over a shorter distance, so it has to think less.
Let's Seem to have crashed the fucking website.
You broke it. That's also another possibility.
Fuck it. You guys know what I mean.
In any case,
it's going to be a
despite
graph.
Whatever demonstration you can give me, it said miles there, and miles are flat. So, like, suck it.
Sorry, Dave. I do apologise. Stopping the video with Oakley face like that. It's quite terrifying, isn't it?
Oh boy.
Onto it. He's now trying to change the
pow pow.
Again, you're talking about something. I'm not sure Google Earth even does that.
So why the fuck are you having this conversation with us then, retard?
Because I'm talking about distances.
What?
You said they were all...
You're talking about Earth curve.
flat.
You said if sphere, and I've said measurements would show it then.
And all measurements show that the Earth has a curve because things diverge from the horizontal, like the surface of the Earth. Thanks, LIGO. Christian Hoji's member for 13 months says the UK would jump into the top 5 happiest countries on Earth if it exported Oakley to somewhere else. I'm honestly thinking of starting a petition so Parliament have to debate on that. Well, if you start a petition and it gets like 10,000 votes or something, then Parliament have to debate on it. It's the law. I reckon I could get 10,000 votes on a debate of whether Oakley should be made to leave.
I got you. I managed to get this working. Let me show it.
Okay, I'll stop sharing.
Just required a little bit of patience.
Ah.
So I did the thing that you were trying to do from New York to Ireland. And it's funny because New York is pretty much at sea level, a little bit lower actually. And then it goes like do. And in the middle of the sea, I don't know for what reason, there's differences in the level of the sea, in the elevation profile. I wonder why that is, Nathan, if the water lays flat and the Earth is flat, and then you have more elevations here.
Yeah, but if you compare it to the one at the bottom, along the line, and it kind of just stays the same as you go across the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
there's differences in the proper sea level here, because that's what this is measuring. This is water, but because there's underground mountains at the bottom of the ocean, they generate differences in the sea level. They generate a waving in the actual sea level at the top, like it reflects. It's called the undersea topography there.
Yeah.
But the paper I found is by NASA, so they don't.
We can't use that.
That is quite interesting that he's so hung up on this, and this also debunks his position. Very good job, Nathan. Bravo.
We have Rubiks, who's just arrived home. It's like literally in a week. On the 7th, I will be heading to your country, meeting Rubiks in Chicago and meeting Toon. It's going to be fun. And then we go to Cleveland, we're going to meet a bunch of people there, and then to Nashville. Max, just fucking turn up at DebateCon and just say, I'm debating, James, shut up. Just get on stage and be like, you're not moving me.
It would be fun. Not going to lie. But I don't have a passport yet.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's right. According to Oakley, everything's measured in miles. So we just fuck him up and start just using kilometers.
Yeah. Those magical units, they're just like, they're spells. They're magical spells.
Right, let's get Oakley back up. Where has he gone? Ooh, I know, gross. Guys, we're going to be finishing in about 28 minutes. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate it.
Let's go.
Share screen. Where's Zoom disappeared to? I've got 4 monitors and I'm feeling like it's not enough.
Oh my, I have 3 and I'm already thinking, can I get one more?
Ah, there we go. That's what it is.
No.
Gary IOW gifted 5 memberships, taking it back up to 45 minutes. Thank you very much, Gary. I appreciate it. That's enough. You cunts. 10 now. I guess I'll go to bed. Wait, no, a bit later than that. So that's in 45 minutes. So it'll be 10:30. I get to go and chill. And stuff,
It
so
would
thank you
be
very
a
much.
shame for something like Siggy Sigwell
So what
to
you're saying is
come
if
and
Sphere-
start dropping them 100 memberships.
Yeah, I haven't seen Siggy for a while. Hey, Danny, how you doing, my friend?
Measurements will demonstrate sphere. No, there aren't any measurements that ever show sphericity because Earth's not a sphere. We measure Earth flat. Like in the elevation profile.
Called Google Maps, and it's very curved.
It's not. It's got
These
an
distances go
elevation
around the ball.
profile measurement to demonstrate how much deviation from
Now
the
you're talking about
horizontal there is
elevation profile.
measured. You just don't have to
This
use
is
it.
an elevation profile. This is just distances from one place to another across the Earth.
Yeah, the distance on the elevation profile is flat. Linear.
The distance on the elevation profile. That's not a sentence that makes sense. The elevation profile is a measure of how far away you are from the surface over the distance. It's not a measure of distance. Hey, Borg, how you doing, buddy?
No, Oakley thinks.
No, he doesn't.
I honestly don't know what he thinks, but I think he has the concept of what the elevation profile even is. He has that all wrong.
Oh,
Okay,
Sideshow
it's
Nav
not-
is sending me a bunch of pictures of the bar he owns. I want to have a drink.
Of the what?
Sideshow Nav, guy I met at DebateCon last, he's sending me a bunch of pictures of the bar he owns and the drink specials, like making me jealous. I want to go there. He said I can go and stay for free if I just pay for the flights, and I can't. I'm like, maybe actually, like,
cool.
Maybe I'll take my wife there for anniversary next year.
Yeah.
The distance
Horizontal,
on
like
the,
on the
about the
map.
elevation profile.
My God, is he just going to yammer through every single rendition of this abject spastic fact that I'm putting to him? The
No, not
horizontal
yammering through
distance
you. You're saying
is
something incorrect,
used.
and I'm
Oh my
responding to
God,
the
he's
incorrect
literally
thing
going to
that you're
yammer through
saying.
every single rendition.
You are yammering because you're not actually responding to the things that I'm saying.
You said you'd measured in Google Earth, and I directed you to elevation profile.
What is elevation profile?
Why are you asking me something? You've just told me I yammered through. You know I gave you a direct response to your alleged claim that there's a measurement of curve in Google Earth. Wrong, Dumbo. The elevation profile in Google Earth uses a horizontal measurement for the miles. The mile shows the deviation up and down with respect to horizontal given in miles. They are flat as per Earth measurement. I am directly responding to your suggestion that when you draw out a little line on Google Earth, it's curved because it looks curved. I said, what about the measurement of the distance applied in the elevation profile? So is that me yammering or taking a giant steaming dump on your assertion that miles aren't flat and horizontal?
I don't know why, but I feel like Oakley knows all about having a steaming dump taken on him.
Yes. And also, I mean, none of that happened, Oakley. What happened is that you shot yourself in the foot multiple times. Because why is there an elevation difference in the middle of the ocean, Oakley? You're cherry picking what the data shows, because it also shows you the slope difference in degrees as in the difference in curve, right? And Oakley, you shot yourself multiple times and then check and then shot yourself again, because that shows how the Earth is a globe. Sorry that you do not understand any of this.
Yeah, understanding is not an Oakley thing. Looking like a chimp, more of an Oakley thing. In fact, I may have actually the other day.
Imagine, you know those Sphinx cats that have no hair?
Yeah.
That they're like naked cats.
Yeah.
Oakley is a snake monkey, a Sphinx monkey, like a monkey with no fur.
I'll go with that. Oh, where does
that makes a lot of sense to me.
I can't remember where I put that picture. I improved one of Simon Dan's thumbnails that was about Oakley, and I turned it into a chimp. Oakley, JSS Tiger says for $2, think of Oakley in an asylum yelling at a wall. I just don't want to think of Oakley.
Well, they are in the elevation profile that shows how much curve Earth has got. The hills and valleys, the curves are shown with respect to a horizontal measurement in miles or kilometers in the measurements in Google Earth.
Citation fucking required.
No, because the hills and valleys are not the curvature of the Earth, you dumb person. No, you're lying, Nathan. That's not how any of that goes. Like, seriously. The curves, the hills and valleys are independent of the curvature of the Earth. You can clearly see that in the salt flat in Bolivia. The salt flats are like 4,000 meters above the surface. So there's a paper that has the measurement, and it does have a curve like the Earth would be, but because it's at 4,000 meters in elevation, if you continue the curve from the salt flats, it gives you a way bigger circumference. It would be like, all the math adds up, right? If the Earth, if sea level was at that height, then the whole circumference of the Earth would be bigger. And you can check this yourself, the data, it's all available there.
Yeah.
But no, Nathan, the peaks and the valleys are not the curvature of the Earth. No freaking way.
Yeah, which the fact that the peaks and the valleys aren't the curvature of the Earth should alert him to the fact that elevation does not determine that the Earth is flat. So, because if elevation was like, if there's a curve to the Earth, then it wouldn't care about the fucking hills and valleys, right? It's so fucking dumb.
Yeah, they're independent because the hills and valleys are more of an accidental feature, not really dependent on the curvature of the Earth.
Do you
like, for
understand
example,
me,
we were talking about the Dead Sea not a few minutes ago.
Oakley yelling at the walls of an asylum. Did that show on your screen?
No, but hold on, I can look at it on the stream.
Oh, I stopped sharing by accident. I'll put this up here so everyone can see it. There you go, Matt. You can see it on the stream. Oakley yelling at an asylum. At the walls of an asylum.
The wall is not flat!
You know why the wall's cracking? Is because his breath's so fucking bad.
Tiny Captain says, I know a group of people who think the same thing as Oakley. It's Bev and all others on OTL. Wow,
yeah, they just don't understand what elevation profile means, do they?
Moron.
Like, I'm gonna have to make an animation of it to explain. Rubiks $2 says, who's all going to crash with NASA with us on the 11th of the 11th? If you want to come and join me, then just hit up NASA. NASA, hit up Rubiks, who is NASA. And then they say, also 3 a.m. at Waffle House will have to be Nashville. Sounds like a fucking plan.
So, you're going to do some of those famous NASA satanic rituals?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, they've been waiting to get me in the actual registered for years. But yeah, apparently dealing with me is such a high level thing that they've had to wait until now. So, we've had to pretend that DebateCon is, just about debates and organize that whole thing just so I can come in and get the satanic rituals done on me.
Oh, yeah.
For brains?
No, not really, because...
Well then fuck off, you're a retard. Why are you even here? You can't understand simple English describing the absolute facts that I'm spitting at you. The fact that the mile measurement, when describing how curvy Earth is, that's the elevation profile, like elevation, height of the land. And if it's going to curve, you'll see that in the profile. But the miles in the profile are
No, Nathan, no. You wouldn't see the curve in the profile. Because the profile, the reference is the curve for the profile.
Yeah.
What a dumb thing to say.
It's like taking the curve and just like putting it out flat. And then
and then you measure how up or down you are from that curve. But Nathan, the elevation profile goes below what you call the flatness. Like, how does that even happen? No, this is just like actual bullshit. If he would let anyone share the screen, I mean, he probably won't, but you could show that he's wrong.
So we're coming up for 29 hours of streaming, guys. We've got half an hour left on the time. I want to thank you all so much. Yay, I get to go to bed at like 10:30. Amazing. I might actually play some Sonic Racing first.
Great boss, Baboton.
Yeah, there's so many of them. I've collected a good few thumbnails for him.
If you collect, I think it's Mike that has the faces of CC.
Yeah, I've got that t-shirt.
Right? You could do like faces of Oakley.
Apparently this is another one of Oakley's cum faces.
No.
On the maps.
Again, you seem to be mixing up a change in elevation with like mountains and stuff, with the curve of the Earth.
No, with the miles! My God, this guy's a fucking retard. The miles on the elevation profile, you draw the line, and then it's got a number with a line on it, with miles on it. The thing you appeal to, you fucking retard. Those miles in the measurements in Google Earth are horizontal, not...
No.
Google Earth says you're a retard. I asked it.
Yeah. True. But Nathan, no. What you're doing is you grab a piece of string, you measure the curve with the string, and then you grab the string and you put it taut. And that's it. I mean, Nathan, a piece of string debunks the silly argument. And we do not need to actually have a piece of string and do that on the Earth. We can do that mathematically. It's not magic. It's math. It's just being smart, Nathan.
He's being smart is not something he's like. That's not him, you know. Charles Mod became a member. Thank you. That will add 3 minutes back to the timer. So we got 33 minutes and 33 seconds left. Ooh. Rosie gifted $5 and says, Nathan, retards visit your channel because it's the one place they are intellectually superior.
Yes. I mean, if you doubt your intelligence, just talk to a flat earther for a little bit. You'll feel much better.
I need to take a quick, Riley, back in just 1 second. So while I'm there,
I need to go do a couple of things because I woke up and I jumped on.
If feminism is more good or bad for society at DebateCon 6 in Nashville, Tennessee, this November 15th and 16th. Grab your tickets now at the link in the description box, as we're expecting this event may sell out. You don't want to miss it. Grab your tickets right now so you can meet Craig and see him debate live.
Oh my, put something like the dead air on this ad is atrocious. James, like what the hell are you doing? Put something here in the ad because I am having to fill up the dead air because this is just unacceptable, James. On the YouTubes, this is a big no-no. So I'm right now, even though I'm rambling, I'm literally improving your ad. So James, please, moving forward, put some freaking music on here.
Max for DebateCon 7.
Yes, motherfucker. Get me there. I mean, someone told me. I think that someone was I Killed Earl. You know the guy that didn't rage quit? The reason why that guy didn't want to talk to me is because apparently he might be allegedly just a tiny bit racist. So I was just my mere existence as a filthy third world southerner that speaks Spanish, was very triggering to him, apparently. I wish I had known, because I would have leaned on that a bit more heavily.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm very happy. This is my actual first time that I get discriminated. I loved it, and I can't wait to get more.
Yeah, being discriminated against and stuff is always fun, and attacked and everything. Yeah,
Oh
I
my
mean,
God, I felt.
Can you imagine?
I wish I would have noticed live that he was trying to discriminate at him. I would have given him a new asshole.
Do you know how much the modern day debate crew generally hate me? And I'm going to like the base of them. I mean, do I need to take security with me?
No, they're a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, plus I'm bigger than them all. Well, I do. One of my favorite things in the world was Andrew Wilson telling everyone that he's 6'1" for the past 10 years, right? And I asked him before we met in Newark last year. I asked him on X, "Are you really 6'1"?" And he's like, "Are you saying I'm lying about my height?" And I'm like, "No, I was just asking if that's your height. Are you 6'1"? He wouldn't answer. I'm 6'1". I'm a good 3 inches taller than him.
That's 185.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like 108. I'm at like 186 centimeters, I think.
Okay.
And I was easily 3 to 4 inches taller than him. It was quite funny.
What's the deal with this guy's thinking that like? I remember one day in one of my sock accounts, I triggered Jim Bob calling him a midget, and that was kind of super funny because he gets so insecure about his height. But they all come off as this like tough guy act, yada yada. But they're all very insecure.
Yeah, none of them are as aggressive to my face as they are in the chats and stuff. In fact,
I get that. I mean, it does happen to me that it switches whenever you go into like debate mode. That it's like, yeah, you get like a rabid dog.
Yeah.
But then like it turns off when you're not debating. I get that.
Yeah.
But they put on this tough guy like with the guns, and I don't buy a second of it.
Yeah, they're like a dog that will bark at another dog through the gate, like, "Rrr!" But the second the gate opens, the dog's like, "Hur, hur, hur."
He's like,
yeah, what's over there?
I need to go do some stuff because I woke up and I jumped on.
Well, I do appreciate it, Max, and I once again want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for looking after the channel with Rubiks whilst I was away. I can't thank you enough for that. It took, I had a lot of things on my mind, many worries, and you managed to, with Rubiks, take one of those worries away. And with what I was dealing with, you will never know how much I appreciate that, my friend.
Oh, you're more than welcome. And actually, it was you who gave me the idea when we did the debate with the Christians, and you told me, "Hey, are you broadcasting on my channel?" And I was like, "Oh, fuck." Now, like, I'm not set up to do that, but I could actually do that. So when everything went down and I saw the votes and everything, I was like, if he's not going to stream, I can do like a couple of streams, say hi to everyone, and make sure that at the very least the financial burden is not all that much.
Yeah.
And I think we did pretty well.
You did. You really helped. Like I said, it was a lot on my mind, and that took one worry away. It allowed me to focus on grieving for my mum and stuff, and that will always have a special place in my heart, so thank you. But yeah, you go do what you need. This is Max from Yuri Matty Talks. Please smash his link in the description. If you're not subscribed, go and do that now.
So do the social things, like, share, subscribe, send this to a friend, send this to your significant other, go to the corner, the corner of your street, and you'll subscribe to Craig McNeil, FTFE, and Shadow Matty Talks. So,
do it.
You can always do that.
Well,
I mean, the yelling is working. We're getting up on almost 1,000 subs, so we just need to keep yelling more and bring in more people into the community of materos and materas.
Well, I may have a
So,
couple of
thank you so
debates
much.
coming up that I want you to moderate on, so hopefully that'll help as well. I'll speak to you soon, dude. Have a good day.
Yes, Rubiks has been speaking to me about that.
Absolute
worries.
legend.
Thank
Catch you
you
later,
so
mate.
much.
Bye.
Love you all. Take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm serious when I say what he did for me. It has been a ridiculously tough time for me over the past however long, you know. So about 6 months ago, my mum had been getting ill, and she went and got some tests, and boom, it's cancer. Lung cancer, quite aggressive, stage 3, I think it was. Not the kind of cancer you get for smoking, just the other kind, even though she smoked like 40 a day. And it was, it's terminal. You can't get rid of it. But the prognosis was 18 months, 2 years. You know, we had time. Didn't feel like she was about to go, you know? And then they decided that, to try and give her that bit of extra time, so chemo would be the good idea because my mum's a fighter and she wanted to, right? And, she went through a couple of rounds of really aggressive chemotherapy to try and give us that a bit longer with her. Maybe we'd eke out 3 years or something, and it made mum really ill. It made mum so ill. And then she didn't really get better from getting ill from the chemo. She was just constantly ill over and over. And then it didn't show that the cancer had slowed or anything. Hadn't grown at that point, but then it hadn't gone away into remission or anything. And then the next test showed that it had kind of spread a lot more. So, a round of chemo, trying to stop it. Prognosis has been brought down to, maybe a year to 18 months. We're still kind of dealing with it. And then mum just never got better. And in and out of hospital, going downhill every day. And then the prognosis was brought down to like a year at the most, I guess. Then we found out she had heart failure, and that was not good. She wasn't getting all the oxygen and everything she needed in her body because her blood wasn't pumping properly or whatever. And then we found out the cancer had spread, metastasized. It was in her brain everywhere, and she was in hospital, and they were trying to get her well enough to go home. And then the prognosis is brought down to like a couple of months at this point, and then I basically get a phone call saying, look, you need to go and see your mum. So I went and saw her, and she was in hospital, but she was getting home. So I was there for a few days, and then went home thinking that she still had a few months left of organising things. But then after like a week of getting home, they were like, yeah, you probably want to come back because she's about to go. Jumped on the first flight that I could, and it was too late. She, I was on the airplane in Edinburgh. Messaged my dad, said I'm on the way, and he's like, look, you need to tell the pilot to fucking hurry. I'm like, just let mum know she doesn't need to hold on if she can't. I don't want her to force her to. And I just told Dad to tell her some things, that I love her and she made me who I am. Was in the air for about 50 minutes. And as soon as I landed, turned on off flight mode. Call from Dad, and she'd gone 10 minutes before I landed. And then that was fucking tough. Because I felt like I'd let them down. I wasn't there for my dad and my sisters as it happened, and I felt like I was outside of everything a bit, I guess, which I didn't like. And you know, they were there with her, and it was apparently very peaceful and stuff. And not that I wanted to see my mum die, but I felt like I missed out on, I guess, an emotional moment with the family, and that I wasn't there to support them as much as I could. But and then I had to go and see my mum's body, and you know, it was only, I was like by the time I got there at the hospital, it was like 45 minutes after she died, and you know, she's still warm. It was still just like mum was asleep, so it didn't feel too bad. But she was gone, and I'll never get to hold her again. I'll never get to message her again. I'll never get to video call her and show her my dogs being silly. And that hurts. And it's broken me a bit. I feel less. I feel like a hole is in my world. I feel like I'm on edge, and the anxiety is just there all the time. Couple that with the fact that I struggle because I'm in agony all the time. Losing my home and having to come here, and now having issues with fucking neighbours here because they're Karen. Not like, you know, meth heads smashing in my door, just neighbours complaining of being loud when I'm not, you know. So yeah, it's been tough. But my mum made me promise her that I would go to DebateCon and do well. So I'm going to. I miss you, Mum. I wanted to show you the world I'd created up here. My life. My kids. And now I can't. You don't get to see my kids. You don't get to see my daughter turn 13. And it hurts. And I don't know how to deal with it. And it's affected everything about my life. It's affected my ability to be FTFE. It's affected my ability to stream. It's affected my ability to think straight. To eat. To sleep. To exercise. It's devastating, and I don't know how to be me anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna keep fighting, always. I'll come back. I'll be me again. I'll do my mum proud. And I just need your support for that, guys. I love you so much. What you've done for me, for my channel, made me who I am, is more than I could ever imagine. And I love every fucking single one. Not you, Gary, sit the fuck down. Rachbot gives a huggy emoji, and Yakos Thanos 512 Huff says, my deepest condolences. Rubiks says that my community spans the globe and cares about me, and that does mean a lot. Smash buttons, thank, but I tried Battlefield 6 and I fucking sucked at it. I think anyone that's lost their mum, and especially if they were close to them, is going to understand probably why I'm so broken right now. It's... I mean, my mum's always been there. She's been my constant my whole life. If I wanted to phone her, she was always there. And I miss you, Mum. I love you. And I always will. Rest in peace. Anyway, stream's going to finish very soon. I want to thank you very much for the support you've given me. It is absolutely incredible. I started streaming yesterday at 5 p.m. It is now 29 hours and 7 minutes later, with 16 minutes left to go on the stream. And that is absolutely incredible. The support to do that, to keep me going that long, is amazing. So thank you. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for this, the memberships. Thank you for the constant stream of chat. Sorry that I had to subject you to so much stupid. This originally was going to be a scam baiting stream. But my setting up of scam baiting is taking a bit longer than I thought because of life got in the way. I do have someone that is going to help me create a virtual machine and teach me how to, manage it to allow the scammers on without it damaging my actual PC and putting me at risk in that and things like that. Oh, Gary, I appreciate it. I want to go. I kind of want to go now. Thank you very much, Gary. That's the added 15 minutes back to the timer. Yeah, I kind of do want to go now because I'm feeling a bit sad. I'm sorry. Zumi says, are you going to set up a fake bank account for scam baiting? Yeah, I'm going to use Kid Boga's fake bank account because he's got like a open source one that anyone can use. And that's the way. So I'm going to do that. I've also got all the fake Google Docs and things like that. I've got a list of scam baiting numbers to call, and emails and everything. So yeah, I can't wait to see you at DebateCon as well, my friend. No, Zumi, you're more awesome. Oh, the gift card scam still goes 100%. Thank you, Gary. I do have someone ready to help me with that properly, so I do appreciate it. I've got a whole thing that is planning and coming together. How is a bank account fake? Says Babatond. You literally have a fake website that looks like the real one, with a fake account and all the stuff that goes into it. Warboss for 10 Canadian says, told your boss you're unacceptable, Umi. I dread going through what you're going through. Pity them scammers whose day you're gonna rightfully ruin. Make them cry and whine like the inhuman monsters they are. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna use my FTFE rage on scammers. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I cannot wait. Sorry, I didn't mean to get emotional there. It's been fucking tough. It really has. I keep trying to do these every 3 months to keep it going, keep it lively and stuff. Maybe I shouldn't have done one this month because I struggled. But honestly, at the same time, my channel suffered this month because of everything, and I needed to do it to help with revenue and everything as well. So I really do appreciate everything that you've done, all the support that you've given. We've got 20 minutes left. Can we cap it there, guys, please? If you want to support me, do it with a super chat rather than increasing the stream timer, because I'd very much like to maybe go and chill and go to bed, because it's been a hard one, right? Man, I want to fuck up Nathan Oakley so bad as well. That's part of the big plan for kind of flat Earth stuff next month is dealing with Nathan Oakley. I'm going to try and have some friendly debates with Flatzoid. Raman Orweez for $10 says, remember when Anakin Skywalker tried to kill Captain Kirk, but R2-D2 and Spock had the high ground, then Godzilla was born? 3 more minutes, please. That didn't take me over the threshold, unfortunately. At 94, I would need to go up to 100 for that. Or can we please cap the time, guys? Can we agree? Because I've had an emotional time, and I'm I want to go and chill, honestly. little bit, Robert, yeah. Oh, Jim Daniels. Thank you. For $100 says, here's to you, mate. Go get some rest. Dude, I appreciate it. More than you could know. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. That's an insanely generous donation. And I want everyone in the chat to do me a favor right now and say thank you to Rubiks. Rubiks has really helped me keep the channel running over the past few months as I've been dealing with my mental health issues due to my pain and my mum and everything. Rubiks has been an absolute fucking rock. And as I grow this channel, Rubiks is going to grow with it. She's part of the channel now, and will reap the benefits of the channel growing at the same time. You did more than you could ever know, Rubiks, honestly. We've got the Rubiks emoji, so let's get that smashed in the chat, guys. I try to explain, you interrupt and run away. I get it. You're scared. No one says that's a mini sun. You moron. I can't wait to see you, Borg. It's going to be amazing at the debate con. Go away, Nathan Oakley. We don't need you on screen anymore because we're pretty much finished for tonight. Craig is a bore. Oh, well. Bye. Alright, guys. Thank you very much. I'm going to kind of cut it there because I struggled. I had a great fun time doing this stream. Really, really have. So just before I go, can we ask an important question? Like, can we pretend airplanes in the night sky are a bit like, I don't know, shooting stars?
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. Go on, Mr. Sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bulls. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first, full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I sent you in a balloon onto the stratosphere on page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
Yo, Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need to ask the burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science,
poison grace. Mage 2 did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe your musical assault will knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realise you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of.
You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of the boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit short of a full bowl.
Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I rit up on your mum's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you taught a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck. Thank you for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. You guys are the real goats. Not you, Gary. You know that. Borg Emporia says, who's been a member for 20 months, trillions of drones are willing to give you a hug. We'll be giving those hugs at DebateCon 6. Resistance is futile to those hugs. I won't try and resist. Thank you very much, everyone. It's been a great stream. You are the absolute best. I hope you've enjoyed it, and the next one will be much more about scam baiting and stuff, and I'm going to work really hard on picking myself up after the shitty couple of months that I've had, and get back to being the beast of the FTFE that you know and love. Or hate. One of the two. But remember, stupidity is not a right. Fight the Flerf.